watching other people play, it's not easy, bro. It's not easy, you know what I'm saying? This is like a real job right here, bro. This is like tough work right here. Yeah, y'all just wouldn't understand, man. Y'all just wouldn't get it. Also, we're gonna hit 60K today, bro. That's crazy.
So that's why we always say that anything can happen here at these weekends. You never know which
teams
are going to be making their way through and which ones will not. But you mentioned it when we were taking a look at the Swiss bracket in terms of the teams that did make their way through. There were two.
You know, sitting here playing COD Mobile and watching COD Mobile, it's not easy, man. It's not easy.
Top of everything, and they've got to feel good about that.
Oh, I mean, if you're Xrock, you feel fantastic about that. That's a 6-0 map count. Elevate maybe not necessarily making things harder for themselves, but if you look at the matchups that they had, they
doesn't I think Elevate starts 1-0 today.
Especially, I mean, you're going up against Godlight, then you're going against Q9. These are hard matchups, absolutely, but walking away with wins in that, absolutely fantastic to see that from that side.
Yeah, and something interesting I think we're going to be looking at later on today with Elevate is the fact that the maps they did lost, was the search.
Bro, Elevate's insane, dude. He's actually crazy.
Elevate are respawn kings. They're arguably the best respawn team in the game at the moment. So them losing the search and destroys, that was a question mark. So for that to be the only thing they've lost so far is interesting for sure. But here's their matchup against Godlight yesterday, another very difficult opponent that they had to take down.
I wonder how long day 2 is gonna like. Today, last day? No. So it's top 8, single elim, best of 5s only.
You would say so. You know, these are the kind of teams that do.
And tomorrow's finals day, so tomorrow's gonna be like determined top 4. So 4 teams are gonna get eliminated today. So I guess it's just gonna be 4 straight matches, just one at a time. There's only gonna be one stream.
But let's highlight individuals for just a second here, because I know it's only been one day, but we've already had some impressive.
Yeah, there's day 2. Day 3 is Champs Day. What's up, Real Madrid? Another 11-hour stream. I don't know if this one will be that long. If I had to guess, it'd be like 6 max 7. Oh, that's my boy.
They're all kind of at the top here, but shout out to Trunks, by the way. He's kind of an unloved member of Godlight to a certain extent. Doesn't get the same love that maybe someone like a Bees does, but he went off yesterday, currently leading our kills leaderboard.
And looking over towards the score, actually, for Tectonic,
Tectonic!
not making it out, and he was the one who put up the biggest numbers by, well, actually, quite a significant amount. He was doing everything he possibly could for Vitality. Unfortunately, he was the one that actually made the slip up as well, but not surprising to see everybody else here in and around and amongst it, players who made it towards the bracket play.
Yeah, and it's no surprise there that Lucasid has had the most kill streaks this event. This is a guy that can go off at any given time, and he will go off at any given time. 41 kill streaks in one day of Call of Duty Mobile. That is absolutely insane.
And obviously, Lucas is someone that we've talked about a lot throughout the year as a standout player for that squad.
Let's get Lizzie.
In
which state is this tournament? It's in Atlanta, Georgia. Atlanta, Georgia. Finals is tomorrow. 10, I believe. Tech so good, I taught him everything you know about Terrors. No, you didn't, bruh. Tech taught you everything you know, bruh.
Xrock is just absolutely untouchable right now. Our team that, like you guys just mentioned when we saw those stats, did not drop a single map all day yesterday, 3-0.
But they look like scary, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Led by Nona, who has been sensational for that roster. I was lucky enough to chat to them in their interview, and they just exude confidence. So, like, you know, when we ask some of the teams, you know, we're trying to jive to try and get a little bit of smack talk going here and for. It wasn't happening for the most of them, but no, they were quite happy.
What even is like X-Rock? Like, what is that supposed to mean?
Really do not care about the West at all. But now they're going to be coming into this game, not having to worry about the West afterwards.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what is that? What is X-Rock?
To see their rise from being the team who didn't even make it here last year to now coming in as arguably the team that have looked the best.
Hey, they should be starting within like the next 5 minutes, like the game.
They said teamwork is their biggest thing. It looked that way yesterday with a 6-0 map count.
Yeah, it was a 6-0 map count, but not just that. The fact that every single map was indomitable. They faced a team from their own region, which in the past they've definitely had a fight against in Wolves Esports, and they decimated them. So it wasn't just a 2-0, it was something like a 250, 150, something like that, and like a 7-1. It was utterly ridiculous. So got to keep an eye out for them. Here's a look over towards Abiz yesterday. I believe this is a nice little storyline that we had coming into the event. I was so excited when I saw Godlike versus Tribe on the docket for the last match of the day. Abiz went absolutely off. This guy hit 51 kills in a game in which they, I think it was like 41-point club Tribe.
It was insane because we were watching the main broadcast back in the green room, but keeping an eye on everything that was going on. And then it came up through, and we were looking through the highlights, and I think a couple of other players on Godlike had like 10 to 12 kills, and Abiz had 38. And it was just like out of nothing. Crazy, crazy stat lines from him. But he's going to have to bring a similar level to that today if they want a chance against Xrock.
Absolutely, of course. We've got both Xrock and Godlike behind us right now, setting setting up for that first match here on the day.
Let's go.
Fantastic way for us to kind of kick things off here.
If Space is in chat right now, they could have won. Nah, probably not, bro. I'm not good on the S23. I'm really not. If it was a different phone, maybe.
From the 2023 championship, look, CDSI was not the best event for them. They're even coming into this event with an extra challenge, considering Skull Guy once again could not be here, but Neutrino has stepped in and shown that they are absolutely fine with that fill-in player. Day number 1 yesterday, I mean, it was a competitive day, right? They had to go the distance, they had to go to all 5 matches to get themselves into day number 2 of competition.
Oh, so I have a
matches that they did end up losing. They were competitive in, right? They went all
$10 wager with Little B over who's gonna win between Glorious and LG. What do y'all think, chat? Glorious or LG? Who wins? I bet on Glorious, actually.
They will absolutely be fine. I don't think Xbox should be on.
Let's see. Let me pull up. I need to see the bracket, man. If I see the bracket, I'll do all my predictions right now.
They have got that experience on the highest level. Xbox are coming into it. Yes, they have done this year, but they haven't had that experience on what is now the biggest of stages. They will have to come into this with a different kind of mindset. They cannot underestimate anybody, and they will not. Godlike are a team, if you do underestimate them, they will absolutely
Tyrese, Godlike and Tribe played yesterday while we were watching Vitality, and they lost 250 to 40.
Such a clean, easy day through it, but all the way through, Godlike had to fight. But fight they did. Their hard point
Ideally, LG, yeah, but money. I went
yesterday. I think Xbox's most difficult
I went Glorious.
Wolves in that 2-0.
So Xbox is going against Godlike?
I kind of wonder, and Wolves fans are not going to be happy with me saying this. I wonder how good Wolves
Is that what we're about to watch?
at this tournament.
Oh my
They did
god.
against Gallerus, even though they ended up winning.
Hold on.
Certainly versus Xrock, they got dominated. So I don't know if Xrock kind of had the same caliber of competition yesterday. That's why Godlike stats don't look so peachy.
I think this is going to be great for the storyline.
We're watching X-Truck versus Godlike.
Single elimination portion of our competition. So this is do or die for every single team that we're going to be seeing in our matches here up on the main stage today. Whoever wins will survive. Whoever loses does drop out of the competition.
Dude, that's crazy.
Everything our teams have been playing for, they're going to be looking to raise.
This is basically what happened to my team last year, though. First game of the single England bracket, we go against Wolves. You know what I'm saying? First game, we go against Wolves, and we just get cooked. We're just out. Oh my god, bro. That's wild. That's actually wild.
Anybody can always surprise you, so you have to go in treating each match as if you're going up against the best.
I think realistically, you know, when
Vision for the team that would have some of the best performance slash game. X-Rock, bro, they're just nasty all around. They're just nasty. Do you have a GF? Yes, I do. Yeah, this for a million. This for a million. Dang, bro, this is such a rough game.
Is very large, so you need to make sure
a rough matchup for the first game of the series. Super rough matchup here.
So this is actually a very interesting one because we did see these guys.
Man, I hope Shabuzi comes back on, bro. He got my stream copyright claimed.
All 3 of those maps are in this map set: the Summit, Hardpoint, the Tunisia Search and Destroy.
This matchup, bro. Oh my god, I would love to see Godlike win, but realistically, I don't think I can put money on Godlike. I just don't think that I don't think they can pull it off. But X-Rock is just crazy. X-Rock is literally just crazy. Oh, I would love to see like a China upset where a Chinese team doesn't win.
Just veto one of those maps at least.
But Jesus Christ, are they next level?
Just speaking about it before on broadcast. Our theory is that they looked back at this game, said to themselves, right, okay, these are the games, the match we played against them, this is where we went wrong, let's fix it, let's go.
Sleepy? I just woke up, bro, like less than 30 minutes ago. Code number 1? Not yet, bro, not yet, not yet. The code start in 4 minutes. I'll send the first code, chat. Yeah, there's codes today. There's codes today, you bet.
So I kind of expected that was the one map. I was like, I think Fire Range Search and Destroy is going to be in the best of 5. And I was right.
All right, well, we've got just a few more minutes here before we get in. The game should be about ready. Give me your quick predictions before we get into this time. I'm going to start with you.
Well, I did say when we were talking about it backstage, I really think X-Rock are going to come in here and absolutely smoke it. I think they're going to say it. I think they haven't lost a map, and I think they will continue to do so today.
100% hit rate so far.
Alright, I gotta make a tweet real quick, chat.
Honestly, I feel like Godlike's way into the series has to be the hard points. They've had a phenomenal hard point game all way came long. That is probably also X-Rock's weak link going in towards this best of 5 as well. So that's what I think they're going to get, but it is going to be X-Rock in 5.
All right, well, like, give me these other predictions as well, because I think we've got both Shift and Proper's thoughts on this matchup.
Let me
see
make
if
this.
they agree with you guys.
Wait, before the game starts, I'll just get this over with.
It'll be interesting to see what they have said. Either way, I also want to hear from everybody at home. If you're watching, if you're here in the audience with us, or if you're in chat, let us know your thoughts. We've got 3 1s out of both Shift and Proper, so different from what you guys said.
So different in the sense that they went first in the predictions. I didn't want to just copy them. So I was thinking 3-1 as well. So that's going to be my excuse towards that if possible. But we've all went X-Rock, and I think that's the point. Look, everybody knows that this X-Rock team are coming as one of the top teams in the game, and they looked it all day yesterday.
All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, it's about time for us to get into the first game of day 2 of our competition. Bracket stage is ready to go. Let's dive into it.
Some hard points kick things off between these two.
Let me get my link to my stream real quick.
One of those indomitable teams that everybody would have looked at this weekend and said these are going to be one of the teams to beat. They head into bracket play as the #1 team. It's going to be so difficult for Godlike here, but have they got it within them, Brody? That's the question we're going to find out the answer to very shortly.
Yep, Summit Hardpoint, of course, this is a map in which Godlike have played this.
Oh, no.
Top teams, not just here.
I'm just a little bit too slow, hold on.
And they have not been very successful of it, so it's an intriguing pick for the battleground.
Okay, I got the tweet up,
To be honest, is there actually a good battleground that you could have against a monster team like X-Rock, but never count out a roster like Godlike?
Hey, go like my tweet real quick if y'all have some time. I appreciate y'all.
We always talk about the fact that early P1
Alright, here we go.
sometimes kind of catch teams off guard.
Here we go. Here we go. Godlike's off to a great start.
It's going to help things along the line. Found the 3rd kill off cam as well.
Amazing start for Godlike.
They didn't know what to expect. They had such a comfortable day yesterday, but some would argue that maybe too comfortable of a day hasn't set them up for a high level of competition.
Yeah,
dude, watching like good gyro players with Finnick is so crazy. So crazy, bro. Maybe it's because like I just never use the Finnick, but like watching really good Finnick players is just insane to me. Like I know they're over here just kind of like playing their COD Mobile, bro. Crazy.
Just looking for the last couple of kills here inside. Oh, but it is going to be X-Rock that should be touching his towards it.
Yeah, having a look towards those final few kills that came through towards the end of P1. A lot of them going over towards those P3 spawns. A slight one's come in here through Neutrino. Now he's going to be looking to try and get some control of this as early as he possibly can for the side of Godlike as P2 is ongoing. X-Rock picking up time.
Dude, Nono's on 7.
Right now,
this is like a map where Nono drops 50 plus, man. If they want to win, freaking Trunks has to go ballistic like yesterday. He has to drop a 50.
Gunfight here turns the attention of X-Rock towards that backline. Is it good enough for Godlike to get in through the front? No will find 3. So the answer is no.
There's 4. There's 5. Just does it all on his own.
That's crazy.
Quite early here from
That's literally crazy. He's already on 12. It's P2. And he has a streaks. I don't know how he like positions himself so well to be in a position to get that many kills. Like that's such a hard thing to do, even as someone who played comp for 3 years and like VODed thousands, or not, probably not thousands, but hundreds of hours of like gameplay. Same with Lucasen, like even VODing Lucasen is so, it's like such an anomaly how he positions himself and ends up getting as many kills as he does.
For a couple of kills, is that good enough to get Godlike in?
Flipped it. They managed to get the way through, so Godlike are going to have to come through the front door. Something they were working on pretty much from the way.
I have the comp R9 build, bro, if y'all want it.
And they are pretty much on the battle down heist. It's actually going to be on the side of Rua. Managed to get a hold of that and still control here for X-Rock. It shows even though, like, you know, we're thinking about P2, you're thinking about it early doors when you want to get that P3 rotation. They did it with one player towards the back. You've got to give a lot of a shout out.
It's pretty close right now. I mean, pretty tight. It's pretty tight hard point.
These are big reasons why X-Rock are picking up so much time here at P3.
Good morning, Bright. Good morning, Insight. They tried making it day 2. No, bro. They lost to Godlike 250 to 40. Godlike beat Tribe 250 to 40.
Off the back of that kill, so X-Rock Comfortable lead here, going in towards the next hard point. Godlike though, they are the ones in control. Codm now with the Purifier. What damage can they do? Already 1 kill. More kills being made from the rest of the team. Now having to go to the R9, almost gets that gunfight. So keeping the hopes and dreams of a Godlike hold alive. But B's now picking up that gunfight, removing Codm from the point. That's the investment in the claw to make sure they get hold.
That's a bit of a tight setup though. They're very, very close. Big kills can be found towards the backside, and plenty more
Nice.
following up with it.
What's up, Drift? How you doing, bro?
Investing quite a bit, but after that decent time from X-Rock and the previous...
Next time I join your stream and you don't say what's good back, I'm unsub. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, Vendetta. What's good, bro? How you doing?
Everything else working in his favor. They managed to find a way through. 30 seconds still to play for here. Godlike close spawns, but it was momentarily X-Rock inside the point, and still is as they find the kills towards the front as well.
Dude, yeah, they Godlike just got shut down on this point. That's another 20 points for X-Rock here. They're gonna break away. They have 60-point lead now. It was like really close, but now 60-point lead. Yeah, 250 to 40. I'm not joking. That was the difference. 250 to 40. Also, let me speed this up just in case. I feel like I'm delayed. Let's see how delayed I am.
It's a 250 to 157 win for X-Rock, and they are pretty much on for that kind of scoreline right now. That P3 rotation.
Look at being dominated. No, not yet. Not yet.
Before you limit side of Godlike to so little.
Any codes today? Yes. Actually, I have a code right after this game, guys.
Seems to be working out right now. I'm looking over towards the kills.
I have a code to give y'all right after this game.
Bringing in the equalizers over towards P1. They know there is good time overall here.
Yeah, X-Rock now going to invest here as well. War Machine and equalizers into the play. We saw no was capable of these earlier on. How many more kills can he?
Let me
No. There it is. X-Rock getting all the
go ahead and get that.
kills around the hard point, but there are players inside to be aware of. Trunks one of them. They will get taken out of the equation. B's still trying to be annoyance here as well. No, on the hunt for that gunfight, and they will get it. X-Rock, I mean, you're comfortable with not necessarily getting this time. You are making Godlike feel so frustrated at the moment. You're being so annoying.
You're being competitive.
Give me just a second.
That you really want to keep a hold of over the next 2 minutes. Everything coming up X-Rock right now, but Godlike have managed to find a way through for the final few seconds. It is a minute amount of scrap time, but still getting themselves back onto the board is important. As far as operators go, 2 on either side of things to be used to try and get some good time here at P2. I think if you Godlike, last time around you lost the spawn, you didn't get a great amount of time. You need to make sure you do 1 of 2 here as we head in towards P2.
Godlike just need a full 60. They need something. They need Neutrino to get some kills here with the War Machine. They need the kills, and they're going to find a Neutrino for 3. Surely not number 4 Neutrino. Clearing house here on P3 or P2, and Godlike Esports now in control of this hard point, but they have to flip these spawns sooner rather than later, and you can start to see them getting favorable positions to do that.
But you could say that all those kills come through for Neutrino, but what if they actually managed to get a hold of? Well, they've actually now managed to flip the spawns.
Alright, let me pin this.
They had and now are missing. Trunks hits his 20th of the game. Godlike getting some good time here. Over towards P2, P3 spawns are looking good as well.
This is the path back into this game. You're currently 60 points down. You get this scrap time, you go over towards New, and you get that full 60. Hold your operators for it as well. You've currently got 3 ready to go, but there's one player being a little nuisance in the middle of the map. Sunuo is trying to be sneaky like, how much damage can he do?
Same guy as last time. He managed to find a breakthrough, managed to get those spawns for the side of X-Rock. Oh, Godlike gonna fold under this pressure once more. Oh, can they hold on?
Let me go
He's gonna
here.
make the move in from behind for the rest of their team, but they're already dead because the Sparrow is out. No can find one, but everybody else dies. Godlike, hold on.
Initial hold is good. There goes.
No. Alright, there we go. I got the codes ready for y'all now. Right after this game, we're dropping code 1, guys. If y'all want code 1, make sure to like the stream. If y'all want code 1, make sure to drop a like on the stream, guys. COD Mobile Comp, yo, $1 million, bro. $1 million. Turn on the sound. Oh my god, the sound messed up, bro. Are y'all kidding me? There it is. I wanted the sound to go away.
To ensure early control over this hard point is going to be X-Rocks. This is the
It's like kind of glitched sometimes. I need to make a backup. I'll make a backup here. Hold on.
Over towards the front side. Trunks will find Tron as well with the Purifier out. So that's going to give you a bit of control over towards Ice. Here comes the pressure now from Godlike.
I'll make it back up. It's gonna echo for just a second.
For at least 4 X-Rock, they are wiping Godlike off the face of the earth. One player still trying to influence spawns here.
There we go. I gotta back up now, just in case the audio messes up.
There's no way players can get through, so those players in the backline have to go now. The spawns have now been influenced. I don't think X-Rock are quite ready for it, but does it really even matter? Trunks is inside.
Yeah, we're chilling.
With the Purifier.
God likes keeping it close, dude. God likes keeping it really close. Yeah, X-Ray is crazy on people. They get so many points here.
Controlled there for a certain amount of time. Godlike will just etch that down a little. We are going to be heading into the third rotation. Godlike are closer than they were after the first.
Yeah, you can watch this in game itself. But I'm gonna be giving y'all free codes here. I'm gonna be giving y'all free codes. What's the code for? Each one is different. Each one is different, but they're for like a range of different skins. So you got today it's gonna be a spray, a pistol skin, calling card, a DRH epic skin, and then an epic operator skin. Y'all are gonna want the operator skin. It's like really good, and it's limited. Only 50 people can get it. Only 50 people can redeem the code.
When things start to get chaotic like this, when the game starts to get close.
Yesterday, all of my codes got redeemed in the first 3 minutes that I posted them. So make sure y'all are quick. The first codes aren't that good, and then they progressively get so much better. Oh my god. Who is that? Nice, a beast. That was crazy.
As well. Does he get the second? No, he does not there. So big gunfight for Roxy.
You can redeem the codes by searching up Codm Redemption, and it should take you to the proper page. Or you can click the pinned link in chat. Pinned link in chat.
On the other side, Roxy's got the war machine ready to go. What can a bees get done here? Pre-firing. Big
Nice.
1v1, and Roxy's gonna win it. So that's gonna be the war machine over the claw. X-Rock now on the assault.
Oh, I got like crust in my eye, bro. Yo, Joseph, I played in champs the last 3 years, bro. This is my first year not playing. Oh my god, that was a big war machine. Dude, equalizers are so cheese, bro. I hate equalizers. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
My god! X-Rock now looking for the last 15 seconds of time. Godlike esports now.
Why did he pred that? It's such a waste.
X-Rock can't get it done here.
X-Rock can't get it done here. You are absolutely right, but Godlike got the spawns off the back of those kills that came through. The splits do not work out in X-Rock's favor. And what happened last time that we went to P3?
W play. Good job of bees. Len got 2. Mago's down. Will lose his gravity vortex. It's close. As long as they hold the spawns. No, no, no! Don't let go of the spawns! Don't let go of the spawns! Don't let go of the spawns! Nice. Wait, no, did they lose the spawns? It's over. X-Rock wins. They couldn't let go of the spawns right there, man. That's rough. Alright guys, y'all want the first code? The first code? This one is just a spray, but it's an exclusive spray. Only 50 people. Only 50 people. Y'all ready for the first code?
That was one door that has certainly been so. X-Rock in that hard point look just indomitable. Certainly earlier doors, what was it, a 60-70 point advantage they built?
I'm sitting in the horizontal stream first, guys. Here's the first code. If y'all want to redeem the code, I'm gonna say this one time. Pinned link in chat. If you can't click the pinned link, you search up Codm Redeem on Google. If you can't click the link, search Codm Redeem on Google, and you put your info, you redeem the code. Ready? 3, 2, 1. First code, let's go.
I mean, no, was just taking over when he needed to, right? I mean, even that P2 moment that we seen towards the end of the game there, for all I'm finding those 3 kills, and they actually did mean that the spawns were flipped after that split that came through. He seemed to be the guy that was finding the moments, but I really want to.
Here's the first code, guys. Be quick. Be quick. Only 50 people can redeem it. Only 50 people can redeem it.
first time he pretty much did it all on his own. X-Rock at a full 60 off the back of that. Those are the players that win you games, not necessarily the flashy ones.
Yeah, you know what's funny about X-Rock is actually we were having a conversation, right, about, you know, what are the players to watch.
Got it. W, 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 W.
Who do we look out for? We want one or two.
W, guys. Shout out to everyone that got it.
You could literally just choose anybody. They're all just that damn good. Obviously, no, it's kind of the usual suspect.
How to redeem? Pinned link in chat. Pinned link in chat to redeem, guys.
Over 2 minutes inside the hill, by the way. Shout out Nate Shot. 45 kills to his name as well. Codm also.
Hold on, I gotta see his full board.
Slaying power to the roster with his shotgun. X-Rock, I think.
Dang, bro. It's looking rough for Abiz here. He had some really good kills, bro, but 28 and 47 is crazy numbers.
You're 1-0 down. Now you have to go into a search and destroy. You've got to take a search and destroy of X-Rock, and you've already kind of misstepped in the vetoes to get that done.
I mean, in fairness,
it's not that bad. It's not that bad.
They've been outslayed massively and only lost by 50, so it showed that when they were finding value, they were finding a lot of it. But I think, you know, we talked about Bees throughout the tournament so far.
Roxy. It's my first time even hearing that name. Wrong camera, bro. What?
You need to be having at least an even game. He's been
just on my freaking hand cam, whatever it's looking at, all my wires.
Like to lean on kills too much when it does come down to statistics because they don't mean everything. But I think that kind of proves it. The fact that they got
it. W. Verification failed each time. I don't know why. I don't know why I would do that.
If they then find that slaying power, it's
X-Rock is China. He's supporting Godlike. I would like to see Godlike win. I would like to see Godlike win here.
We feel as if Godlike, if they wanted a chance,
we got that personal vendetta against China, bro. They keep winning.
They've now lost the first map. This is a dangerous position for them to be in now.
Yeah, it absolutely is, right? I mean, this is the key thing.
Is it Jalen?
Into search and destroys now, and I think, look, these guys are not unbeatable in search and destroy in their own region. They showed that, right? I mean, I know other Chinese teams are the ones to get it.
Already had that spray, bro. GG's.
They are beatable in search and destroy, but I think even between that,
the next skins get better. The next skins get better.
They have like a plus.
Yesterday's DLQ skin was fire. I'm not gonna lie. So I think the DRH skin will also be pretty fire.
You've chosen to play Fire and Range Search and Destroy. I know
bro, Stanley, no, bro, no, not saying all that.
Elevate on it yesterday, and they look phenomenal.
L-Spray, I told you the codes progressively get better. Progressively get better. That's the first one.
Significantly comfortable on.
How do you redeem? Pin link in chat. Pin link in chat. If y'all want the next code, let's get the stream to 50 likes, guys. 50 likes, and I'll drop the next code early. Screw it.
I'll be honest, I think against
50 likes, I'll drop the next code early.
Best team arguably in the world, you know, arguments around Elevate, whatever. I think it has to be the latter. To be honest, I think you do need to be vetoing against them. I don't think they've done that.
Team did you play for? I played for NYSL for 2 years, and then I played for Tribe last year. 50 likes, I'll drop the code.
With their backs against the wall and 1-0 down, that position for Godlike is starting to feel a little bit real now. Which way should we have went? We're about to
this one is for a Deagle skin.
We go. It's going to be a difficult one.
Get a couple downs to the rewards. It might be in your in-game mail.
7 maps in a row here at Codm Champs. They're looking to make an 8 and 9 and advance on to.
Just like take head off, show hairline, but I got bedhead bad right now. Bedhead really bad. Alright, here we go, starting again. Alright, we got the 50 likes, so we'll show the code right after this match. Right after this match.
Him versus the Bees, I think, is probably going to be the biggest story going in towards this one. Mara on the other side, though, inside American at the moment, just trying to provide some coverage over A, because that looks like the site of attack for Godlike here, or off the start of this game. If Fail can get this one kill against Codm, that would be everything, but Fail's not certain about it, now having to find an escape route.
I like this from Prevail, though. Shows that he didn't like that gunfight, just advances forward. They wouldn't have expected that because he was a little bit weak. He moves.
I'm not gonna lie, shout out to the spectators for this tournament. They're actually pretty good on who they're spectating and when they're switching.
Over towards the X-Rock side. Now a bit of a switch up here from the side of Godlike. We're going to try and maybe make a move, but look at this pressure that's now just immediately come in from No.
It's all good, Stanley.
For the rest of the team to maybe do something
just don't go crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying? I feel you, but you can't be going crazy.
There is somebody very, very close who's going to cause issue, who is potentially going to get caught out himself. But the map is split in a weird way here, Brody. But a lot of pressure from X-Rock.
Yeah, X-Rock with this mid-map control, I think is the biggest issue right now here for Godlike. Sinuo keeping an eye on the cross. I think he will have just seen a Beast run towards B. He's certainly going to see the rest, and he's certainly going to be able to kill against Learn as well.
We're going to show the next code right after this match, guys. I'm not going to do it while they're playing.
But you know that X-Rock have the knowledge of where you're going.
Tough situation. The grenade will be well placed, as will that
When is
bullet.
Q9 playing? They'll play today. They play today. We can't give you times and dates though, bro. Or I mean times. Playing today is the date.
Now for X-Rock. Put themselves in the right position. It's nothing too flashy.
The next reward is a Deagle skin. I'm not sure which skin.
The bomb's going to go down, but I can imagine you're going to get clapped on pretty quickly. It would take some sort of 1 versus 3 to pull off the round number 1 win.
I thought for a second there he was going to make a wrap around the middle of the map, but no. Neutrino. Now looking for it. Has he just found the perfect timing in behind it?
Oh my god, he got cooked.
Oh, he's going to find the first kill against Sunuo. No immediate trade. Neutrino might be able to hit the regen here with some good timing. Even finds a second kill, but Roxy's going to take them down. 1 versus 3 denied.
Got a little bit scary for X-Rock there for a second. He got some good timing
W.
as he pushes around the back of the B side.
Is there a chance of getting a leggy? No, there's no legendary rewards today. But the character skin is like super nice. Character skin is really nice. And I'm pretty sure the DRH skin is good too. Yeah, Q9 is still in. Codes for Codm skins. You redeem it for Cod Mobile skins. Nice.
Just reads a bees. He's got their number and learns trying to survive. Get away from aim. It's
crazy. Yo, Ezzy, you like this? You like this gameplay, bro? You like this gameplay?
Momentarily, he's left all on his own in a 1 versus 4. Different look from X-Rock. They get aggressive.
Super good and rare. Yeah, so tomorrow's championship last skin is the championship 2024 skin. That one's completely exclusive.
Trunks now. 1 versus 4 has to find the perfect route through the middle of the map here. Not only to pick up these kills, but to actually grab the bomb as well. Things just so awkward. Might be able to find Nono right in front of him. He gets the timing. There it is.
Chance of getting cop points? I think there is on TikTok, but I don't know how it works.
He's done well to get the kill and get out, but there's a big problem right now.
Could have been watching Space play. Nah, bro. I'm glad I didn't play this year. I'm so glad.
But X-Rock haven't got a clue either.
I still can't believe Tribe got cooked freaking 250 to 40.
Like ships in the night, they have passed each other.
Like imagine it's World Championship and you lose 250 to 40. That's crazy.
Yeah, I feel like if you get this bomb down, which of course I think is the precursor to any kind of 1 versus 4 scenario, you have to be fast about getting a follow-up gunfight. And I think he's been
Tribe's eliminated. Tribe's eliminated.
He's going to have Mark raining down upon him sooner rather than later. Or maybe not. Trunks still not sure about this one. You don't actually have a lot of time to make a decision. He's trying to check all the different corners in which a player could be located. Has just spotted.
Spend 300 euro to max out my mythic. Oh, why would you do that, bro? I remember first time I maxed my mythic, bro. I was depressed. I was like, oh.
He'll try for it. Even if he does, it will be diffused, and the kill will come through either way. X-Rock very patient there, in fairness to them, because I think there would be so much of the fact that you find all those kills early does you start just.
Dude, X-Rock is just different, bro. I don't know how they do it.
Don't have that information on the last player. They take their time. Right decision made to X-Rock. Shock and awe at the beginning of the round is really what won it for them, but good job either way. He's looking for a shot here to try and answer back to what has been some phenomenal Tundra play from the side of X-Rock.
Yo, chat, X-Rock actually just called me up. They said they need me to sub in.
From the side of God like you.
I'll be right back, chat. I'm about to run to Atlanta real quick. On foot.
Hasn't really got himself going here on Saturday.
On foot, I'm headed there.
X-Rock.
Yeah, they have a lot of freaking nade spots.
They're shutting down the key players on Godlike. And Godlike, I mean, they just look so concerned about moving forward, right? They really want some kind of...
they freaking capture me, bro. Take me in as a prisoner.
Would you guess it? And Godlike now,
that would be funny, bro. Just straight up kidnap me. Nah, bro.
A sniper player who is doing this to you on firing range. So difficult to get away from him. He just seems
there's 5 codes today. We have the second code. I'm giving the second code after this game. Oh my god.
Because he's just not missing bullets. Lone will walk into the cursor. And now all of a sudden Trunks and the Bees left all on their own. It has not been a fun time.
They need to sub out of Bees for me in S&D. Yo, I'm not gonna lie, Ezzy. Dude, comp S&D freaking cooks your confidence.
3-0 now to X-Rock.
Like you'll like.
Yeah, it's just the mid-map pressure.
In the beginning of like COD Mobile, Ezzy, like 2021, like early 2021, whenever I first got a good iPad, I was so freaking aggressive, so confident, and it made me so good in S&D, right? made me so good. Then I started playing comp S&D, bro, and like that kind of stuff gets shut down like 70-30. You have to know when it's not a good idea, bro, and like you lose a lot of confidence. You got to build it back up in a competitive setting, and it changes your whole play style.
Always the tough ones to get a cast over because you just don't know where the route back in for Godlike is. Is it potentially with a 1 versus 5? Well, it'd be some way to start the comeback.
Nah, Theo, they're not. Godlike is not, bro. Godlike beat Tribe 250-40, bro.
It's just a step too far, surely. The shot's starting to come through.
Godlike is not bad. Hella tripping. They're good, but X-Rock is just something else, man. Games are boring nowadays. It's only boring because X-Rock is just so much better than everyone else.
The looks have been mostly the same through the first 3 rounds. They try to go aggressive through number 4. And it's those kind of plays where you do kind of throw a curveball and it doesn't work that really does demoralize you. X-Rock in commanding control of this game. And now Godlike back to playing somewhat scared, but they've got 1 player through towards an advanced position. If Trunks can find a frag, that'll open things up for Godlike.
It's felt like bad starts to the round.
I missed it.
But that grenade just comes from the sky.
My frog is talking, bro.
Bees will eventually get the better of Sunua, but I mean, 4 versus 4, it's just...
Dude, West only has LG left. LG and Glorious.
We are learning, we are now into this round. Godlike will get this bomb down.
What are the chances LG or Glorious wins the championship? Well, I mean, they go against each other first, bro. One of them's getting out.
Trying to be patient, but it's not going to work. Big read from Nono. And now these guys will be on their way. Did Prevail make the communication that there's not just 1 but 2 players on the way? Does not matter because Neutrino not able to get down sites fast enough. Nono's going to take them out. Now numbers here for X-Rock.
23 seconds.
I'm about to send the next code right after this game, chat.
Try and stay alive. There's one gone. They know exactly.
Oh my god.
They hunt them all down. You get the first bloods, you get the advantage, you get the bomb down, it just does not matter.
It's crazy, dude. It's crazy how well X-Rock plays S&D.
And the thing is, right, fundamentally, Godlike are doing everything.
That's actually crazy.
It's perfect, right? You know that X-Rock have players over towards B still. You know they don't have any presence on A. So put yourself in a position where you can catch them off guard. But it doesn't matter whether you've got Neutrino in the position or player Prevail there as well. Does not matter whatsoever.
Well, the Snapdragon performance meter, if it went further than that, then it would be...
Godlike's hitting A. Let's see if it collapses or works out.
Absolutely.
Oh my god. Roxy gets 2. Almost gets a 3rd. He gets 3. Roxy's finally dead. But now it's a freaking 3v2. Roxy finally died, but he killed 3 people with him. What's up, Trio?
You can smell him. Neutrino, the next one on the chopping block potentially now for Nono, but a little dip away.
Good timing.
Don't know if he'll have that information that he's crossed. Still so much work to do here if we got like...
Bruh.
And it's even more so now as you've lost the Bees. Wow. Even more so as you lose Neutrino. X-Rock are flawless on their defense.
Bro, that's just crazy.
And again, Godlike, I mean, they're playing well. They are playing well. They're doing everything.
Nah, prize fighters aren't the only melee allowed. I don't know why they use it.
Sunuo with 10 kills to his name. It's terrifying. Absolutely. If I go anywhere near Sunuo on this map, I'm running away.
The thing is, you can't run away from him when he's got that scope, right? He's just looking down.
Oh, he choked.
Every single angle and he's
W, bro, you missed some shots. Godlike's gonna win a round. Let's go.
And that has made the difference. Can Godlike potentially find something now?
Oh, they're aggressive on him. They're aggressive on him. Okay, Godlike. Doing something confident while they're down 6-0 is a good sign. Good sign.
Roxy is pushed forward. Towards Wood, big kill.
Ow.
Trunks would have got that one, that would have made things more difficult. X-Rock would have had to go and retrieve the bomb.
4-4.
Push towards B would have been delayed significantly, so now they've made this one a 4 versus 4. I almost feel like that was kind of an unnecessary push from Trunks, to be honest with you. You had map control, you had the life advantage, you didn't really need to make that.
Neutrino's cooked. Neutrino's cooked. Neutrino's cooked. Oh, he's done.
Godlike not able to do much here, and Neutrino's just going to get caught trying to have him just chilling. Now all of a sudden, it is a 3 versus 3. And Beast is able to find Nono, so a more postured round from Godlike potentially. Beat control is here though for the side of X-Rock. One player here to potentially slow this down is going to be Learn. Has some help on the way. Keeping himself nice and tight in that corner. Watching the cross, 33 seconds remaining. Now Godlike We'll have to hold tight as X-Rock starting to move into position.
Oh, bro. Oh, my God.
And all of a sudden, the gunfight's inside
That
the
is
side.
crazy to me. Oh, Prevail. Nice, dude.
We'll find one. Let's get themselves around. X-Rock sticks to the good.
Yeah, not without trying, I will say, from Godlike.
Is 2-tap Odin point blank faster time to kill than Finnick?
That's the first time I will say in the Search and Destroy. I feel like maybe there were some unforced errors from Godlike. But still, they make it happen. Big plays from Prevail towards the end of that one. X-Rock, very different look. Nades, utility galore over the top. Insinuous snipe to take a piece out of the play. That's the big one.
X-Rock's just like, whatever, let's end it.
That site.
Just full push freaking A.
2 players still over towards the B side. If you're Godlike and you need to get yourself over because that bomb is down, Snuro finds another one. It's just really been the Tundra show from him. 12 in this game. Will he have many opportunities to find many more kills here because this moment in time,
The setup is so good.
Be a 2 versus 5 needed.
And it's over.
1 versus 5 needed. They brought out absolutely everything. Trunks will be able to find one. Heroic plays needed with 20 seconds to go.
It's over.
Just running into gunfire at every single given moment.
Alright, well, they have control. Reverse sweep, guys. Reverse sweep. Godlike reverse sweep.
Close map number 1. Map number 2 could not have been further from it.
Boy, X-Rock on Search and Destroy, eh? I feel like if these teams could, they'd probably be at the game modes.
Bro, aesthetic, that's crazy. Why no one using 1-on-7? Because it's trash.
I kind of stressed it throughout the entirety of that Search and Destroy. Godlike were fine. They were doing everything right. They were throwing a ton of different looks at X-Rock, variety of different strategies, and all of them were rock solid. It's just you cannot get past the gunfights. You cannot get past Sinuo. You cannot get past Roxy when they're playing like that. Honestly, it's got to be so frustrating. I mean, you're literally going through the playbook throughout the entirety of the Search and Destroy, looking for a way to throw X-Rock off. And the only round you do actually win is really via a clutch up, to be honest. Via that 2-piece, I think it was from Prevail that got it done. Honestly, Godlike there just got outclassed.
Massively. And I think, you know, we
Wait, what?
maybe not being able to do this or do that. It has felt more like X-Rock are the ones just performing extremely well. They are yet to drop a map here at the tournament. That's currently an 8.
Wait, Jen, he gambled all?
We're going to keep running it up. We're going to keep counting it.
No way.
In the time, they look like the team to be. Sensational performance there in the Search and Destroy. Godlike had 0 answers. 0 answers. Throughout the majority, and now they're going to be heading into a control on C side.
20,000, but yo, Naruto, gamble all, bruh!
Previously up against the side of X-Rock.
Have they played new patch? Oh, heck yeah, we would see GKS. 100%.
Weeks ago.
Yep.
We'd definitely see
1-4-1,
GKS.
I think was the final scoreline there. CDSI, albeit again, kind of an asterisk on that one because I believe that was a group stage game. So if it was a knockout game, maybe things would look a little bit different for Godlike. But the results sound.
Oh yeah, y'all want code number 2, chat? I forgot. Y'all want the second code, chat?
And the Snapdragon Pro Series.
Y'all want the second code? Are y'all ready?
Seaside has been a very 50-50 map, so I'm almost surprised in a way that it wasn't the auto veto for them. I knew that Arsenal control would be gone. I was fully expecting a raid control in this best of 5, but nonetheless, Seaside is where we're going to go. And again, it goes back to that conversation point of like, look, I know it's a 50-50.
Y'all ready for code 2? Here we go. Here we go.
At CDSI, but is it because hey, we've looked at the VOD, we know
Here's code number 2.
on that mode combination.
Code number 2. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
I know that feels like a bit of a fallacy, right? Because it's like it's X-Rock. You don't really know how to take it down.
I mean, to be fair though, look, the summit was closer than it was at CDSI.
Yeah.
It was a well-contested game between the two. So is that going to be the case when we go over towards the seaside? Because CDSI, they play up to full first in the control. It was a 4-1 victory for the side of X-Rock. It's convincing.
It's just terrifying.
Right?
Yeah, I think just just in general, this is the game mode again. You know, you are looking to take X-Rock out in the respawns now, right? And so I think just looking forward in this series, not just in this seaside control, right, but just for the rest of this one, you have to reverse sweep X-Rock. You have to take Search and Destroy off them, and you've got to do that on Tunisia. I know this is kind of later down the line. Maybe we don't even get to a game 5. And honestly, the way that X-Rock are playing right now, sorry, Godlike fans, but it's maybe not looking likely. It's going to be so difficult for Godlike. And again, and you know, going back to that conversation point about how important the veto process is.
Code 4 in-game skins. In-game skins.
I really feel like it is just a massive test of how deep your map pool is.
The next code is gonna be. Let me check real quick.
Because I think that more than anything else
Is a calling card. That's probably good.
They find themselves on seaside though. If they can somehow scrape it away, standoff will be map number 4. could possibly lead them to a map number 5, but then again, your backs are against the wall and the search and destroys. Map number 1 felt like a potential must.
Yeah, Misty Champion 24 is tomorrow's final code. That's gonna be a crazy good code.
It's gotta be X-Rock, hasn't it?
That's gonna be a crazy good code.
Really in a tough spot. Just trying to think of the route back in for them. Seaside is one of those maps.
Chicken and Chance will be my highlight today. They're never gonna use it.
The thing is of
Takes
Seaside,
forever, but got a W. All these codes are limited use. Only 50 people can redeem these codes, and then they're done.
This is not the case for Eastern teams like Godlike.
Final code win.
Like X-Rock.
I'm gonna set some goals for us to get the codes. So like right now, we are at 59 likes on the horizontal stream. I'll drop the next code at 80 likes.
That's going to be the
80 likes, I'll drop the next code.
This Seaside control is just going to be so difficult. And you talk about kind of what's been missing so far for Godlike in this best of 5. We talk about the key power players, as it were.
80 likes, I'll drop the next code.
And he was the guy that was going nuts for them yesterday.
Well, they're trying to gas themselves up for this one. It is do or die now for Godlike. You can't lose another map. Not in this series, at least, anyway. If you want to see a Sunday here at COD Mobile Champs, you've got to prove.
Bro, an invisible space and I said the bot. He's trolling y'all. Freaking Naruto, bro.
It's just a task that seems
impossible. Oh, here we go.
Hey, Godlike have done impossible things before. Let's see if they can do it again.
Red hair dude looks like Little B. That's crazy.
Godlike need the reverse sweep. X-Rock.
Waiting for the operator skin. That's the last code of today.
All right, let's see. Godlike, what do they look like at the start? I feel like they kind of have to come in very venomous early on in towards this control. So far, so good.
Code didn't work. You might be doing it wrong, bro. It works for everyone else.
For a bit of a split push here. If they can get that gunfight from a B's on towards no.
Also, chat, if y'all are new and y'all are watching, make sure to subscribe. We're 80 subs away from 60K.
This has to be a much more visual approach towards A.
You've got to find a couple of gunfights. You have to. Because your teammates are starting to get pinned into the spawn. You're starting to lose every single gunfight. You do eventually get one back through Neutrino, but everybody else starts to fall. Len is there to pick up some pieces as well, but the spawn trap now starting to come into fruition potentially here as well, as a Beast can find one. Prevail needs to find something as well and does. So that pressure was feeling a little tight there, but eventually they will fight their way out of it. X-Rock do come out better from that opening salvo, but Godlike do survive without too much of a scar, if you want to say that.
Reach this redeem limit? GG's, bro. GG's.
Off the back of that retake to push forward to the spawn trap, but it does not work. Fortunately enough for Godlike, now able to.
All right, I'll drop the next code after this game, but I'm gonna be hard about the next two codes. Next two codes are an epic DRH skin and an epic operator skin. They're both good. So I'm gonna make y'all like up the stream, get some crazy goals if y'all want those codes. Otherwise, I'm gonna just redeem it myself.
So an extra 60 seconds that goes on the board.
I think a lot of them have been focused.
I'm gonna just redeem it myself. You know what I'm saying?
Irrelevant of them getting a hold of that point. They feel the position is strong enough to make.
Time we going live tomorrow? Probably 10 a.m. bro. Anywhere between 10 a.m. and 10:30.
So a little bit of variety here, potentially. You got to try and find something here. If you're on the side of no, he finds nothing. Godlike, I've got a route through here. Into the point they go. They already had 2 ticks on this. X-Rock backs against the wall. For the first time,
bro, Tyrese.
Actually draw blood. It seems like they're going to as well. Let's try and make them do something about it. They cannot. Wow. And that was nothing. Godlike get the round.
And I think that was the decision, right? You mentioned it, right? The fact that they didn't go straight towards B. They were like, look, we're just going to get ourselves map control for a potential spawn trap. It's a risky play. We always talk about that. If you go for the spawn trap, you have to make sure you get the kills first, and they didn't. So they lose round number 1. Massive offensive victory for Godlike. Again, this is the start of a very long road, a reverse sweep for Godlike. It's a brilliant start at that. Now X-Rock here on the offense. They decided to full 5-man towards to A. Roxy's going to take himself out of the play, and Juanam's going to go down as well. So X-Rock already...
Hey, check Discord, bro. Check Discord.
Find a couple of kills. Managed to find something, but Neutrino coming in here with the War Machine is just the worst possible place that you want to be when there's an enemy War Machine ringing on through. Find something, but the kills have mostly been answered by X-Rock. Juanam through the front door. Finds the kill on the Neutrino, will push forward. Just gets a bit of bad timing as Prevail was there. But look at this pressure coming in from Godlike over towards B. They're trying to pin them back.
Oh, Trunks. Yeah, Trunks is playing a huge role right now, just kind of distracting.
Give one code at 60K. Alright, well, if it comes to it, we'll do the last code 60K. Screw it.
They're expending so many resources and doing so, but Trunks is playing his life so well. That's a second kill for him now.
You get it? No, I haven't redeemed any of these codes, bro. But I might do the champs, the champion skin.
The rest of Godlike are here. Trunks, that was a brilliant play for you.
I might do the champion skin, to be honest.
Just missing bullets with the Tundra, which we have not seen.
Why are you mad, bro?
maybe just a little bit nervous.
Especially on S23. Bro, they got gyro. They got gyro. Oh, I love you, babe. I love you too, babe. Why are you so mad?
Trunks will find 2 though before going down. Purify exchanged on either side of things, but continuing to push here. No,
It's called like Champ 2024 Misty or something. I don't know, but all I know is it's gonna be good.
Yeah, this is it.
Next matchup we have Q9 STE, and then we have LG Glories, then Elevate Wolves.
Well, maybe not.
Minute and 15 seconds to go. To prevail with a huge gunfight onto No, doesn't find the second. Trying to slow them down as Godlike just try to stretch themselves over the B side, but they need to win a couple of gunfights if you're going to get aggressive like this. Nona's surely going to catch Trunks out, and he is. So a little bit of presence now for the side of X-Rock over towards B, backs against the wall for Godlike. Feels like a very similar round to the first, where X-Rock have had their backs against the wall and all of a sudden have come into life. It was the same for Godlike in round number 1. They're going to need to find a way back in, but so much investment coming in from X-Rock is making it very difficult.
Please break gyro down again. Well, so I would never use gyro, but on the Samsung there's touch latency. So since it's not 100% precise to your like finger input, you can be 90% precise with your finger input and compensate the other 10% by gyrating your phone for aim. So that's just what all these players that are doing. Well, most of them are doing. We need R9 comp build. I'll show it. Say heavy, Soothbore, choke, extended barrel, granulated, and then you can laser pick your laser of choice. Bro, I'm still not even fully awake. I gotta lock in here. It's such a good matchup, bro, and I got no energy.
It's a 4-1 split. Learn's going to utilize the Sparrow to try and do some carnage over by Winery. Will only be able to find one, so for now, for Godlike, I think it's just going to be retreating back towards B, and you haven't really got that much in the way of resistance right now.
No, and I think that investment in the Sparrow, I kind of twisted my face at it.
The iPhone latency, it's way less than the S23.
Pushing up towards it if he found something great, but
that was a crazy shotgun kill from Trunks.
So is it a Sparrow for B? Well, okay, you take it if that's the case.
Yeah, and on the flip side of that as well, Roxy just brings out the War Machine there. That's actually probably not the best utilization.
Still can't? Yeah, it's weird. They used very, very low gyro. Like, very low.
It's a Hail Mary play, quite literally, but it doesn't really work out for him. So B is now fallen by the
yeah, breakfast? Nah, bro. I'm about to order food in a little bit. I haven't eaten anything. I woke up late, bro, so I kind of cooked myself.
Trunks unfortunately falling, as does Learn. So X-Rock have had
Lock in, I'm trying, bro. I'm trying. I literally woke up and I'm like, oh my god, I gotta be live in 7 minutes. Just instantly stood up. My phone died because I was like on the phone with Janny when I fell asleep. And none of my alarms went off. So I woke up, plugged my phone in, went back to sleep. Woke up again, checked what time it was. It was 9:50 something. I'm like, dang. You live alone? No, me, Noah, Little B, CoScript all live together right now. My iPhone would overheat. These also overheat. They just have fans on stage. No, but so iPhone screens have way less touch latency, but the specs of the Samsung are good. So like the Samsung S23 Ultra specs, the chips, everything is good. It runs the game really good. It's just the input. It's just the input. It's not as precise. The iPhone runs the game a little worse, but the input is much more precise.
He's trying to hold down the flank if he can. One kill here will be an absolute bonus. Neutrino just dips away, but now of course he has.
Took an 8 at work. Yeah, W Eduardo. W, it's not like they can come take it back. Getting a gaming phone in December. W, bro. Yeah, Script. Me and Script live together, bro.
That is such amazing game sense from Sunuo to get that one done. To recognize that, hey, not just one, but 2 players coming in on the flank and to take those players down before they can get in trouble is everything. And now X-Rock back in towards the point. Rock solid.
I take it S23 on iPhone. It depends on what iPhone. If it's a 15 Pro or a 16 Pro, I would take that over the S23. 14 Pro, probably not.
But he gets taken down almost immediately, so Godlike potentially have a route through here. Tron will find one. And X-Rock just about holding on, but Trunks will find something of his own. You can see Operators ringing through for the side of X-Rock. No, though, just puts the final nail in. There's 3 with the equalizer. Here comes
you want your code, babe? You want your code?
The chopping block. Run away, son. Oh my goodness me. Yeah, okay, he's got 2 SMG.
Code.
Potential redeem for Godlike.
Yeah, let me shake this above the disc, bro. Let me not shake it under the disc, you know what I'm saying? I'll keep this above the disc, guys. My bad. I'll shake it above the disc, I'm sorry.
They managed to get themselves in. They need those reinforcements.
Or Magic Tab? Nah, not over the iPad. It's cool though. I would love to try one. Yeah, no. I didn't want someone to like say it, so I had to say it, you know what I'm saying? I had to say it so no one in my chat could make the joke. Prevail 1v5? Prevail 1v5? Oh my god, the grenade!
No, sticks a grenade at his feet, and that was so doable.
Yeah, and that's a good investment of the equalizer as well. Even though
crazy,
there's a realistic chance if that nade does not connect, that he actually gets pretty much all of those players. The equalizers are just that good. So that was the right decision, the right play.
No way.
But ultimately, it does not work. Godlike. Oh, just a hair's breadth.
Yo, discombobulator, you might just be putting the verification wrong, dude.
You've got the offense previously, and they're doing the same kind of strategy once more. It's a 4-5 stack towards A.
The win behind the sails here for the side of X-Rock. It feels that way. 2 clutch-up rounds have come on through for them. Godlike have fallen to the wayside, even with some really good play from them. They've seemed resolute. But how much
oh
they
my!
Still got in this game. Prevail and Lone
Can't do that.
A couple of kills though, so that might just help them out on this defense.
No.
No, now starting to push forward, just trying to put down the hurt where he can. The rest of the team here as well. Now they will.
Prevail got 3 in the spawn trap. Oh my god, he got 4.
Does not find it. So X-Rock haven't really made too much of an inroad here. 2 ticks towards A is all they have. They
Oh, that's who's gonna be in the championship. He's actually reacting. I've played in all 3 previous World Championships. This is my first championship I'm not playing, which is crazy. Nice, that's 3.
Neutrino's already found a couple of kills here. Sinuo next up to the chopping block. He's going to run out of War Machine pellets to get it done. Does not matter. You've got a bees there for the help. So A is no longer an option here for X-Rock. 50 seconds. You're going to have to go for Plan B quite literally. With
the code after this match. Yeah, I'm dropping 3rd code after this match, guys.
It's going to be a while before he gets the resources. Mark needs to do a little bit more damage, and he knows it as well. Towards the middle of the map, will not be able to get that kill on towards Trunks, but at the very least there is a good effort.
Hostile hunter killer drone. And now back on the cards here for X-Rock. Chopping and changing between which way they're going. Godlike just having to commit to something. A may well be gone. They've sent too many numbers over towards B. You need to do something special if you got like over towards A. It's not going to happen. So they set themselves up for B. The lives are dead even. A minute and a half to go. X-Rock have time to defend, but Godlike are happy to sit tight here. They have had some opportunity to set themselves up over towards B. It will be hard for X-Rock to break this down, you would think.
Godlike have more players on the point. There's actually a lot of them.
W killed Neutrino, that was crazy.
Potential flanking player, but that's not where, for the most part, this pressure is coming from. Does not matter though. For Godlike, they're winning all of these fights around the.
That was crazy. But on Doggo, play pro comps, because everything that Doggo's good at does not correlate to competitive at all. Like, not at all. Everything Doggo's good at does not correlate to like championship play at all.
Big one from Prevail as well. That's operator shut down. No equalizer now available, and of course Godlike will have that available at some stage during this defense if they can continue to hold on. War Machine being wrong out, doesn't find anything, so big investment coming from X-Rock, they find nothing for it.
Yeah, Godlike are now back towards the point as well. They were held back. If you could have found
1v1s, sniping on iPad, playing for rank points, none of that correlates to like being a comp player. Not even a little bit.
But they quickly deal with him. So that's one problem out of the way here, Ton. And now Godlike looking to try and hold on towards this point.
I scrimmed against Doggo once, but I'm pretty sure he was playing with a hacker, bro. They were just trolling. But they got cooked, bro. And that was while they were on iPad.
They will slow them down. Mal will pull out the Annihilator though, and is this now going to be such a big problem for them? Doesn't find that second shot, maybe a little bit nervy. X-Rock now in a 6 versus 6 with the kill starting to come through for them. Neutrino will find one back with the War Machine, but Sunio once again is
Why did you redeem it?
It's a 5 versus 3. X-Rock are running away with
oh!
this one. Everyone from Godlike is
no way.
to fall.
Is it over like this?
They don't have the time, they don't have the
oh
numbers.
no. It's over. And just like that, Godlike's run is over, bro. It's over. They went from 2nd place last year to 7th-8th this year. Which iPad to buy? Any iPad Pro between 2018 to the newest one is good. Y'all ready for the 3rd code, chat?
I think they hold on. I think they get to around number 5. But
Are y'all ready for the third code?
will get it done.
We'll drop the third code, bro, just to make it feel a little better.
Godlike, I mean, look, we talked about it, right? The way into the series was the hard points, and the fact that they lost the first game in this series, I think we kind of knew where it was going to go after that.
Really, really strong performance on behalf of X-Rock there, but coming in.
All right, guys.
3-0.
Code number 3 coming right up.
A dominating force.
Code number 3.
Of our teams.
Code number 3. Let's go.
This early on in the bracket stage. Godlike, though, like you said, they made it to the top 8 in the world. Yet again, a strong performance.
I think the thing is, though, this just further reaffirms why you need to have a good Swiss stage, because if you go through the very last opportunity, this is your first game in single elimination. It's so difficult when you're coming into this against one of the tournament favorites, but then that's what happens when you don't have such a clean Swiss stage. This is your unfortunate reward, is that you have to go up against X-Rock, which, by the way, the Search and Destroy was flawless. In fairness, the control and the hard point were relatively close. You know, Godlike had their opportunities in the control.
It's crazy.
The hard point was back and forth, but for the most part, X-Rock led all the way through, but the Search and Destroy was quite terrifying. If anything.
Pinned message in chat to redeem the code, guys. Pinned message in chat. Got it. W, guys. W.
Would not be surprised, even against their fellow Chinese teams, if X-Rock.
All right, next code. Next code is an epic DRH blueprint. Next code is an epic DRH blueprint.
Just could not outgun X-Rock and S&D.
I'm going to remember that prediction. Between Alan's reverse sweep prediction and now you're saying X-Rock won't drop a single SND throughout the rest of the weekend, okay?
He's committed.
I don't know. I think codes should work for both Global and Garena.
So we can reference it later on tomorrow, but it is X-Rock who make their way now out of the quarterfinals.
Custom Iron Sight? I don't know. I got my first code. Let's go, bud. Let's go, bud.
Quick day for them. They can now, honestly, watch everybody else, take some notes on how these other performances are going to go throughout the day, and that could be beneficial for them tomorrow.
Well, they know, especially with the next game coming up, who they're going to be playing against pretty early, so they will have a lot of time to get some.
But Tyrese, what?
I'm sure they will know exactly what they want to do, irrelevant of who they go up against. But X-Rock, fantastic performance, and you're right, a long time to wait now. Do not need to do anything.
What you talking about, Tyrese? You want to elaborate on that one?
Not too shabby. I mean, this is going to be massive confidence-wise for them, but obviously commiserations and
move your camera for what?
To Godlike,
I was
because
literally
they
leaning
still
like
did
far
make it
over here.
really
That's
far in
why.
the competition. Still a fun storyline that we've been following since
My camera's
last
good.
year, and it was just enjoyable to see them compete here again.
Yeah, look, I think the
Yeah, why you
competition
think me and
just
Big the
raised
Sim
itself
for real,
significantly
bro?
from last year, right? I mean, Godlike surprised a lot of people last year. Nobody expected them to do what they did, making it all the way towards grand finals. So, again, the competition.
All right, chat, yo, how many likes are we at? Let's see how many likes we're at.
Top 8, especially when the team that took you out.
How many likes are we at? We're at 77
Time for us to talk
on the
to some
horizontal
of our
stream
players here. We've
and
got
90
outstanding
or 101 on the
players
vertical.
stage.
All right, guys, let's get the vertical. If we get the horizontal to 130 and the vertical to 200,
You look incredible. You're the #1 seed.
200 likes on the vertical stream, I'll drop the next code.
Find that energy. What makes your team
200 likes and I'll drop the DRH code. Y'all also gotta subscribe, bro. We're about to hit 60K. 60K. What's he saying? 200 is all the viewers? Yeah, but there's already 100 likes. It's too much? Well, then y'all could wait 1 hour. Would y'all rather wait 1 hour? I feel like we could get 200 likes before an hour passes.
So they're saying that they're getting immense support from other fans, and it's just there's a strong sense of like familial bond, whether it's from their fans or their coaches. It's just all coming together. It's not just him, it's not the player, it's everyone's one big family.
It's an energy thing for sure. Next one I want to go to is, next up, you could play up against a Chinese team. I know how close-knit the Chinese region is. If you knock out a Chinese team or play against them, is that an exciting, fun moment, or is that like a sad, somber moment to knock out a friend?
所以明天你可能会面对清酒，你觉得可能对别的中国队你会兴奋，或者有一点伤心，因为你可能会打败他们。
我觉得不管面对秦九还是 ST， 还是我们今天对阵的 Godlike， 因为我们都是来自东方的队伍，我觉得没有什么，哪怕走的是我们还是说其他的队伍，我都会感到伤心吧。但是我赢了可能会开心 ，because it's the team of family.
So facing against any team, they're not going to be particularly sad. If anything, they'll be glad to face Qingzhou because the same country. It's like a family, even though they're on the same teams.
That's kind of what I figured. Like I said, the Chinese region seems very, very close-knit, and it's just fun to watch. So a lot of fun. Congratulations on the victory. Good luck in your next ones. Standing by, we have Beef Mommy talking to the members of Godlike.
You're talking to Godlike after they just lost?
Thank you so much, F-Dot. I'm with Learn right now, the IGL of Godlike. How was that game for you? That was really rough because that is not.
Hold on, my bad. My mic is loose.
To go up against, especially this early on in the day.
I would say that we were not disciplined enough this year, and Chinese teams are really strong, and we knew this, but today was not our day, and we should have worked hard. And I would just.
I could tell his voice is hurting.
In our region itself, because if you see, only 3 of the Chinese teams are in the top 8, and I really expect that the Indian teams grind hard and give us a good competition, so that next year when we come here, we're definitely on the bar to bar.
What?
And speaking of
I don't know what he said at the end.
For next year, like I know you just came off hot off of this game, right? But what do you think is something that you and your team need to work out going into, I guess, 2025?
I would say for next year, I'm happy and sad right now, but the competition is insane. I really want to grind hard, but let's see for the next year what the future holds.
But I mean, I know that this is not the.
You are not even good enough to be at the world event. You're just a spectator.
But I mean, man, you're.
Brother, what? Yo, I played all past 3 world events. Yo, human person, go to Liquipedia. I played in all 3 world events, bro. I retired last year.
To be honest, we learn from international teams a lot because in India it's very hard.
Do your research, buddy.
And I'm really happy that we got a good experience from here. And the dream is still on. We'll never give up. We'll learn from the Chinese teams. We'll learn from the Western teams. My name says it all, and I'll come back stronger.
You gotta learn, and of course.
Hey, bro, human probably feels so stupid right now. You're just spectator. You're not good enough, bro. I am, bro. I played all 3 of them.
A lot more matches up, and not the only.
Dude, 10 IQ in chat right now. What's going on?
Again, when it comes to the competition, there's still a lot.
10 IQ in chat.
We'll see you in a little bit.
Anyways, next code chat is gonna be a DRH skin, DRH blueprint, an epic DRH blueprint.
Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming.
Bro left the chat immediately.
Monster Energy, DHL, and the United States Air Force.
Redemption limit reach W, bro. Yeah, the you can't redeem the code. I don't know if it has to do with you being in Green, but it reached this redeem limit, guys. Yo, guys, drop a like on the stream. Drop a like on the stream if y'all want the next code. Drop a like on the stream if y'all want the next code. Yo, human person, what team are you rooting for, bro? What team were you rooting for? Oh yeah, this guy's this guy's 100 IQ, bro. Alright, 3 minutes, 50 seconds till Q9 STE. That's gonna be a good game. That's probably gonna be the most competitive. I feel like the next 2 aren't as competitive. Actually, yeah, they are. All 4 of these games are good. What am I talking about? All 4 of these games are good. I'm tripping. Dang, but who gave him that money? Y'all seen that? Vig for real did all this, bro, just to lose 250 to 40. GG's. Would you bet on to win the whole thing? If I had to put my money somewhere, it'd have to be Exarch. That's it. If I had to put money. Back and ratty. Girl's crazy though, yeah. Jesus or Vega? And what do you mean? Next code is either gonna be at 200 likes, 60k subs, or in 50 minutes. It's up to y'all. It's up to y'all. Wait, why'd you hide him? Unhide him so I can make fun of him more. I think they forgot Ferg. Who? Yo, Space Type 63 is trash, bro. How is everyone doing? It's because they banned all the attachments that make the BP50 good. And Type 19 is the most consistent, like, second-hand AR. DRH OTMAG is also banned. So Type 19 is literally the best after those. Bro, human person, you're like 15 years old, bro, and your team just lost, bro. Wrap it up. I got DMs of you begging for COD points, bro. How many YouTubers you messaged for COD points, bro? How many? Can I please have COD points? Can you please sponsor me Mythic? I need Lucky Draw, please. Yeah, it's crazy. Dang, what's up, Lizzie? He's giving us a like on exchange for skins. Yeah, bro, this guy's slow. Bro, who keeps banning him? Don't ban him. Don't ban him yet. This one's extra slow, you know what I'm saying?
I'm here with Q9. I'm gonna ask
hope they ban all these cheaters, especially if you're cheating in COD. For God's sake, have some respect for yourself. I don't know what you're talking about, but yeah. I agree. Yeah, ban the cheaters. What time is it there? It's 11:20 a.m. or 11:18.
我们每个人做好自己的那一部分吧，然后就是把平时训练的东西都完美的展现。
Is there any operator skills banned in comp? Yeah, there's actually a lot of operator skills banned in comp, like Kinetic, Reactor Core, Tac 5. The list goes on. K9, Ballistic Shield, Bull Charge, Transform Shield. Goes on and on and on. There's not a lot allowed in comp.
所以我觉得我们更应该做好自己的那一部分。 然后在场上能够
They have a translator. They have a translator.
去打好每一场比赛就可以了。
The top of the world ranking is very tight. Are you guys favorites, do you think, or is there somebody else?
我感觉我也说不清楚，但我觉得我们一定是这一回。
Babu would be so happy. I think everyone that plays rank would be happy if they didn't die to Ballista and Reactor Core. Like those two things are literally just so annoying to die against.
That you guys have worked on that was an issue for you, and what was that?
And they take no skill.
现在的选手的个人的能力越来越强了，然后包括每个队伍的一些战术啊都变得更加丰富了，所以我们要做的就是，可能我们要在个人能力上比他们更强。
A broken ranked is? Yeah, bro. So that's why, like, people say I complain a lot. It's because I played competitive for 3 years. Whenever I come back to rank, it feels so much worse because you play COD Mobile at its potential. Like, this is what it has potential to be. It's so much fun playing with competitive rules and actually using guns and having some skill and not dying to cheese, brain rot, stupid, freaking, just whatever. And then I come back to rank, bro, and it's like depressing, dude. It's actually depressing.
在哪些方面还可以做到更好，去做到提升，这个会重要，这会加快你的进步。对。
So this is your chance to disrupt the momentum of your biggest rival. Who are they?
Rival what? What are you saying, bro?
我觉得这一次比赛对我们威胁最大的对手应该是来自西方的所有队伍吧，因为我认为就是东部的这些队伍，因为我们在 CDSI 的那个邀请赛上跟他。
Dude, I'm hungry, man. I'm hungry. I need to order food.
他对东部的队伍会更了解一点。 但是西部的队伍呢，我到现在是不了解。
Let's see what they got on DoorDash.
很未知，我觉得这回他们对我们来说是一个非常大的挑战。
Have you got anything to say to your fans who are at home supporting you?
哦，就是想对一直支持我们的粉丝说，就是谢谢你们一直支持我们。然后这一回，特别是国内的粉丝，在这一次顶着时差看我们打这一回的世界锦标赛，然后希望大家继续支持我们，然后我们一定会做到最好的。
So that is Q9, our Mobile Masters winners.
Imagine they're just saying like some vile, like talking so much mess, and they just translate it, and it's like, they are very good, we love them so much. We would never know, you know what I'm saying?
We are live with our Call of Duty Mobile World Championships. It's day 2 of our competition, the bracket stage of our competition, and already a team has been knocked out. And it is X-Rock who continue on and will play tomorrow.
Gotta find some food, man. Give me some food.
One step closer to making their way through to the grand final. It's time for us to continue on here with match number 2 of the day. And of course, that means we brought back some new casters as well. We got Proper and Shift now to get us through match number 2. You excited to be up here? You ready for day 2?
Brits are out, Americans back on top.
Shift.
Feel good, feel great. I like that you said new casters because everyone calls me old all the time. So this feels very nice. I like this. Stop it.
I'm keeping.
Dang, should I just order this, man?
I love that.
Yeah, I did it just for you, all right?
Feel sprightly.
Now you just got to hear from them in an interview, obviously Q9. Well, we have Q9 and Stalwart setting up on stage right now for match number 2. So let's start talking about this squad.
Where do you even start the conversation? These guys have understood what it feels like to be at the pinnacle, not only of the region, but for Call of Duty Mobile as a whole, kind of still chasing.
Dang, bro, that's expensive, dude. I'm not buying that. Such a waste.
Last year to even their fellow countrymen, the same story kind of follows them all the way through CDSI. Look, they have what it takes to be a championship caliber team. I don't think that anybody.
Yeah, they sold not having Bobby Cast. It should have been Bobby Shift duo. That would literally be so much more ideal.
Yeah, and I think that's the other part about this Q9 team in terms of like comparing them to last year is that they are a more complete team. Last year it was Search and Destroy, and that was about it. I mean, yeah, they handled business against teams that were way underneath their caliber. When we got to the playoff bracket,
Screw it, bro. Bro, I don't want to spend $25 on this. It doesn't seem like a lot of food, and it's $25.
A lot of that is because, like Andy was saying, all 5 players have really taken some individual onus to be better in the response and not just rely on each other in Search and Destroy.
Which is even what we heard in the interview. They were saying exactly that they worked on things not only on an individual level.
I'm trying to see like what'll give me the most amount of food for cheapest, chat. Like what's like the best deal on some food? You know what I'm saying? Because I would hate to spend money on a full meal and then still be hungry after.
Well, you mentioned Stalwart. We get to see him for a second there on that.
Costco? No, I'm talking about like fast food. It's not like an order. It's like if I order a Chick-fil-A meal, it's like 16 bucks, and then I'm still hungry after. Dude, yeah, chicken, bucket of chicken is a good, like that's a good one, but I just ate fried chicken last night, bro. I literally just ate fried chicken last night from Publix.
But overall, they're looking just as complete of a squad as anybody else. In particular, their respawn has looked really.
I'm just talking about like general like American fast food. I might just order from like this Mexican place.
3-0, perfect. Really understanding the map, not just doing it by spawn trap, but just as a macro focus, they were playing the map well.
The only series that they lost yesterday was 0-2, actually 2 elevated. Again, it has always been.
This looks good, bro. Asada fries.
Been there continuously, and much like on the opposite side, we were talking about for Q9, Stalwart do have their standout.
Sonic, yeah, there's no Sonic or Smash Burger here, which sucks, dude. We're missing out. We're missing out.
Especially going to the single elimination bracket, it is shark-infested waters from the get-go. You need these guys.
Sad times, guys. Also, by the way, if y'all are just now tuning in, we need 200 likes on the vertical stream, and I will drop the next code, guys.
big time. And just to kind of reflect on not just Skirt individually, but how he played in particular.
Whoa, every time I move the mic, he stops doing it.
It was a 250
200 likes on the stream and we'll drop the next code, guys. Either 200 likes on the stream or 50 more subscribers. If we hit 60k, I'll drop the next code. If we hit 60k subs, I'll drop the next code. We're at 59,949.
Appear on the main stage as well, because Q9, out of everyone we've seen so far, one of the only teams we haven't gotten to see on the main stage. So let's start talking about the maps.
I'll just order this, bro. Screw it.
For their picks this time around, best of 5, obviously, for anyone who's just joining us. Starting off with the Apocalypse.
Nah, but that's gonna come
nasty.
nasty.
Sorry, it's just going to quickly say that this is a rematch from CDSI where Q9 3-0'd STE. Now, the only thing that's different here is the fact that none of the maps are repeats. This is a very unique map set to what they'd played last time around.
Yeah, and that's exactly the point that I was going to bring up. Obviously, scorelines are different when they were playing across the seas, but, you know,
I'll just order this, bro. Screw it.
You inevitably lost for Stalwart, 250 to 124. Probably very happy not to have that one in this specific pool.
Yeah.
Screw it, bro. Let's do it.
As far as scoreline is concerned, though, we do know that for all Chinese teams, they are very good at search and destroy at one point or another. But ultimately, with all that said, I think that this is still going to be a square-up matchup for this map number 1. Apocalypse could be the start that you need for Stalwart.
Yeah, I think for Stalwart, you have to win map 1, 3, and 4 if you were to win this series. Which
is that worth it?
It's easy to say against a Chinese team because we expect Chinese teams to win the search and destroy. But I think in particular, neither of these
whatever,
teams
bro.
are great.
I hate spending freaking $25 for one meal. Like, this seems like such a waste. It's like steakhouse prices, you know what I'm saying?
Both hard points and the control have to be won by Stalwart if they want to win the series.
All right, then give me
Oh,
quick
dang, wait,
predictions
this
here.
place
Who
is
do you think
far.
takes this one home?
Q9.
Wait, can I cancel?
Same?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I at
3-2
least
though?
Yeah, I have it going 5 because, to Shift's point, if Stalwart are going to win this, it has to end in 4. Q9 are flawless through search and destroy all throughout the entirety of the tournament so far. So yeah, don't go 5.
Yeah, I've just got Q9 losing the control.
All right. Well, at
Okay.
least similar in who you think.
I canceled it, bro. I didn't realize how far it was. I canceled it because I only tipped. I thought it was close. I only tipped like $3, bro, and then it was like a 30-minute drive. Screw that, bro. I'm not. We'll just do Pizza Hut, bro. Screw it.
We'll see. We'll see if everybody at home agrees with you well. If you're in chat, give us your predictions on who you think will be taking home match number 2. Which team continues on in the bracket, and who will be knocked out? Whose run ends here right now? Because that's exactly what is about to happen. Q9 versus Stalwart.
Yo, chat, 40 more subscribers, then I'll drop the next code. 40 more subscribers. So if y'all are watching right now and y'all want the epic DRH skin code, it's gonna go fast. 40 more subs in chat.
Versus X-Rock on the top side of the bracket. Otherwise, Stalwart looked to
Pizza Hut, yeah, I ordered like some Mexican food, but it was like 30 minutes away, the drive, so I changed my mind.
Improvements from CDSI to now have been good. Just comes down to, are they good enough against one of China's best?
For me, the word consistency keeps coming to mind when it comes down to.
All right, here we go. Finally starting the next game.
They've been able to accomplish since then and now, but how good are you today for both Stalwart Esports and Q9? Again, playing yesterday for Q9, 250 to 160.
Dude, Karim is so ballsy, bro. That's just the gyro.
He's the only one to play it across the weekend.
Yeah, and that's the other point about it is like power ranking that result, it doesn't really make much of a difference. Yeah, it's small data overall. But like we've kind of mentioned, both these two teams had played it quite a bit throughout their regions as well as in CDSI, and it really didn't feel like this map leans one direction or the other. So that's why we say Stalwart. This feels like a must win, and so far so good.
W.
Here in the first hard point, plus good focus over towards rotation and new at the right side of the map.
There's so many tacticals and lethals getting thrown right now. All right, hold on. I gotta end the poll real quick.
Where that AR is currently locked and loaded and ready for. 10 seconds still remains here on P1. Stalwart are actually breaking out from Ruins just to fight for the old 10 seconds of time. Whether they knew it or not, Q9 are spawning in Bufu, but you still have players hanging around P2.
Oh, really good finesse from Chen. Getting over to the top of the jump wall, finds a couple eliminations that will move the spawns in favor of Q9.
On the start a poll.
Also keeps his life, make sure he doesn't
Who will win?
over through cave side.
Q9 or STE? Here we go.
Only one more player to find.
So whoever wins this match goes up against X-Rock.
Now all eyes need to look forward. You got 2 trying to push all
Right?
the way out the map, the rest trying to go through
No.
the top, but if you attempt to try to go through the broken
Wait,
down
yes.
Ruins, you will just get gunned through a multitude of different head glitches.
Yeah, whoever wins this match goes up
Somewhere
against
you
X-Rock.
get all the way back at Ruins, so a pinch is currently is going on, but Q9 do great enough to be able to isolate these players.
STE is now. You'd be surprised. STE is nasty, Tyrese. STE is nasty.
Two teammates right behind him, just a little of a reload. Maybe that that could have led to more significant of a break, but Q9 quick to rebuttal, find their way back in. From the front though, 18 seconds scrap time to fight for it. Stalwart have broken their way through cave side. Couple of nice eliminations behind this. Smoke will work out. Really good contest here for Stalwart, able to get this to a tie game.
Look at the spawns though, investing into P2. How quickly do you think they're going to be able to at least read this? What you should know now is you have a spawn inside of ruins, and you already at least have Clove turning back to look at the broken down chopper, catches one. Second would be Magnificent, and is able to do that as well. Spawns will not split, but this is very, very good for the rotation.
Clove has just been the hero right
W.
now. He goes for a 4 spree by himself, front side of the trench, and now all of a sudden you've got Sparrow out, you've got
Oh my god.
out.
That was a crazy voice text right there. Where the codes? Next code I'm dropping at 60,000 subscribers or 200 likes on the vertical stream. We are only 40 or 39 subs away from 60k, guys. 39 subs away from 60k.
War Machine to be able to find 3. A lot of space to push on forward, albeit the Sparrow pulled. Did not find everything, but the break nonetheless.
Yeah, really good 50-50 split here. The tug of war between the operators have led to success on both sides. So efficiency metrics looking solid. Purifier to try to change things up for Chad. And it will at least allow.
We have 2 more redeem codes today. It's an epic DRH skin and an epic character skin.
Much to consider in terms of the overall scrap, but the push from beyond the hard point is what we're really focused on. And as Stalwart continue to try to fight through old, they will also have a couple of players try to contest new.
This P4 is going to be massive going in towards the second set. I mean, just look at the way that Q9.
Yeah, I don't know why the sky is purple back there. That's weird.
And I love this heads up
That is kind of goofy.
But just because you have a superior positioning doesn't mean you
Why is this? Why is there purple?
Live will be dealt with and should be easy pickings to set up on a couple head glitches here around the statue head.
So far, so good. Only one operator available, and that would be on to FTX if he chooses to use it or not.
WWW.
83, Q9 with numbers inside the hill. Trophy systems have been deleted. These incoming nades should start to land. It just comes down to can you actually break through this cave system.
And for the character skin, yeah, I'll tell you the name. The character skin is Skyla in the system, and the DRH skin is DRH Knife's Edge, which is the same as yesterday's it's the same as yesterday's DLQ skin, which people loved. So it's the same DLQ blueprint that y'all got yesterday, but now on the DRH. Stalwart is Garena. That's like Almighty or whatever the team was with Heaven. Are they bring Omni Movement to Codm? No, they're bringing that to Warzone.
That's going to be huge towards try to win some key rotations, likely from 1 to 2. See if he decides to hold on to it or not, because he also has an operator to play with. And wow, the kills for Stalwart looking good on rotation back to the middle of the map. Just down to can they get the high ground with Q9 spawning on the left side of the map.
I mean, also just a heads up play. You talk about the rotation over towards 1 to 2.
WWW.
It's all depending whether or not they actually lose it, as FDX is still finessing for his life. But previous to these gunfights that are currently
Dude, I want ST to win this, bro.
Doing a great job at just keeping Q9 at bay. That said, Q9 do fight back. They're back inside the time once more.
Moving feels like he's got to pop the War Machine and turns into 2.
Yeah, Warzone Mobile gets Omni Movement. Yep.
Backside of the truck, but largely speaking, this War Machine doesn't
COD Mobile doesn't.
punch as you would figure. It does allow Q9 to flip the map around though.
Dude, this is so even right now.
But IG still holding on to his.
Oh my god. You can't miss those. Clove. Yes!
Numbers, but Clove making a mess of it, already on to 2. He has a chance now for Stalwart to continue to break through the chicken coop, but on top is Zuling, and that's enough for Q9 to still retain the right side of the map.
Yeah, it's all from that moment. Medu Stalwart just couldn't just idly hang by and just watch all the time go over towards 1, but Q9 punished it. You're able to win the gunfights and flip the spawns for such a...
Q9 is such an aura team. Yeah, it really is, I'm not gonna lie. It really is. They were like the Reaper freaking 2022 whenever Tri beat them.
Just take your full focus down to the bottom of the map because you technically have a pred missile to clear out the hard point, but as they get pushed out, now they're just defaulted to playing through the cave right into the waiting arms of Sun Sparrow. You also have the Purifier playing up, and this is not good. You do not want this if you're looking at it from Stalwart's perspective. IG just trying to desperately throw the pred missile in, but it's not going to really change the status of the hard point whatsoever. Q9 dominating on this setup around P2.
I mean, such an
WRL that Codm doesn't get Omni Movement? I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about Omni Movement. I have no opinion, really.
All of those operators get popped, and even the equalizer from Curly at the end finds 4, and it's just disastrous on P2 for Stalwart Esports. You thought they would have had easy pickings for how that first set started off. Now they trail by 40 plus.
Without trying to sound too critical, remember that moment, because that was lazy gameplay from Stalwart. They're spawning P4, and instead of taking the...
You know what I just realized, bro? I'm not seeing Annihilator, bro.
A Purifier, an Equalizer, a Sparrow,
Why is no one using Annihilator? Actually, I mean, I saw it yesterday. I feel like I haven't seen any Annihilator. It's not banned. Is it just hard to use on S23?
Still over towards P2. At least goes 1-for-1 does LG, but still, from all of those operators, they're still being popped. Look at how many more members for Q9 are currently around the objective.
Yeah, West uses Annie.
No one's anchoring the back spawns, and then you get flanked. Q9 back in the time.
At least for now, over towards trench side. Sun dealt with. Still more operators at the ready. Equalizer and the Purifier going to be spent. What does it find? It finds nothing? Absolutely nothing?
Oh, no.
And now Uling over the backside with the War Machine could clear up the hard point. Uh-oh. Not what you want. Uling is teeing
5.
off. All 5 fall to the War
6?
Machine.
No?
And that will be enough for Q9 to get close, if not above, the 200-point threshold.
It's just felt so silent from Uling just until the War Machine.
Oh my god.
Feels like the
Oh my god.
is about 3 kills plus. Very explosive operator, and the snowball continues on from P2 onward to P3.
Dude, Uling is 31 and 19 right now. They're breaking away.
The Stalwart are still trying to hit through the old time and trying to surround the upcoming hill.
10K says in a month. I think it's been like 8K this month. I don't think it's quite been 10K, but that's crazy.
Who has one at the ready. The rest of Q9 getting
It is
close to
crazy.
earning some of their own as they can win the game right here. And once more, here comes that same.
Speaking of, chat, 31 more subs, I'll drop the next code. 31 more subscribers, I'll drop the next code.
You cannot just keep defaulting to playing through the middle. I mean, this map has been at the pool for 2 years. We need to know this by now.
Gotta be frustrating just to be on that stage. They might honestly just be thinking about the search and destroy coming up, but that might not be a good conversation or a good thought. You still have plenty of time left to maybe try to surmount the comeback. They break back in, still down to 20 seconds. You know that Q9 are still spawning over by Useless.
But Q9 have operators, and they still have the ability to run through Chicken Coop. Just the multiple points of
Chicken Cube. Is that what they call it in CDO?
And Stalwart just not quite able to force the
Running towards Chicken Cube. That seems like such a crazy call out. It's like so many syllables.
Over to P1 where they already have high ground control through maps. This is where it ends.
It is. I mean, Q9 now have a sweet pickings on how would you like to win? Well, might as well just call a game here. Look at the spacing being provided, just making sure they cut down players left, right, and center. But Skurd does have a Sparrow, was able to at least find 2. You also had a push.
Oh my god. Oh, I was about to say.
So Stalwart in possession of the time.
Dude, Q9 already made a 100-point lead. It was like neck and neck, and now 100-point lead. ST is low-key locking it down right now, though, but all it takes is one mistake. If they make one mistake, it's over. STE literally has to play perfect. 100% perfect if they want to win. Which is just not realistic. And just like that, it's no longer perfect. Wait, they have spawns. They just can't lose off of this. Oh, Q9's gonna try to win. They're gonna force the win off of it. They're gonna force the win off of it. They're gonna force the win off of it. Okay, okay, okay. Good contest. They can't win off it now. Nice, good contest. Okay, STE goes new. It's a 60-point hill. Still, they have to hold this down 100%. Get operators and streaks. They're gonna force it to P3.
From the front is where largely this is playing, but look at the play over through the jump wall. They're pinching it.
Oh no. Oh no. That's 4. That's 5. FDX has to solo it. Can he hold it? Curly. Take him out. Take him out. Y'all can't. It's over. He just kills the whole team, bro. Equalizer is so stupid.
Say something that even when they're staring down the barrel of having to break through P1 going in towards P2, they have those 3 operators.
Bro, Equalizer is so stupid, bro. You shouldn't get armor. You should not get armor with Equalizer.
P2 to call game. That's when you saw the operators being pulled by Q9, and it's those core fundamentals that do make them a very frightening team because they always
Knife's Edge is the name of the DRH skin. How many likes do we have, by the way? Yeah, 24 subs, guys. 24 subs, and y'all get the next code. 24 subs or 50 likes.
And then Uling pops a War Machine and finds 6.
Yeah.
It's hard to justify how you can actually work your way back into an APOC hardpoint.
Yeah, I think
that's crazy.
There are some small differences in operator efficiency that was utilized.
You take 30% less damage when you have equalizers. 30% less damage, so you have armor basically.
The thing about it is the macro of how you play the map.
Yes.
You cannot funnel through cave. You just can't. It's a 5v5 map on what was initially a 4v4 map.
Crazy, crazy, crazy work. Crazy, crazy work.
You have to send players on routes. You cannot just run through cave, whether it's P2 or P4. That's a day one mistake.
It should be 0%. You should not get armor with that.
You cannot play a card game with inside-out cards, and that's what it generally felt like. It was the definition of insanity.
Only 50 people can use the codes, guys. Only 50. I think STE kept it somewhat close for all going negative except for the second frag.
34 out of Curly. A lot of those coming from the equalizer polls of what we were just talking about. Same for Uling, 45 and 25. But you look from top to bottom and just the assist column again coming through. A lot of good team shots were coming through from Stalwart, absolutely. But Q9 just always felt like that they were playing around one another.
Yeah, and again, it's tough because if Stalwart.
Let's go, Vivid. Welcome back. Hey, 20 more subscribers. 20 more subscribers, chat. I can add it to the vertical. Hold on.
Was between P2 and then again over
Add
Q9 were just dominant.
web
You have to hit a route.
sub count.
The common phrase in the COD world that we say is
And then all.
no one got paid today for Stalwart because no one was hitting routes. So tough scenes overall, but hey, that's the one thing we talked about, that this APOC map wasn't necessarily going to lean towards one team or another based on statistics. What we're looking forward to would be Stalwart trying to take the summit hard point in map number 4. But first, before they could do that,
That didn't take too long, right?
way to fight against this firing range search.
Here, I have the sub count on the short stream now.
Find a way to manipulate the seaside control.
I mean, it's just
Right there, guys. Right there. Y'all see the subs. 60K subs, and we're dropping the next code, guys. 60K subs, we'll drop the next code, guys. Y'all see how close it is. That's crazy.
very, very good. And I think
Move it a little to the left, right, but yeah, it's probably a good idea.
Into their wheelhouse, walking away with how dominant that win was on map 1. Uling's going to come in here with a sniper rifle and just have a heyday.
Yeah, it's definitely an uphill battle for whatever we're talking about, X-Rock or Q9 playing up against them on Search and Destroy. But in particular, I mean, this Q9 team is the number 2 S&D team this weekend. Like you said, they're flawless so far. Their average margin of victory is 5.25.
We're good.
So it's pretty good. That's average 7-2 is how they're beating teams. Whereas on the other side, it hasn't
They
been
play fun. Yeah, they're all on S23. Everybody here is on
It
S23.
has been one of their weakest modes, kind of.
Oh, why is my frog
was
awake?
Also showcased at CDSI. So the improvements haven't necessarily been there, and the problem is you got to have a fight.
I might want some water. Hold on, I'll be right back.
If you do get
Let me get him
to
some
5,
water.
that you have to take down this Q9 squad, and those are the 2 most played maps in Chinese COD Mobile. So you don't feel great about their chances in terms of winning this through the through the search and destroys.
Yeah, I mean, no, definitely not. You go back to the predictions. That's why even
Maybe that's
I was
what he
the
wants.
one that at least gave them the benefit of the doubt with taking 2 maps, because if it goes 5,
Maybe.
Spin it at Stalwart will be able to complete it. But I digress. Look, they were able to at least have a 7-5 win versus Luminosity, and that is super respectable as far as 2 of their wins in Search and Destroy yesterday compared with the 2 of their losses.
Hold on, chat. Here y'all go.
Water, albeit on a takeoff, 1-7 versus Galaris, who of course are a very good Search and Destroy team, but kind of gives you a taste.
He's watching
what
champs, bro.
This one might honestly feel like, to Shift's point. You are sharing the stage with a top 2 Search and Destroy team on the weekend.
I don't know why he's awake right now.
And to be fair, this
He's
is
supposed, it's
Stalwart's
freaking nighttime for him.
Sure.
And I think if you were to look at
comfort,
other regions playing up against Chinese teams, I think the rule of thumb is you have to win your search and
It's not
destroy
focusing
picks.
on him.
Elevate did when they won CDSI. They won their search and destroy picks, and they dominated in the respawns.
Right.
That has to be, I think, the key to victory for.
Yeah, bro. I don't know what he's doing awake.
Or Wolves when we eventually see him.
Yeah, he thinking, bro. He had a rough night. He depressed.
It's one of those map mode combinations to your
Such a Florida thing. I literally am from Houston, bro. I'm only in Florida for work for a year.
Unknown variables potentially for it to come all the way through.
That's
Again,
it.
When these 2 teams last faced off against each other, which was not too long ago, they did play that express search.
No, don't climb out. Don't climb out.
Yeah, not bad.
I would say that the armor is not impenetrable, but you're definitely gonna have to work real
I can see
hard
him climbing back there.
really finesse your angles. We just want to see good
Yeah, chat. 12 more subs. Actually, nah. We'll wait. We'll wait till after this game to drop the code. I think we're gonna hit 60K while we're in this match.
And it's something to keep an eye on throughout the day. Is how often are these teams going to say, let's take the sniper 1v1? Like, let's actually voluntarily square up, see who wins that opening battle, as we're already into the action here in round number 1, and nades have already landed from Mount Chi on the Clove. That's over towards the B side of the map, which Stalwart still seem to want to try to push through. The MG's
Oh my god. 1 tap for both. No kill. Oh my god. That is crazy.
I don't like how late this assistance might have honestly been, and now that the rotation comes through, you're not even going to be able to find an exit. So 4v4, we will wrap all the way back.
You're tired? I did from comp.
Of doing that tin push, you'll be right back to assist your team for this push.
3 players for Q9 have already committed to playing in the obstacle course, even getting a little bit further forward. Sun able to hit his first shot. Response on the way. Good for IG. Gets 2. Shot's not going to land.
I use Type 19. It's the best gun in this rule set. With the BP50 attachment banned. BP attachment is banned. That makes it good. DRH OTM is banned.
Move towards. It doesn't look like it, but it may not matter because the bomb's being planted at B.
So Type 19 is next up. Type 19 and Odin
before you can find the other.
are the go-tos.
Oh, timing.
That is actually criminally insane.
Oh, they saw him though. And Shot Up is deciding, do I want to play sandbags or want to play inside the site? He's going to opt to play sandbags. Time to
I don't know Dripset. I don't really know anyone on STE.
Difficult 1v2 here for Uling. He's cleared out a lot of the backside of the site, but now here's the difficult part. How do you work your way into the actual bomb site itself? Nade being cooked. This would need to land. And, well, it's in a good spot. It does get a hit marker, in and out. Maybe an opportunity to get the isolation, but the time is running out here. And IG has backed himself into a corner where he's got the regen and an opportunity to
That was super well played by STE. Super well played.
You cannot make up that faith that IG had to have for Shot Up.
Yeah, if they use BP50, they get DQ'd.
Shot Up if you had to watch my
They will get DQ'd if they use the BP50, guys.
Typically, our first reaction is just to move. That's the exact play that Uling wanted, but not to be played into those hands. A nice little bounce back to Stalwart when they seemed that they were down.
Yeah, opening shot. Okay, Shot Up also able to find Sun. So an early 5v4. FDX getting.
My food is here, Chan. My food is here.
First position. A couple of shots coming out towards him.
About to go tear up some Pizza Hut and cinnamon rolls.
One player playing a little bit more aggressively through mid.
Yeah, 5 more subs and we'll drop the next code. 5 more subs, guys. 5 more subs, we'll drop the next code.
He's gonna be stuck there for pretty much the rest of the round.
Well, we're dropping it after this game, but since we're about to hit 60,000, we'll drop the code. That's crazy, bro. 60K subs is crazy.
I'll say, trophy system already finding its impact. They're looking for the players deeper. They don't see Uling. This trigger discipline and timing on the peak is brilliant, but the trades are still decent.
Yo, bro, why y'all unsubbing, bro? What's your problem?
Decent. That's going to be a good freebie onto Chen, and now you just back up, rotate to A, which is wide open.
Bro, stop unsubscribing, Chad. For free.
Rotate back through 10.
Timing is everything here in a 1v3. Might not even get a good look as far as an exit, let alone an isolation. Even with having a numbers advantage.
61K sets for next code. Nah, bro, that would never happen. Literally, I'll have to stream for 24 hours.
The problem with Curly here is he doesn't know if anyone's playing Rogue behind him through B still, so it's tough to get proactive.
Someone could get timing outside of wood. So many questions.
So many opportunities. So Curly just has to kind of put the blinders on and just focus forward. First shots are perfect. IG will drop immediately. Now here's the tough part.
I'll be right back. Let me go check on the food.
He gets the first.
I'll be right back.
Almost a chance at the final, but Shot Up right there for the trade. Holds on, and Stalwart taking early 2-0 edge.
HP advantage, but had the read. Almost had the full-on centering. Couple headshots away, maybe about another 20 HP. I don't know, maybe. My brain would definitely go there, but what a great opening for Stalwart Esports. Again, going against everything that we've said so far. Q9 kind of get mixed up with what Stalwart are throwing their way.
Different setup here for Q9. Same crossfire setup inside a trailer, but you're going to have number 2 in Mauchi playing top 10 with a passive sniper angle from Sun. Not going to give an offer to take that 1v1 sniper battle early is Q9. So different kind of more reserved identity in this round 3 defense than what we had seen previously.
Yes, sir.
Just waiting for the timing. Maybe someone could overextend.
Here we go.
It's going to be so frustrating for
So what do I eat first, Chet? The pizza or the dessert?
Keep this pace.
Yo, why are y'all unsubscribing, bro?
Move. Late stun going inside of 10. Looked like it did connect, at least on 10, but just a bit.
Just problem.
Will be happy he is still
the subs go down.
The elbow, it's just real tough because I don't think you would normally check that angle.
Yeah.
So the fact that he does.
Bro, say hi to my sister Stephanie. She's watching. What's up, Stephanie? Yo, Dinos, even the 250 euro, bro. Appreciate it. Appreciate you, bro.
Because they will not have anyone watching their mid-cross as much as
let me
previously. But time is
set up my chat so I can read both chats and eat this pizza. Dude, look at this. It's not even pizza. It's like a calzone.
So he's the important one to kind of keep an eye
look at that, bro.
Defensive standpoint.
I know y'all hungry.
This is bold.
Look at the cheese, bro.
The timing is good enough for Curly to find all 3. That is not exactly what you love to see. It just swings wide for the 4th.
Bro.
Waited so long for the perfect moment to pounce.
Oh!
That pouncing was not the right answer.
Yeah, and
Yo!
again, I kind of was trying to tally who had thrown what early for Stalwart.
We just hit 60K.
Nades still left, but instead of throwing
W's in chat.
try to flood it.
W 60K in chat.
On the crossfire is perfect.
That's crazy.
So maybe the first moment where you look at Stalwart and say what went wrong there. Lots of nades and smokes being thrown over towards the middle of the map. Different setup again.
So I'm talking about
giving us some versatility on what they want to do.
W's in chat.
This time it's Chen inside of trailer, but with an MG. So he's got to play this a little bit more passively. There's not a lot of help for him unless Curly can find something on his cross.
How much late utility do you still have for the inevitable execute that
W 60K in chat. We're dropping the DRH code right after this game, guys. Right after this game, we're dropping the DRH code just for y'all.
To almost play for a combined 4 Chow.
Yeah.
Backside of B.
And the problem about this is Uling is watching this corner, and Mauchi, who was playing mid last round, is here for support. Uling gets taken down. Great stun over the top, allows Clove to go from one to the other. Now the rotation in. You've got a player nearby for Q9, but this late offensive smoke will keep him out of the picture for just a while longer. Most importantly, though, you have another player just hanging in the form of, I think that's Chen, towards A. So this defense is all about, can you get a good one-for-one contact on this eventual hit towards B?
Well, it's because they don't have the information yet. Curly's still playing on this one-off angle. Starts shooting, and, well, we'll lose their life because of it. So now you got Chen and Sun.
Yeah.
All the way over by Tin. Just trying to figure out how do you break this 2v4.
Yeah, and IG's in a great spot, top 10 here. He is just going to be a killer of
Beachin.
time at worst.
Oh my god.
Attack slows down this play. Long flank now from Sun. This has to find success. Clears off top, useless. Nothing there. Now it's just down to can he get the shot over towards Clove.
They're playing so passive, bro. $1 million. $1 million. Lose 100K by March. Dude, I want to hit 100K by New Year's, but I think March is the realistic one. My birthday's in March, so we'll hit it on my birthday.
I was like, I didn't count with all the sprites going across the mini-map on what stuns could possibly be left, but it's that exact reasoning. They're learning from what happened to them previously on that execute, so the late stun allows them to get that much further forward from.
Congrats on 60K. Thank you so much.
Wonderfully done for
Thank you,
Stalwart.
thank you.
Now they have a two-round
And thank you everyone who subscribed, bro. W60K.
Sides towards B jungle. Trophy's denying a lot of it. That's every single frag has been thrown towards B closet, and Q9 doesn't care. They've got one defender.
I get a slice. Yo, Dazzy, it's a calzone, bro.
And there will be just a
it's not even a pizza.
Over for now. Shot up, trying to find
look at this.
Things. Nothing's going to land for now, and things will once again just go back to the same kind of pass.
Oh my god, I'm gonna drop everything.
Every single round to this point.
Yeah. Again, it comes down to the timing.
Look at this, bro. It has all the pizza stuff on the inside.
Late nade going towards showers.
Folded over, filled up.
FDX narrowly. But you do have trailer control still. You at least have somebody watching the exit over towards wood, but some late utility being thrown over towards B. It's gonna.
I'm dropping the code right after this game, guys. Right after this game, I'm putting the code in chat.
Trying to get aggressive. Follow up now, and this hit through closet is going to force Q9 to rotate back. One player will hold towards A, but this is fully a stalwart hit towards the B site, and they're finding kills everywhere except
This gas, bro, is so fire. And then I got a bunch of cinnamon rolls right next to me.
It all's going to come down to what can Chen find in this rotation. He still has a nade available. It's being cooked. Does this land? It's placed in a pretty decent spot. IG's down to a single point of health, but the help from Shot Up is better. Stalwart get 4.
Bro, STE can win this, bro. I really want STE to win. I just want to see the Chinese upset.
Hanging out behind the bomb.
China is just so good, bro. It would be so nice to see another team win.
Two different ways. Even if Mauchi found another kill, stayed alive for such a long time over by tires, just was not good enough. Stalwart's offense have Q9.
I don't like how many people watching. My epic DRH is at risk.
Passive once again.
Literally, bro.
Q9. 3-man setup over towards B initially. Tried for just a piece of timing to check outside a closet. Not going to work out for anything. Now the rotation back towards A, thinking, hey, we've shown Stalwart we've got members here at B. Let's rotate back, see if we can catch something on the other side towards A. But again, Stalwart is just happy to play patient. Wait for the 45-second mark before they execute on anything.
Did you go to the gym? Not today. I usually go at night. Like late, like 11 p.m. to 3 a.m.
We'll find that first blood on to Chen. Does that open up the A side? I mean, look at the response coming through. They're trying to re-pick up all the way through mid. They're expecting it to come back over towards B, and why wouldn't you? Stalwart have been loving that site so far.
Yeah, I just woke up, so going back to sleep now. Bro, Dazzy, I woke up, I checked my phone, it said 9:53, and I'm like, oh my god, I gotta be live in 7 minutes.
Impressive first blood. And And now it's a 5-man stack over towards the other side of the map. There are no snipers here. This is just AR gameplay for Q9's defense. Clove, first one in. MG42 responsible for middle. Hold on a second. The Odin coming to life here all of a sudden as Mouchi's able to turn for one. That actually stops the bomb from being planted with assistance through mid-map. And for the first time, Stalwart...
Where's number 3 going? No, 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 no. Top 10. Oh, my God.
From Uling, and then a great realization from Sun. Hey, I should probably check the full flank because G was currently working that way. And the patience, but on the other side, pays off, albeit being first blooded in a very, very crazy way. At least you walk away with 2.
Guys, he has never hit the gym a day in his life.
Doing that last defense. They know that they've been stunned up a lot backside of that car.
Oh, yeah, bro. Then how do I know what bench press is?
Back away from it. You avoid getting stunned, and those long-range angles end up working out. So we swap sides. Q9 now on the offense. Towards A. There's 3.
But it's just funny because we can never fact check Dazzy if we wanted to, bro. We're never gonna see him.
FDX, and this is gonna lead to a plan.
Even late, should permit. There's gonna be a little.
Dazzy could just say whatever, bro.
Would be able to.
He's big, buff, 6'5", drives a Lambo.
Not at all. Mouchi's taking the long route as well.
Love that.
Yep.
And y'all will never know. Static? Is there static, chat?
Shot up. I believe he knows that Chen's in the corner. Smoke will come down. This is your retake smoke. Chen has been stunned as well.
If y'all say they're static.
Forward, but do they have an idea that Mouchi's playing behind them? Shot up needs a turn. He does find the kill. Now it's a
You, Parada. I'm not asking you, bro.
Good for the first and then the second. Beautiful read from Chen. Initially looked like he was going to be isolated, but not the case as he finds.
But yeah, he does good mornings, Ezzy. He wakes up and then sits up out of bed, bro.
Range offenses. Just no hesitation. Able to push all the way across the test dummies. Getting right in towards that A-bomb site. From there on out, it was truly Q9's round to lose. Now they only trail by 1.
How do I open this?
Towards wood behind the smoke at the moment for Q9. Just waiting to see if they can maybe isolate over towards top 10.
Static is back. Okay, what if I mute this one and do this one?
We'll say, okay.
Is there static?
No contact here. Let's get to work setting up over for again this A hit. And this is another thing to kind of keep an eye on. Q9
is there static?
Round, it's 3 stuns and a push, then a plant. As soon as you get the site open.
No, all right, bet.
Again, just
W, bro. Oh my God, chat. Yo, Dazzy, I know your mouth is watering, buddy. Y'all see that, bro? Y'all see that?
Allowed the 1-for-1 at the very least, but now they're getting the heck out of dodge. They're leaving Mouchi behind, but IG.
Oh my God, I need like a fork or something.
Yeah, keep in mind.
God dang.
That attack smoke is supposed to be the green light to go.
Yeah.
So Clove going 1-for-1 stops everything. IG is going to need to learn that as soon as their execute is foiled, they're going to wrap back. So he gets a little bit punished for that. And off that elimination, Q9 will still get a plant together. Flash over the top, not going to allow.
Gimme. I got your bro. Come here.
Chen holds, shakes.
Why are you trying to get me flabbergasted with food? That's 1,300 calories without much protein, bro. That's just how I like it, bro.
Damn good. Skirt. Now last one left. 1v3. Nowhere to go.
I'm dirty bulking right now. I'm trying to hit 4,000 calories however I can.
Representation that you get to see on always thinking about the future. Hey, I need help. I need to stay alive. Even if they do have
4,000 calories by any means necessary.
to keep his teammate alive is so important because that teammate over
Drop the codes, bro, please, or I will unsubscribe. I already said when the code is getting dropped. If that does not fit your time schedule, bro, then you can unsubscribe.
Aggressive nades defensively through B at jungle.
It's getting dropped right after this game.
But Q9 will need to consider the opportunity that maybe one of the Stalwart members have pushed through jungle. So they're going to have to play a little bit more passive on this approach, at least initially, to take care of that.
What's up, Preeti?
And they may even try to re-clear jungle before they actually form their eventual.
Next stream, me and Queso switch bodies. I'll be down.
And always have to ask the question, do you see some utility for Q9?
I'll be down.
It's going to shroud this push. 2 players still left behind, worried about the push all the way over by Woods. You have a 3v2 over here.
Oh, and then this is what I'm talking about. Q9 know that Stalwart are likely playing.
Yeah, I'm about to just redeem the code for myself, chat.
Skirt in trouble, does back up to a little bit more safety. He's got a player on his cross towards B, and at the same moment, ooh, the push forward from Clove. He should know there's some sort of a track backwards. This comes down to what the timing looks like. He finds himself in the enemy lines, has one lined up, but he can't finish the kill. Oh no!
Yeah, Code is right after this game as we hit 60K.
Even the slightest little bit of trigger discipline probably could have let 3 pass before they checked that one little corner. 2v3.
Yeah, I remember your pre-T.
For the defense.
Got a hit. First shot misses for shot up. Yeah, and he knows there's not going to be a second chance.
That was a good try.
The sun's still alive. Smoke out. This should lead to a plan. I just love.
Shut up on 12.
Commit. We use our utility. We plant behind it. Give yourself an advantage. Exactly. Nice snap from FTX. Now has the Fennec in hand. Here comes the flood. They have not seen Curly yet. This would be a 1v3. But as they clear the site, they
Dang, bro, I'm hungry now.
in towards mid sandbags.
I'm sorry, guys.
Do they have the
I
opportunity?
got a long day ahead of me.
Okay, for a second, it works,
but yeah.
I'm on the Dazzy diet right now, guys.
Really did give Curly an opportunity to be able to clutch that play, isolating yourself just like that. But I do love the reciprocation, like we were talking about.
Loki getting good. I know it's so close. Q9 won the hard point though.
Decisively taking over the site once they realize that they do have an opportunity to do so. And Stalwart on that retake, even in a 3v2, do not hesitate themselves. Just get back
Bro,
try to overwhelm.
breathing is getting hard, Chad. I'm not gonna lie. I just ate mad grease, topped it off with some icing and freaking bread.
For Stalwart, it gives you a chance.
The bread is in my stomach, just soaking up straight oil and grease. The cheese is churning.
They're playing counter flash positions on A. These hits
It's hurting, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
have been nades to destroy trophies, smoke and flash beyond that, get the quick plant. Now you're playing.
I gotta do like some jumping jacks, bro. Nah, I'll throw up.
By way of those 3 flash.
Oh yeah, that's the life.
Stuns won't connect past the test dummies.
I got like acid reflux coming in.
Which won't come up with anything at all. But your biggest problem is the angle that FTX is currently playing as well. How do you get FTX out of this position?
You don't.
Is there static?
You just gotta got him.
You're smoke it and hope he doesn't hit. That's all
there
it
static?
is. That's another good question. Here we go. There's the smoke. There's the nades.
Oh, there is static, bro. How do I fix
The
it?
trophies. Next will be the stuns. Stalwart has to be throwing counter nades.
Does this one have static?
That, yep, here comes the plan. And the counter nades are perfect. Oh, it's beautiful.
Does this one have static still? Still static, still static.
Their lessons, and they're playing 4D chess. Sun tries to do what he can, but that is a beautiful response for Stalwart.
Less? Okay, let me see. I don't know why it does this.
Mid, but actually elects to rewrap through the test dummies. But the timing is just terrible. You know that the bomb is
Hold on, I'm gonna try to fix this real quick.
best to swing upon the confirmation. Even the
Is it good now?
toss outfall over by barrels, and it is just harmonious search and destroy.
Is it good now?
Played on the main stage here on a Saturday. Fantastic
Fixed.
for Stalwart Esports.
W.
Realizing that Q9 do rely on their late utility.
Come on, ST. One more round. One more round.
Get them their execute.
One more round. One more round so we can get this code out. One more round so we can get this code in chat.
Suns yourself will retake it very quickly.
I love it. I don't know who makes that call for Stalwart, but someone internal to the Stalwart organization, give that guy a freaking bonus.
Oh my god, that grenade in the trailer was wild.
Play call. And now they're setting up for another full retake, but they could do this through mid.
Yeah.
They're not stacking towards America or 10. They may try to wrap on trailer here.
It's looking like it's gonna
Two people middle is crazy.
You do have at least one player. Curly is watching that.
No.
He's gonna get damage on the cross. Not expecting for this angle to be held, but when
That was
conditions
bad.
set here for Q9 to get 5.
I'm saying seems like a difficult job. It is difficult, bro.
This is the first set of shots. Still has a safe angle to play off of. Up close and personal. FTX gets the gloves up. Sun still in trouble. This could still work.
2v2, hold on. They brought it back. No.
It's being watched by Uling. Shen still holding with the KRM inside a trailer, and he will
They both had shotgun.
shot to keep this thing tight.
Crazy, bro. Bro, it's hard to breathe now. I'm struggling. I shouldn't have ate all that, bro. I feel gross now.
Definitely an opportunity for Stalwart to try to yoink that round away. But Q9 keep it interesting. They keep it within one. Stalwart's still up on that point.
Oh, how about this, though? Q9 looking to get aggressive, but Stalwart have also
Oh my god.
The problem is Club just cannot get the MG to hit enough. More
Bro,
nades
Q9.
away from both sides. Both are
Why are they like this, bro?
Q9 would need to clear out trailer here, and now FDX, he's just sending it! Oh my goodness! He's able to connect on to 2, but there's no follow-up from shot up as Q9
That was
gets
crazy.
overtime.
Gotta reach 8 now.
That was crazy.
Here for a while. Strap yourselves in. It's going to be a wild ride. The more that these teams play against each other in the past 12 rounds, they have been learning more and more on what each other like to do. Back to the offense now for Stalwart Esports, who do love to hold off for about a whole minute, but that might change things. Nice nade.
Yeah. Just a little bounce pass inside a trailer will work out. And if you're Stalwart right here, I would love for you to find a little bit more pressure onto A. You don't have your
Overtime, bro. SC only need 1 round, bro. Now they have to win by 2.
You know that that's really the only
Now they have to win by 2. It's crazy.
They're going to try to see if they can take their numbers advantage towards B. It just comes down to, can they clear these players out backside of the site?
They made it even more tight. Straight up, Izzy. Straight up. So tight, bro. Oh.
Early back behind the boxes, also has the read on the third.
Oh.
Nearby.
That's a risky call from Stalwart. We'll talk more about that in a moment, as they still have to commit onto this B site. Curly has kept the car push safe, so you know that if Stalwart...
How did he make it out? And why is his teammate leaving him?
That's exactly what's happening.
What? You can wallbang right there?
But they will back off thinking that this is going to be, you know, if they were to play this, they're going to re-wrap back, and as Chinese Search and Destroy often leads towards...
No, the DRH code is right after this match, guys. DRH code right after this match.
Might be a 2-1 split once they do get the mutual information, but here's the hesitation coming through, at least for IG and FTX. They've just been expecting somebody to egregiously overchow, and they've given up the entirety of the map. They're never going to expect this full flank to come through when it does.
Yeah, they have cleared tires, though, so FTX can try to get back over towards the car. He's going to have an angle, but it's not going to work out. Q9.
That's crazy. Q9 just won 3 straight.
Good call. And I love the fact
Q9 just won 3 straight.
Playing just for a retake, because they know that Stalwart don't have numbers. They know they have to clear.
When are we getting the 5th code? It's probably gonna be in like an hour.
So they have a free
At the 3-hour mark, I'll give the 5th code.
It's just really good awareness from Q9.
Redeem website is down? Nah, there's no way. I'm dropping the code anyways, guys. I'm dropping the code anyways.
And Q9 looking to take the smoke play into trailer, and they will isolate. Well done. Curly now has a post plant set up, but the problem is, do they have anyone to clear out this backside barrel? That's going to be a bit of an issue here. Nade, smoke, still alive for Stalwart, who are hanging onto this back corner. The problem is they cannot contest this plant as the nade over the top does not land. So now they're going to have to play retake, and you have to be wary about what's in trailer. Someone needs to hit, and it's going to have to be shot up.
Really? Z cleanup. 2v4 for the next couple rounds needs to come through. It's FTX against the world. Has a nice little world star and the boxing gloves for the second. They're still
Bro, how? How does that even work? Freaking boxing gloves in this game are so insane. That is crazy! That Q9 comes back, bro, and just wins 5 straight to win the entire game. That is so insane, dude. That is literally so insane. I don't think you understand.
The small advantages here and there continue to go to the playbook that Q9 brought to the table.
Don't people use Spear? I actually don't know why they're not using Spear. I have no clue why they're using, I bet Spear's not even unlocked in the esports build, that's why. They made it loose? Yeah, bro. I bet the Spear's not even available on the esports build. Because they'd 100% be using it. 100% they'd be using it. Where's the code? Let's get the code for y'all. Let's go ahead and get the code for y'all. Are y'all ready for the DRH?
Of alterations over by their B defense that completely kept Stalwart off guard, because why wouldn't
Are y'all ready for the DRH Knife's Edge code?
Success on your offensive half. But when the Suns don't connect over top of the nades and Curly goes unnoticed and it's a free angle for 3, very difficult to combat from when Q9 is playing like this.
I think the other thing, I want to go back and revisit that first overtime round where Stalwart gets the opening nade pick onto trailer. It's a guessing game because Q9
Alright guys, here is the next code. 3, 2, 1, go! Be quick, chat. Be quick. Here's the code.
Let's try to isolate over towards
Be quick.
boxes. The stuns don't fully land though, and wouldn't you know it, Curly's holding an MG over the top, but there is no sniper rifle.
How you redeem code pinned link. Pinned link. Or search up COD Mobile Redeem. Only 50 people can redeem this code. Only 50 people can redeem the code, guys. Y'all have to be quick. Got it. W. Shout out to everyone that got it.
The bounce back from the 2 usual suspects. from that map number 1 for Q9 now lead them 2-0 over Stalwart. And Stalwart coming into this control, I mean, at least you know that it could be a more favorable game mode for you. But
W Dylan, W Discombobulated, W Abby, W George, W Massacre.
That is a hard mental bounce back.
I will say though,
W.
and again, I think the veto process worked out decently here for
Already got the DRH from watching in-game W, bro.
The one map that, as I said, kind of in my prediction, I had a 3-1. I had Stalwart winning the control. They also got Seaside, which they played a lot of at CDSI. Is also their best mode at CDSI. Have only had a chance to play it once so far on the weekend through the Swiss.
Yeah.
But I think that Stalwart will be very happy to have a chance to get themselves to a map 3 on a map that they like in Seaside, with a chance to then go to a Summit Hardpoint where they've been great.
Website is stuck. Search up Codm Redeem on Google. Limit reached already. It's already maxed. It's already maxed. Dang, y'all are quick, bro. The fact that 50 of y'all redeemed it that fast is crazy. Y'all are crazy. All right, next skin is an operator skin. It's an epic Skyla operator skin.
Very good game mode that you could catch them lacking, as control historically has never been, I guess,
Epic Skyla operator skin. I'll drop that one in 50 minutes. Make sure to drop a like on the stream, guys. Make sure to drop a like.
Needs to consistently step up and slay out. I think that that could honestly be the biggest difference in between the scoreline being as respectable as it was for Apocalypse versus somebody that is playing as fundamentally and still fighting the slays.
Type it in browser. If you can't click the link in the YouTube short stream, just go to Google and search up COD Mobile Redeem Center. Codm Redemption Center. And that's the link.
Kind of be the tip of the spear to be able to find these eliminations, but also make sure that these guys are playing.
But did he have a vape on stage, bro, or am I tripping?
Q9 squadron, no matter the game mode, will punish you for the amount of mistakes.
Absolutely, that's been the case, I think, for a long time. It's just really interesting when we try to evaluate the Chinese region before CDSI, because in Control, they largely only
the COD MC. You're gonna have to be quick though. It's gonna go fast. It's gonna go really fast.
So
54 minutes for the code. 54 minutes. I can't drop it until the 3-hour mark on stream.
How good was China going to be at Control? Now, going back to last year, we had those questions, and we got a lot of very resounding answers. I think in particular when they played Crossroads and they played Raid.
Yeah, you can get them in game.
Arsenal and Seaside are different monsters. They don't play anywhere near the same because the map largely relies on can you spawn trap better than your opponent can. Do Q9 have that ability to give that understanding, know when the windows are to do that, and then successfully pull it off?
Yeah, tomorrow's the last operator. Ooh, bro, what is that flag? Emperor Oling is crazy. Who made that?
I think kind of where the question is can Q9 be
That's
Legacy? X-Rock, where even though, of course, X-Rock won the map.
What is Legacy doing?
I mean, look, what X-Rock were able to do comparatively to what I think Stalwart has been doing across this entirety of the series, barring some rounds in Search and Destroy, is being unpredictable. It's not playing too one-dimensionally. That's why, you know, if you want to go back to make an immediate comparison in between the modes, you go back towards that break attempt on P2 for Apocalypse. That's where we were kind of exclaiming, both Shift and I here on the desk, of just somebody just needs to hit a route.
Bro, no way.
Getting creative rather than just taking the immediate route to try to get to the objective. It's just the small things, and I think that's again where the conversation for X-Rock comes into play, where what makes them so good.
I can't believe that.
The same thing we were praising Q9 for them.
We're heading into the control real quick.
And it's just, oh man, it's so tough because I think the macro conversation.
Next code is Epic Scylla Operator Skin.
Talking point. How do you reverse sweep a Chinese team with a Tunisia map 5 still waiting?
And that's the next conversation, right? Because if you're Q9, you're
next code is in 50 minutes. 50.
For them, like, you're still happy because you have the Summit Hardpoint map for it.
So set an alarm. In 50 minutes from right now, we'll be dropping the code. If y'all decide to leave the stream, make sure to set an alarm to be back here in 50 minutes.
On Tunisia, Search and Destroy, that's where Uling should feel more than comfortable.
Set a timer for 50 minutes.
In terms of map pool, because that's always a conversation since China plays it a little bit differently, is
you put the S instead of a D? Dang, bro, you sold. Which team you're on? I'm not playing this year. I'm not on any team.
We don't have Coastal in the pool. They were not strong in terms of reps on Kurahana. They were not strong in terms of reps on Takeoff. So I think, again, just kind of looking at the international side of things, you want to try to put them there. The fact that Q9 get a firing range and they get a Tunisia feels like a steal away. Plus, then you take the hardpoint conversation in the mix. The most played hardpoint map that China has played is Summit. So it's like between that and Hacienda, but mostly Summit.
Are we gonna have a triple China grand final with Elevate and that's it?
So again, Q9 is going to feel great about how this map pool came to be in the first place.
It's just going to always be slim pickings when you're looking at a lot of these different teams trying to counter pick ban just against any of these Chinese teams because of how much consistency that they do have. And I think that the same conversation is right there for Stalwart, given the simple fact that you have to.
It's gonna be X-Rock versus Q9,
try to get your best map set,
and then Wolves versus either Glories or LG, right? Or who is Wolves playing against?
Very slim pickings, but without further ado,
Let me check real quick.
is very much so could be the last map mode.
No, Wolves plays Elevate, so one of the Chinese is gone.
This here and try to force it into a map 4.
The other side of this, the whole thing is like.
I'm trolling. Alright, so it'll be 2 China, X-Rock Q9 versus either LG Glories and then Wolves and Elevate. So I think Elevate beats Wolves, to be honest.
Agreed. So that's why we dig into the nerdy side for all of you guys that are out there. Let's jump into the C side though, get into the action as
That's
Q9
crazy, bro.
will be on the opening offense with early eyes towards B. Stalwart's going to really invest their defense on the A side of the map through Winery and then try to rewrap through middle, but as they lose shot up, Q9 are very aware that this next hit has to be coming through U-Haul.
And just the stack immediately inside the zone, just trying to bait them. Timing for at least 2 is not favorable, but Sun's scope, because of course it is, going to be able to find 2. So B zone still being worked on, second segment locked.
And Shot Up's going to just test his luck, and that's what happens when you test your luck.
Dang.
Okay.
The fact that he's sniping on this map, bro, is crazy.
Is gone. Entry towards A, still being worked.
I'm excited to see the LG Glories.
Hanging out, waiting to see if you can
Me and Little B got a $10 wager.
Does not find the
I voted Glories. He voted LG.
Response here for Stalwart, but they still
Like,
defend for another 2
realistically, we want LG to win. But if I have to put money on it, I'm putting my money on Glories.
So maybe try to get a couple of exits from the spawn of Q9. That's exactly what you have to do when it comes down to the circle and chess game that is being played at Seaside Control.
And Chen can get to work with the KRM, clearing out top bar, and over towards Secret. Focus from Ouchie on the flank is great from church side.
Come on.
The defense is scattered, trying to retreat back to safety as FDX. Has the Type 19 to work, but the hipfire's not going to land.
It's like dead even right now.
Re-entry back in towards Winery.
I see some time, but they're gonna get shut down. Oh my god.
Second, well predicted. The opportunity for a pitch to come through, but Sun right there for the trade, and now he's got the Tundra out. Sun's doing it all with whatever's on the ground. Doesn't make a difference. Give this guy a butter knife. He'll find a way to make
They should have another concert with Miles. Yeah, let's get it. Miles concert coming up.
Keep the kill streak going, and that may be enough to blow Stalwart out of this first round, although the response is good from FDX and IG to get back in.
Some people just want to watch the world burn, Mr. Wayne, and that is just how Sunfall coming in towards this map number 3. 9 eliminations, gets the Sparrow, rips it immediately, still has a Predator missile going towards the second round. It is so done. Curly also got a Predator missile at the end of it as well. And it just goes back to the consistency of you have Curly, Uling, Mauchi, Chen, any one of these guys, including what you just saw from Sun, can pop off just like that. Insanity.
Unreal stuff. Stalwart now have to put together some sort of favorable response, and it's in
the heck word did Shift just say favorable response?
Curly has already shown dominance with the equalizers.
Dude, Q9 is just insane, man.
He's still going to work on the left-right combo. Gloves aren't going to connect, obviously, and Stalwart will have some early entry in towards the point, but immediately get pushed back out. Mid-map focus with maybe a chance for Clove to work on a bit of a spawn trap, but he's got an R9, so he's just going to be playing this over towards Bakery.
Just trying to get in their face. Clove. Tough sometimes.
Not the gun you want.
Nope, 1v1, put the War Machine down in the Winery and the barrels. Might just have to keep them at bay a little bit longer. You got double progress currently working, splitting defenders up, but IG is just able to find value after value with each grenade. Clove will be there for at least one more from the equalizer.
And the 1v1 over towards speed does work out. Curly calling in the cruise, only able to find one with it. And that's enough for a double stack to start to ensue over towards B. This is a try and rotate moment here for Q9, trying to get aggressive.
Only gotta check his angles.
Response here from Shot Up, still holding over towards this tight corner.
Yo, me with an SKS in this match should be crazy, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I might cook. Actually, I don't like this map that much. Maybe not.
Corner who's done well to kind of avoid a lot of this incoming utility, and he's going to come up
maybe not.
with the purifier. Oh, the timing on that pullout is absolutely beautiful.
Oh my god.
But at the same breath, Skurd makes
STE is going to take a round. Wait, no. Well, yes.
Still good progress, and just for under 10 minutes. minutes, you also have to take a look at the lives. 17 v 10. Skurd went AWOL over by that A control zone, and that's the lead that you currently see right now. You can relentlessly assault this. Skurd now with the claw just slides on in for 2.
Trying to get number 3, will be able to find it. 15 plays up against 5. That annihilated.
S-Kiss is banned, we know.
Really
We all know S-Kiss is banned.
But this round will likely go the way of Stalwart. The offense absolutely perfect
For no
both
good
sides.
reason.
All 3 ticks captured, and that's enough to get us.
I mean, now that it's buffed, it makes sense, but previously it didn't make sense.
Q9's offense, and what have you learned from Stalwart to be able to combat it against this coming in towards this one? Though you do have a Pred missile in the back pocket of Sun. You do have Curly and Mauchi's operators should they decide to pull that out.
They for real banned S-Kiss and they were like, yeah, Lucasen's gonna fall off, and he's somehow still just the best player.
And what Q9 is currently playing with, so they're gonna take it through mid, try to get over towards A first.
Trophy systems are down. IG kicks us off for the first. Curly equalizers out, gets kind of baited into pushing into the Stalwart defense, and that's only going to lead to a single elimination. So, not the most.
Garena got their own custom little anime freaking legendary event right now,
the
bro.
Stalwart defense can't push too far forward, but there is at least one player lurking. That is Skurd around the back, waiting for his time to hit. SQ9 get to work once again, opening up barrels. Here comes Skurd on the pinch, shut down off the spawn from Uling, and that's going to be enough now for the stack to be in at A.
Slow capture though, and that's because Chen here with the Q9 started to push all the way up into the fencing. He's gonna get caught on the cross. There is assistance now though, so Q9 might have thought that they had numbers, but Clove just flies on in for 2. Uling feels like he has to pull the War Machine.
Yeah.
He was crazy with this combination back in map number 1.
And Stalwart just have to stay back, wait for it to expire. They do so perfectly. Absolutely well done, and then you hit for your retake. This is good political Call of Duty, friends. Absolutely.
Oh, God, it's hurting.
Turns that into 3, waiting for that War Machine to expire, and now IG's got one of his own as he tries to take the attention up towards the top statue, and IG's going to connect for now 3 in this life. Maybe more to come as he moves in towards checkers, and he finds Chen. Really well done as Stalwart's defense now has the map, they've got the time, and they've got the lives.
25 seconds remain. Sun saw all the value that was being pulled for Stalwart Esports and their operators and thought the Predator missile should be helpful. Nobody was in a position to try to gain value from that after your team was still in the spawn. So now you're desperately trying to get across the map. 20 seconds remains. 15 plays up against 9.
And they're going to try to run right into shot up. Who's got the R9 ready to go? Split focus here for Q9, just trying to get into one of the zones. Doesn't really make a difference which one at this point. Just something to stop the clock. 14 plays 7. Opportunity to open things up at B. The defense still putting a lot of value onto the
Anyone in
side.
chat? Everyone in
6
chat, bro.
seconds
Everybody
on the
here.
clock. If you get all 3 ticks, you'll add an extra minute.
Like, the Odin should have been banned? Yeah, bro.
Attempts.
Yeah.
And Stalwart, they look like they want to set up to try to re-break this, but they don't have the numbers to do so. And this could get dangerous if they.
Well, his gun barrel is so long. Oh my God!
And they will get picked apart. Second tick done, 3rd on the way, and Q9 have made this manageable 5v9.
This is where you cannot afford to scam if you are Q9. You do have a winnable situation here. You do have 2 operators in the back pocket for 2 different Q9 members. Should you want to use it, the only thing in response would be shout out. It would be so good if you can get at least one of these operators out for Stalwart, but their Son with a sniper first blood.
And the problem is Skurd only sees 1. He doesn't know how many players are making this play around the back. And there's time for Q9 to set up a bit of a spawn trap here. They could
No way Q9 wins this. He has Annihilator too. Oh, okay, good kill. That's big.
Clove comes back to the play. Only gets 1.
Only.
Now the hit from the back starting to look good. Stalwart are split. This is winnable. Super winnable, in fact. The clock is stopped at 36 seconds.
Oh my God.
Get a bit of a surround.
Okay.
Shut down from one side. Sun trying to respond with
Oh my God.
Looking decent for now. Here comes the pitch, though.
The trade.
Only gets 1 with it. FDX got the Annihilator out. You got to find the contact. Q9 still winning in the gunfight. 2v1 situation. Curly with the equalizers. IG trying to make his way back through. He needs a touch. He needs a contest.
No way.
Able to, and Q9 pull off a 5v9.
Ready up. It was about a good 8 life lead there at one point, friend.
Dude, it's because Skurd only sees 1.
Yeah, he only gets that 1 bit of information, but I mean, it's just the overextension immediately.
Crazy. That was crazy, bro. No, the character skin code is going to be in 40 minutes. 40 minutes for the character skin code. Oh my God, bro. It's looking like the end of the road, man. It's looking like the end of the road, man. It's looking like the end of the road, man.
That will land. Mauchi in a little bit of trouble with the Annihilator out.
Not like this.
One regen still waiting to come through fully.
Not like this, man.
Stalwart not being trapped yet, but it's on the way. Oh, and Mauchi knows there's a player playing topside rooftops. Not going to be needed.
Rest in peace, Annihilator. He didn't even shoot his, or he only shot his Annihilator once. Oh.
Glove gonna get caught.
It's over.
And this is pain. So when you
They've only gotten 1 kill this round. They've only gotten 1 kill this round.
in your spawn, seaside control is the exact thing that
What the, bro? What? D-Chin.
injury. ID has to pull out a war machine just to get out of their freaking spawn. There's 3 kills to come through, but still Q9 members hanging around the joint.
Yeah, and Uling on the staircase, just too difficult of a position to push him out of. That's a 25 play 7. Oh, Stalwart. This, again, another map that you're going to look back at one moment and say, woulda, coulda, shoulda. Last 8 seconds, last attempts to try to get this alive. His sun will drop, the clock will stop, but at the 22 before, Q9 have done everything they need to walk away with a 3-0.
Yeah, it's looking likely.
Well, chap.
But not on this main stage, not today, as Uling will just dance around the arches. Curly will finish with 25 eliminations, 23 for Sun. The majority of those all coming by way of the sniper rifle. It's a 3-0, but Stalwart gave them a good shake.
That's crazy.
We'll move on.
That's just, man, I'm telling
All right,
you,
let's make a new poll.
And they're going to see 3 specific moments, one in each map, that if they just did this one thing different, they put themselves in a spot to win all 3 of those maps potentially. It's hard to say. That's not like you made this mistake, you lost map, but it was a big factor of why. You know, not having the rotation discipline to take the long route on Apocalypse. The search and destroy and firing it maybe took them a little bit too long to read what Q9 were doing. Also, just the mistake of getting that first pick.
Insane right there, bro. That's insane. All right, let's make this poll.
And of course here, you get the information, but it's too late on what Q9 are doing in that 3rd round.
Yeah, it is quite literally the definition. A buzz phrase here for us on the desk is that this is the most competitive a 3-0 could possibly have been. There were ample opportunities for Stalwart to be able to win maps, to be able to not only lead them at certain points in time, but really make it almost feel really sweaty for Q9, who should have walked into this series understanding fully, hey, we just 3-0'd these guys not too long ago. This should be a cakewalk. No, Stalwart came to play this entire weekend, and just as for the Green region as a whole, should feel very, very proud about how far they made it comparatively to what it looked like this time last year.
The other side of things is that Q9 just are not making mistakes.
Correct.
I mean, there were moments that Stalwart found advantages, but it wasn't because Q9 was making mistakes. On the other side, Stalwart did make mistakes, and Q9 did punish them for it. That's what makes this Chinese region so difficult to beat.
Yeah, I definitely would be keeping my eyes on Q9 for the rest of those.
Absolutely crazy.
Two quick 3-0s to start off our bracket phase of this competition.
Y'all got LG in this? That's crazy.
Moving forward now into the
Y'all really think LG is gonna win?
Closing out that control, and honestly,
Oh, is this the championship? What do you mean, Bernardo?
just how strong the team
What are you talking about?
that have qualified so far are heading into semis. These are going to be some tough semifinal matches before we even make it to our grand finals.
It's just the shark-infested waters and the I guess the nature that is a single elimination bracket. The volatility is surely felt, and albeit 2 3-0s, you're starting to see a lot of it manifest coming away from that main stage. Some really good slayers, not only the consistency in between yesterday coming in towards today, but just how bad some of these teams want it.
I'll tell you, this is going to
Bracket play? Yeah, this is bracket play right now. This is bracket play. Single Elam bracket. Single Elam BO5. So STE is done. They're home.
3 matches have also gone towards X-Rock. So Q9...
Impossible. Half my friend group plays better than this. Not saying they didn't play well, but dang, I don't know honestly. You would be completely surprised the difference between competitive play and ranked play. It does not correlate at all. I can guarantee you, Bernardo, that if you win against any of these teams that are playing right now, it would be absolute cakewalk if you tried to play in their rule set. 100,000%. I can guarantee you that. Guarantee you that.
Now, of course, that means we're halfway through our matches here on the main stage. If you're just joining us, like I was saying, we have had 2 quick 3-0 so
all the score streaks like UAV,
and the one that we just
advanced UAV, Hunter Killer, or not Hunter Killer, but just all the cheese is banned, bro. All of it is banned. It's so different when you play with competitive rules. Freaking HVK large cal is banned. BP50 freaking fire rate attachment is banned. MG42 fire rate attachment is banned. DRH OTM is banned.
That's us. It's me and Brian and Oling this time around from
all of it is banned, bro.
So over here, when you guys won, You guys popped off. You guys were screaming. You guys were loud. Why was this win so exciting for you?
所以你们赢的时候为什么那么大声？为什么兴奋那么开心？可以跟我讲一下，是分享一下吗？
因为今年是我们第2次来到亚特兰大，然后去年的话我们比较遗憾的倒在了就是半决赛，然后今年我们在刚才如果我们打赢了 STE， 我们又一次闯入了半决赛，所以我觉得这是一个很值得记住的一个时刻吧。
Yo, Chad, what's he saying?
是明天我一定要更
I'm gonna get some water.
对。
I'm like breathing heavy.
For them, it really touches them hearts that they're here again for the second time, and they're just really excited to be here. And then for tomorrow, they've got their eyes forward on winning it all, and to them, it's just different from getting so far compared to last year. It's a like eye opener.
It's real now. They're here, and it's making it happen. So that was a little lofty. I want to get into the weeds here. Stalwart. Backstage, Stalwart has been one of the teams that the squads have been talking about the most. They play really fast, and a lot of these teams have been scared of them, saying that they're one of the better teams. How did you guys take them down so emphatically well?
所以大家都在讲 Stalwart 哦，好厉害，我们好害怕，他们打得好快，但是你们怎么打败他们那么容易的打败他们？
主要我们跟 ST 也是老对手。
Yeah, Godlike's eliminated, bro. Godlike's out. They're done. They take home 7-8.
然后其实今天我们的过程并不顺利，就是我们在 SND 的时候遇到了一些问题，就是前面一度处于劣势吧，然后。包括在第3局的那个控制的时候，我们也是比较困难的。所以我想说的是，今天虽然赢了，但是我觉得还是很困难的。对。
That much into competitive? Yeah, not a lot of people are into competitive because there's no correlation. There's no correlation to rank, which sucks. A casual player will never like find out about competitive until they just watch the World Championship, and then as they watch, they don't even know what they're watching. They don't know what to expect.
You know, obviously on the board there, it's a 3-0. But to them, it didn't feel like a sweep.
Well, they certainly looked out there and performed pretty well. So again, congratulations, Oling, on the victory. We've got Beef Mommy standing by to chat to the other side.
Thank you so much, F-Dot. Again, I am with Incendio from Stalwart Esports. My dude, you have been in this very stage before, but how does it feel like coaching for a team this time around?
Guns and Scorching. Ranked is just a completely different, like, the maps aren't the same, the modes aren't the same. Like, Comp literally has control. You've probably never even played a control game in your life, you know what I'm saying? It's like, if you were the best ranked player, if you were the best ranked player, you would not be a good Comp player. It's just a completely different ball game, man. Completely different.
At the very end, you had crumbs, but you were not able to kind of capitalize on them.
Like, I feel like the team played really, really well. China is a very, very good S&D team. We managed to outplay them. Even the casters were impressed that the team managed to pull off a lot of pop flashes,
no way,
and have a very, very good game. So I think we just fumbled a little bit. Could have been better.
And I know that Stalwart has been a team that almost lost 2 players before even getting here to Atlanta, but I just wanted to get your feelings, right? I know that right now a big game has just finished, but how does it feel like to be here in Atlanta, especially with 2 new
players,
vague. FTX and AG?
Why is he like this?
The first time here in the World Championship.
I think they're adapting pretty well, despite they just landed like 2 days ago. So I think they have a blast here. Just that, too bad we were eliminated.
Man, you looked pretty good, but at the same time, competition is really stiff. But I do want to ask you, moving forward, how is next year going to look like for Stalwart Esports and for you as a coach?
I'm not sure what would go on for next year World Champs because there's a lot of issue going on right now.
Bro, they're telling Vague, Vague that
lots of fixes, but it's okay.
They said that Abi's got more kills than points y'all have in hardpoint. Abi's got more kills than y'all got points in hardpoint. Abi's had 50, they only got 41 in hardpoint.
Happening today, and we have Brotherhood right here. Definitely no stranger in this competition.
What's the code? 30 minutes for the next code.
And I love love that camaraderie.
What is that? Mickey Mouse, bro?
Stalwart. Garena.
And then it just crosses it off.
Good job bowling. More action for everyone here at home. We'll see you in a little bit.
What do you say?
嗨，大家好，我们是来自中国的琴酒俱乐部。然后这一次我们来参加亚特兰大的使命召唤世界锦标赛。然后这一次我们的目标就是比去年做得更好，并且争取夺到最后的总冠军。琴酒，加油！
加油！
The Snapdragon Pro
What
Series
does that mean,
is brought to you
Chad?
by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, DHL, and the United States Air Force.
It's crazy.
Since the year 00, we was on to get more. Bunch of really real G's, burning trees till we low. Sitting by 45 like I'm Jordan on the floor. Here we go, against the greatest, what they say my name.
5 minutes for LG Glorious. Time to go poop, chat. I'll be back.
I'm just riding around my city, bank account and chair model. Sitting pretty, I just had to let them know I'm unforgettable. I'm unforgettable. Since the year 00, we was on to get more. Bunch of really real G's, burning trees till we low. Sitting by 45 like I'm Jordan on the floor. Here we go, against the greatest, what they say my name for. Are you ready or not? Are you ready or not? We on a path to greatness. We're shooting the shot to make it. So moving the target is aimless. Cause we got the power to shape shit. We'll catch the energy waving. We go till our bones are aching. Cause the top spot's for the taking. And we on a mission to take it. Are you ready or not? It's about to go off. Turning up on the spot. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot. We gon' sit at the top. Give it all we got. Are you ready or not? 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 It's about to go off. Turning up on the spot. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot. We gon' sit at the top. Give it all we got. Are you ready or not? Are you ready or not? Are
thus began the adventure of cargo.
Timing, chat. I just blew up that toilet. I just blew up that toilet, chat. That's what I'm talking about. I'm ready now. I'm locked in now.
So we've made a lot of friends. I mean, I guess we're saying goodbye to friends. My bad. But we're still making friends out here. That's what it's all
Locked
about.
in now.
The era of everyone. And I've got some robo friends along the way. Our homies at DHL.
Okay, so y'all have luminosity on 70%, and then horizontal stream is luminosity on 50% on the poll. Yo, who? Yo, he wasn't there when I went to champs, bruh.
Stuff for you guys. So make it loud, be proud, and say what up to Cargo the Robot. Cargo's out here shaking hands.
Dang, bro, the crowd is dead. Oh, there's Zim. Yo, Zim.
But I'm gonna ask you guys to be the influencer. Basically, we have all this free stuff. We got a box as per usual. It's DHL, so get used to boxing things up and shipping them out. And we've got stuff inside it. Things you can wear, things you can throw, things you can play with, and things you can take home forever. But how do you make that happen? You just make a lot of stupid noise, so let's go! You gotta keep going, and Cargo picks the loudest person in the room, so make it explode!
And the crowd goes wild. Woohoo.
Alright, we cruising!
Congrats on 60K, I appreciate you, Zip.
We gotta pick somebody right over here. That's our boy. Yes, sir. Hey, my man, what's your name? Tony. Where you coming from? Rocky Mount, North Carolina. Welcome to Atlanta, my man. Now, like I said, we got some free stuff for you. There it is. Just one, though. We got more stuff, yeah? Hook them up. And there it is. You got a water bottle. You got some hats. You got a band.
Hold on, they're loading them up, bro. They're loading them up.
DHL has been partnered with the Snapdragon Pro.
Shabuzi?
Really cool.
It's just Shabuzi.
All this happened. Cargo is the one putting on the stream, believe it or not. Whoa. What do we got here? I don't know. Let's find out. Oh, yes, sir. Come on now. Oh, we got the hat.
They're just giving him a job, bro. Like, what's going on?
Race car. Come on now, sponsor me. You get the stuff, but not the microphone. Give it up for my man coming all the way from
That's crazy. Not the
We're
microphone.
going to keep the party going. Thanks so much for hanging out. Thanks to Cargo. Back to Glitter and the homies.
Well, people don't realize
Team bags.
inside of that suit managed to
Script.
Cargo because that's how much of a big fan he was yesterday. Did you see how excited he was for Cargo?
You caught me wildly off guard. I actually think that F might be out of a job with the guy that just won the prizes as well.
Right?
Look, they're doing it all here. My goodness me,
Yeah,
Cargo. What
that's
a-
wild.
Love Cargo. I thought you were going to say that it's proper in the box for a second. I was like, I thought that was where you were going.
Told him that he could become Cargo for them. That's what he's got going on.
That makes a lot more sense.
Okay. Welcome back, everybody.
That's crazy.
To DreamHack Atlanta, our Call of Duty Mobile World Championships. We are live. It's still day.
Nah, Batsy, they're actually good. They're actually good. I'm not gonna lie.
Two quick 3-0s so far for our first two matches. Two of our teams have.
Pull out the bag. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's just a backpack.
Two. That's what we're gonna start doing here today. Match number 3, right around the corner. This time it's gonna be between Luna.
Amazon isn't really a delivery service. I can't ship stuff via Amazon, you know what I'm saying? Like, if I wanted to ship something, I could use DHL. I can't use Amazon.
About them a little bit. We'll start things off with LG.
Well, I mean, look, at least we're going to have a Western team.
We love DHL. Woo!
Look, for these two teams, though, is it
Jesmond.
for both of them? But for me, looking at LG for them, to get through the way that they did, some big upsets coming through from them. They did so well yesterday, very resolute though, having to go through the long way about it, but they absolutely got the job done to get themselves here to Saturday.
Yeah, and it is a weird story, I think, for LG this year, right? Of course, these are players with
Who's winning, chat? LG or Glories? LG or Glories?
from last year that will go all the way towards top 4. These guys have been
I'll
kind
be
of
back.
behind that, and during Season 5 of the Snapdragon Pro Series, they changed that up, right? I mean, they became the #1 team in North America through a new composition of players, and now they quite literally have the entirety of the region on their backs. They are the last North American team in the competition, and they have stiff competition on the other side as well. Look, LG, I think on day #1, they did kind of breeze through some of the lower level teams. They got through exclusive relatively easily. They had to go to game 3 against Animus and Wolves. Luminosity, I think here, just they're still fighting. They're still fighting to kind of stay alive.
We've got some stats here too, and we actually got to do an interview with AORAF as well yesterday, and we heard some really good thoughts from him after their win. He said that last time around they came in over a little bit too confident, a little overly confident, and they kind of had to settle themselves down this year so they can take every single game as it came and take everybody as a tough competitor, not underestimate anyone, and it's actually worked out for them so far.
I mean, you have to do that in Swiss, right? You have to take everybody seriously. We've seen some of the teams that we were maybe expecting to get through, thinking of Vitality, who, okay, maybe they didn't take anybody not seriously, but at the same time, you know, they let games slip. You can't do that when you're in Swiss. LG did a good job coming through 3-1.
Yeah, and I think it is a bit of a different position again for LG comparatively to last year, right? I mean, you are in a totally different position. Last year, going into the tournament, we were like, hey, NA is on top of things. This year, your entire viewpoint of the tournament is different. You are the underdogs this time.
Come on, bro. Me and Little got a $10 bet on the line here.
Another potential underdog in Gallerus, a team that we've seen throughout the Swiss succeed under pressure situations, but now we're down to that single elimination time of the competition. It's going to be difficult for them.
Yeah, definitely. Gallerus.
Yeah, one code left in 20 minutes.
A lot of people are underestimating coming into the tournament. I think after yesterday, that's absolutely not the case. Now,
Dropping the code in 20 minutes, guys. 20 minutes.
Day by any means. They did still take a couple of losses.
Y'all are watching right now. Make sure to subscribe to the channel, guys. Make sure to subscribe. I'm gonna sub race to 100K versus CoScript. Whoever hits 100K first gets $1,000. So I need y'all's help. I need y'all's help here. I missed all 4. I'll drop all 4 of the previous codes, but I'm pretty sure they're maxed out.
Worked on their search and destroy was phenomenal yesterday. I don't know if it was just the map. They played like 3 takeoffs against top teams, but certainly their search and destroy.
Here's all of the last codes.
Different looks they're throwing at their opposition. Their strategies is insane. I really like the look of Gallerus right now in search and destroy.
Yeah, they look very well drilled when it does come down to search, and just being able to have those options throughout the entirety of the map is always something nice to have. But they really do need to have improved on hardpoint after yesterday, where they really weren't.
Here's all 4 of the previous codes. I believe they're all used though. Just in case they're not, here's all 4 of the previous codes.
That you are able to find that, especially if you're Luminosity, but you need to back those good search and
Just in case they're not maxed out, here's all 4. I'm pretty sure they are. I would bet on them being maxed out, but just in case.
Level of competition overall, you can't afford to specialize in only one of these game modes.
I actually have 10 accounts on YouTube I'm not using. Should I make this a new channel? Yo, bro, we gotta get to 100K before CoScript. We got to. All of y'all gotta make 10 accounts and sub. You know what I'm saying? Speedrun it.
A little bit, right? Where it's just like, you know, if you're bad at something, you
No, I broke my little plastic thing.
That's a conversation I think coming in the tournament we had about Seaside Control. It's a conversation that does apply to Gallerus, right? Because Seaside Control was a map that they were struggling on yesterday. So yeah, you cannot afford to have a shallow map pool whatsoever. So we have the vetoes going into this one, and there was a couple of
Codm now? Bad, bro.
things that we kind of expect.
You have fun. Hardpoint standoff. LG did good on hardpoint standoff yesterday.
Yesterday in that map mode combination, it did get banned by LG. So good job, LG, on that one. I expected to see Seaside Control gone by Gallerus. That's both the case. What we're left with though is kind of a situation here where LG didn't. They banned Summit Hardpoint versus Gallerus. I was kind of confused by that decision because Gallerus are not that great at Summit Hardpoint. I think we'd have preferred that. And that decision has led the first map in this best of 5 to be a standoff hardpoint, which is Gallerus's best hardpoint map. So in a way, I think
I'm doing good.
On the flip side of that conversation,
Especially I got a question. Go ahead, Jeremy. Go ahead.
A very strong S&D map here for LG.
Oh, he's sipping on a monster on stage, bro. He's getting ready.
Talking predictions. Okay, we've got all the information.
Why does El Rap look so buff, bro? Why is he wearing a puffer jacket under his jersey? What's going on?
The outset this morning, I absolutely believed in Gallerus, and I still do.
Bro, is he strapped up right now? What's going on? Why is he wearing such a thick freaking jacket?
That sort of influential gameplay on our screens. I went 3-0. I think they step it up here again today. I think they
Bro, look like a football. He got his gear on, bro. What's he doing? Yeah, finals is tomorrow. Finals is tomorrow. We only have 2 more matches today. This one and the next.
And I think the rest indeed looks just as strong.
Just for clarity here, I did not say 3-2. I said 3-0. Okay, I'm just saying. I did not say this would be a game 5. I'm pretty sure I said this would be a 3-0. And the reason I said that was because I think Gallerus' hardpoint, albeit was kind of not that great yesterday, I have faith that they can take it. I now feel even more confident this is going to be a 3-0 simply because of the way the Vitos have gone down. The fact that they're managing to get a stand-up hardpoint at the very first map of this best of 5, I feel very good now this will be a 3-0.
Well, it looks like proper
Prize money is $1 million.
but everyone in favor of
I'm serious.
End of it all. Will it go
1 million USD.
or will we get another?
We're gonna have codes tomorrow. Yep, even more codes tomorrow. There'll be 6 codes tomorrow, and they'll all be so much faster than the ones today.
Should be interesting to see how all of that plays out. If you did, I'll double check just so everybody. I'll double check, make sure everybody did put 3-0. If you did, would you still be at 100%?
No, because I messed up the last series. Okay, listen, okay. The last series, I was hoping, oh, not the last series, the series before. I actually don't know what I predicted for the last series to be. I think I said Q9 3-1. I think I was expecting Stalwart to maybe take the search, no, not search, so the hard point, and they didn't.
Bro, I haven't like signed on my
I
eye.
totally forgot what I predicted for this game. To be honest with you. It came up on the screen, I was like, oh, that's must what.
Look at your subs, yo, bro. You actually, that's crazy. Codm C, appreciate you.
Yeah, I mean you're never right, so.
You mad that we not getting the collab? I don't really care that much, to be honest. It sucks, but I'm not like, I'm like a big skin guy. Yo, I actually just got the Mythic Finnick. I wasn't gonna buy it, but then I saw I was only 1 draw away, so I just finished it. Because y'all talking about, I have redeem codes that I give away to my chat, guys. That's what we're talking about. And I have 1 more redeem code for an epic Scylla operator skin. 1 more. I'll drop it in like 15 minutes.
Teams on the stage just getting something sorted out, so I don't believe we'll be jumping directly in. I can see the referees in there, so we'll maybe just talk about this one a little bit longer. With this standoff, we're leaning towards.
What happened, baby?
We did see their struggles in hardpoint yesterday.
Yeah, Godlike got eliminated already.
Main issues with what they were doing. Were they just playing against stronger teams, or was it an inherent issue that they seemed to have?
I think it was just slow starts, to be honest. I think we saw that versus Godlike, right? In that Hacienda hardpoint, where they went down by about 100 points and they almost made the comeback. In the
happy early birthday, Zip.
Gallerus are more than competitive.
Have you seen our money with those draws? They are expensive, especially in the West.
Series, they're just not as warm as they would like, and then as they get further in,
Swear to God, if I don't get, I'm gonna start tweaking. Hey, bro, just be quick. There's 50. If you're like, if you insta redeem it, like if you copy and paste it like instantly, you're gonna get it 100%. Like if you're here on time and read the code on time and don't mess up spelling it, you'll get it. Everyone that really, really wants it will get it, as long as you don't make a mistake.
Luminosity, I'm not 100% sure. Gallery seems to just have an answer to every single question. The only time we ever
I'm slow, still half asleep. You got 15 minutes to wake up, bro. Do some push-ups, get some coffee.
Things weren't going well.
You'll be ready.
Was just running right
Splash some water in your face.
But then they started slowing things down. And
We got all the legendaries from the Samurai Draw. Yeah, that was crazy. That was really crazy.
Yeah, and the one thing I will say here is,
guess what, Space? You're balding? I'm not balding, Deadlocks. Not even a little bit.
Even though the map has changed to an express,
I'm not balding. My hairline's not receding. Only reason I don't like have any like haircut with my hairline is because I have a double crown. So like right here on my hairline, there's like another crown where my hair splits into multiple directions. So I have to have bangs, or else it just looks stupid. It looks like I got a little firework.
Still, I feel like LG could well take the search and destroy, despite how good Gallerus looked yesterday, especially
Vegeta? Imagine.
I mean, realistically speaking, we're at a stage where you are in a tournament up against the best of the best. These are the final 8.
You don't work out anymore? Me? I do, bro. What are you talking about? Wish you paste the code? Pinned link in chat, guys. Pinned link in chat. Or search up Codm Redemption Center on Google.
You're going to lose maps. It's as simple as that. So for Gallerus, okay, they are coming in here as the favorites for this game specifically after, I mean, realistically, we're basing a lot of our trust in Gallerus.
You don't have a friend named Reese, do you? Because you look like my ex's BFF. No, bro. Reese? No.
We're getting our players reset back into the lobby here. Is the fact that both of these teams are
who are you talking about?
In this match. They were both teams that
Tyrese? Tyrese?
When they played Stalwart, they both lost against Stalwart, who we just watched lose against Q9.
Me?
What does that mean for their potential.
Tyrese really looked at the camera like this. Me?
Of who wins on either side of this, heading then into semifinals.
Honestly, I think there is, I don't want to say a skill gap. I don't know if skill gap is the right word, but I've always felt like, you know, you have those teams from China, right, and then you have kind of the Garena teams. And I think coming into champs, I did kind of feel like they are a step above everybody else. And then kind of
Final code when 10 minutes. After the hard point, I'll drop the final code.
Anybody else in the international community since what, April back in Brazil? It's kind of a question mark of how are those teams going to stack up. I think from what I've seen so far, it feels like that gap is still there, and I don't know, dude. If they go further in the tournament, I think these guys really have to step it up a notch, because what their next opponent is going to be maybe Elevate, maybe Wolves. Like, it's going to be so difficult if it's Elevate.
Yeah, we've already seen Galras go up against Wolves this week, and that was a tough one, especially with that moment of three. But what's the best out of three? Things do change to the best out of five.
Sure.
We've seen already Galras in the only other truly international tournament this year.
What are you eating, bro?
Second place.
Don't worry about it.
Arguably won up against Q9 as well. So
don't worry about
they
it.
have the pedigree to be there with these top teams. We haven't necessarily seen the best from them this weekend when it comes down to respawn. Their search and destroys look fantastic. If they
No, I don't think there is any Arab
see
team.
what happened yesterday, see what was going wrong with their hard point, and get that fixed, they are huge.
Freaking EVCN.
We've got everything set, locked and loaded this time around. Now it's time for match number 3 to kick off.
We go again. Here we are. Hopefully, second time's the charm. That's not usually the saying, but I would like to get into it nonetheless.
What are the codes?
This should be an absolute.
Check the pin link in chat, guys. Pin link in chat if you're curious on the codes. The next one is a epic operator skin. Almost a legendary, bro. Got those hopes up.
At this stage,
you got to be right at some point, so I'll give you this.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong.
Yeah, I mean, it does definitely feel that way, right? Galras again, they'll be feeling comfortable in this one. We did see this map yesterday.
The fish tank has frogs.
And they did end up losing it. And a big reason for that was that Lucasin had a slow start. There's a common theme here about slow starts for Galras in hardpoint. So they can come out firing on all cylinders. This will be a big map.
3 kills straight off the rip, though. And that from Lucasin is a scary prospect. To the side of Luminosity.
Nah, I'm still gonna use SKS. I'm not a fan of the Type 63. Something about it is off. Oh my god.
These AR players on the side of Galras are something that a lot of teams are struggling to.
Yo, chat, Lucasin, over or under 50 kills?
I think the standoff lends itself so much to close quarter combat more often than not, right? You're actually looking towards the SMGs of Galras. I don't think Mihawk gets anywhere near enough love. I mean, so much of the conversation around Galras is always around Lucasin. Mihawk is a guy that, especially on this map, I think can be so deadly, especially shout out to Toke as well, with the R9. He's been doing some serious damage. Right now, though, relatively slow start, just 2
Under 50?
Galras now in control.
He's already on 5.
They'll be able to take this last 10 seconds away, but as we look towards the rotation, it's LG in control.
And they make this first decent rotation count for themselves here. We've seen some hellish games on standoff yesterday. I wonder if we'll get that same treat today.
What's up, Aiden?
Kills coming in from LG. Nice hold so far as the hill is just about to pop. Galras have time to set themselves up and go again. You can already see one player coming in from the pinch side. That's going to be Foki.
Usually I'd want LG to win, but since I got money on Galores, bro. Let's go, Lucas. Let's go, Lucas. Let's go, Mihawk.
Through the front door, Raptor will find 2. It's looking like a nice brace. Great. Going to come in here for Galras.
Yeah, just overwhelming Galras there. Nicely done.
Mm.
Luminosity, though, still getting those
Yes,
codes through, so they'll be able to hit this over and over again. You can basically contest it from the top side, but Esfa doesn't want to do that. He wants to go straight in for the kills, and he will do so with that 1. Rap's the only player, though, really to help. Kings is also there for a little bit of contribution, but ultimately Luminosity's efforts there to get in towards a hard point are not enough, and Foke will also win that R9 battle versus Rap. So Galras just at the moment winning all these crucial engagements, and perhaps more concerning here as the Purified comes out for 15 seconds of scrap time is that Galras have actually got control of the rotation towards Nu because Luminosity.
Nah, it's not wings, bro.
Yeah, LG fumbled this
It's
one.
my my dessert, bro. Cinnamon rolls.
Look, that kill feed just looking yellow. If you're a Brazilian Codm mobile fan, you are loving what you're seeing right now. That kill feed just looking so dominant. From the Galras side, Shinelli finds 3. You've got the rotation. You've got yourself a 40-point lead. You take those starts all day long. We said the slow starts from Galras were hurting them in hard point. They may have fixed that issue.
Now here comes the operators from Galras. Again, you said slow starts were the problem for Galras. This has definitely not been that. And they know they want to continue that momentum forward as well. LG, I think if you're them, you need to start bringing out your operators right about now. Kings is going to do so with the War Machine. Can he actually find any value from it? He is. A couple of kills. Is that good enough for Luminosity to get in? There's the kills to follow up. Just one more player to deal with. It's going to be the equalizers inside. Kills coming through from Foke, but Jez is going to have to use the claw to remove that player from it. And just like that, LG in for the back 30 seconds.
Big investment coming in to get a hold of that 30 seconds.
No, I'm dropping the operator skin after this game. I'm dropping the code for the operator skin after this game.
Fight over this. They're sending 3. towards old.
Is he truly unreadable or what? I mean, you can read him. Everything he does makes sense, but he is constantly in the right place at the right time, and it's hard to like add up. It's hard to add up. He's constantly in the right places that give him a lot of kills at the right time. Constantly. And it's like you have to read a map to be able to get to that position. So everything he's doing is like textbook. Like he's in a specific position taking a specific gunfight. It's textbook, right? But the fact that he's taking the right gunfight so often, more than not, is impressive. And you can't like, there's not something you can like read or understand. You know what I'm saying?
Just yet, but as those 3 kills come through, this should be it.
And then his aim is just also good. So even though he's in all the positions, he's also getting all the kills.
Last player remaining, Pabzera, he will fall. A lovely break coming in from Luminosity. Kings to find a couple more as well, forces them away. That's the first really solid break. That's going to come quite early here for Luminosity as well. Gallerus managed to pick up about 10-15 seconds there, though, so not the end of the world for them. If Luminosity
double up top.
Remaining time, they will have a lead heading into the next rotation. That's more like it from
This corner is really good, the one that Kings is in now.
Yeah, I think Luminosity are actually the ones for a relatively slow start here, as you said. I mean, they've picked things up over the last couple of hard points, and I want to say a big reason why. You never want to count out an individual player, right? You single them out for having a bad performance, but it's more of a positive than anything. Cartel's currently only on 7 kills, and he is a player that in these playoff situations, he always steps up. He's done it before. Of course, he did it for Seminole, actually all the way back at Mobile Masters. So he's a player that when he steps things up for a roster like Luminosity, I think the whole roster will step it up a notch. S-Thug picks up 3 in the middle of the map. LG, now a good look here at P1 time.
45 seconds remaining on this, and Gallerus sends it back with 3 kills of their own. Comes cruise missile that was available as well. That will be dropped in. Cartels will be dealt with, and all of a sudden P1 belongs to Gallerus. 35 seconds to go. He will find a couple of kills here. Thinking about the rotation over towards P2. Kings ain't thinking about that. War Machine is in. Finds one with it. Pabzera finds 4 of his own, but answering back a Luminosity into the hill. 20 seconds to go. Rotation's going to be important. Gallerus are on the right side of the map, but Luminosity Gaming have the numbers.
Yeah, I don't want to see Gallerus.
Yeah, R9 is good. R9 is really good. Dude, LG is coming back, bro.
Don't overinvest, and this is exactly why spawnouts now start coming through for Gallerus here. So Luminosity, if they don't try to push through P1, there is an opportunity to break those spawns in towards all, but they have chosen to do so. P1 is the choice for Luminosity. They are hungry for that back 10 seconds, and they will get it. So now just 22 points, the difference between these two teams. Gallerus now going to bring out the operators to hold on towards this next hill.
Holding quite early here, especially from Lukashin, but Henry Cal will get the job done here with this Sparrow. Luminosity finding themselves behind here. Gallerus in control of the point. Luminosity, the communication has to be on point. Let's go for a listening. Well, LG.
I'm about to use my equals now.
Seeker. Granny Bro is weak. Granny Bro weak. One remain.
Finally. Seeker, War Machine. Main push through. He's going close up cast. Dead. I smoked him cross.
I'm name.
I need trophies main.
Mark it box.
Go gas.
One market box.
One gas on.
Market rotating boxes. They're already rotating also, guys.
Yeah. Alright, go new. I'm gonna smoke you up. Just.
One shot.
No. We go new. It's all good. Block him, we got
Yo,
this.
there's a guy new already. There's a guy new.
This guy?
And new? He's somewhere new. He rotated early.
Courtyard to top blue. Deli.
Ali now. Lucas to the right.
Lucas. Yo, bottom blue. One more.
And Gallerus continue their reign of terror.
It's crazy. Their comms are good.
They were slow on the rotation last time around. They need to be good again, but Rap needs to find a way through for the rest of his team to get themselves there. Pabzera will find 2, making it 4 in total in this life. Gallerus trying to find a breakthrough.
Purified Cartels. Oh, not enough value out of that whatsoever. Only 1 kill to his name. Close spawns for LG is going to keep themselves in the conversation for this hard point. Jez now, investment of the claw. You're just going to have to pre-fire this thing down range to make sure all these players get taken down. And it works out. A couple of kills here for Jez. LG now.
Is that King Bob Jr.? Welcome, bro.
Now going to have to individually hit this one. Jez is getting all of these
Luton's only on 23. This is the worst I've ever seen him do.
Can he get another kill? No, as Kings will double up Pike himself. LG.
Oh my god, Lucas is getting cooked!
Gallerus get a bit scrappy over towards that hill. Mihawk's still trying to have a little bit of a look here. But Luminosity will be the beneficiary of P3. Pick up a decent chunk of time, but Gallerus limited them to a little less than they would have liked. 5 seconds remaining on that hill. LG will get a hold of every single one of those. Now the setup for Gallerus. They can dig themselves deep. The trenches are very much dug. And now for LG, which is the way that you've got to try and find a way through. Miho can shut down one on the backside. Zero is here, ready and waiting, but Esto has actually managed to slip the net here. He's going to be able to push on through, not quite. Eventually does get taken down. But all of this pressure coming through from this backside, is it unrelenting enough to get themselves inside the hill?
Yeah, actually, Esto did stay alive for long enough to influence the spawn, so LG now close spawns, but Gallerus going to bring their operators out. It's Henry Cat for a couple of kills now. Kings on the other side needs to get something with this War Machine for an early break. You can't afford to give Gallerus this time. Henry Cat's on the hunt. Raph will take him down. And ultimately, Gallerus is still through, and they've still got 3 operators ready to go. And on the other side, LG have absolutely nothing.
LG's opportunity may well have just passed by. They find the kills, Gallerus, that they need to. They just about hold on. Gallerus now in the ascendancy. 15 seconds to go on this hill. They are only around 20 seconds away. Investing here from Voki. If you're going to find the equalizers, you don't find much from it. Cartels has got to come through and got to find the kills, and he finds 3. It doesn't get them a whole lot, but at the same time, it keeps Gallerus that little bit further away than they were likely going.
Yo, Heartless. Codm was easy to get legendary, but it's not an easy game, bro. The rank system is easy. It's not an easy game.
Yeah, that was a bit of an intriguing investment coming through from Gallerus. I know it says that
Playing comp is not easy. Playing at this level is not even close to easy.
regardless on that hard point, and now going into the next set here, granted you
Anyone can get to legendary in rank. That's worthless, meaningless.
faster, but still now you've only got 1, so you have to fight for this last 16 seconds inside the time. Luminosity trying to get it done. 3 kills now coming through, and that one operator that can. Pabzero, the War Machine, trying to provide some Overwatch.
Pabzero's been leading the lobby for the majority of this game. 36
What's
kills.
Estek doing there?
37-38 incoming. Pabzero just ain't missing with anything right now. Gallerus in control at the point. Luminosity.
Yes, sir! Come on!
And they still are. Continue to be
Close it out. Lucas in bottom fragging? That is not something I expected to see.
The rest of Gallerus, are they going to be able to break it on through? Hardpoint was the problem yesterday. They still haven't secured it.
Yeah, just 1 more second is all Gallerus need. That double nade doesn't secure it. Luminosity don't really have a path through this hard point in towards Nuke. They'll get that 8-second grace period, but it has to be a
Yeah, COD Mobile ranked is so easy. COD Mobile ranked is so easy. The points are just time. But COD Mobile isn't an easy game to play at the highest level. But COD Mobile ranked is easy. Redeem code, y'all ready for the code, chat? Are y'all ready for the code?
And we said it. We said, what does Gallerus need to change their hardpoint woes coming into today, coming into the most important match of the tournament.
Are y'all ready for the last and final code?
Trust me, Gallerus did not have a slow start there. And I'll tell you what, to be fair, despite
Alright, chat.
a brilliant start from Gallerus, what was it, a 60-point advantage or something ridiculous like that off the start, despite that, Luminosity were constantly snapping at their heels throughout the game. They just could never quite catch up. Gallerus.
Final code, chat. Going up in 5, 4. Hold on. We'll give y'all 10 seconds. I know y'all gotta get ready and set up your browser and put your info. And here we go. Final code. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go! Go chat, go chat, go chat.
They get a hold of the hill and they get some good time from it, but they were few and far between. Gallerus just finding everything they possibly could have needed to throughout the majority of that one. Try to sort of kitchen sink at it towards the end for Luminosity, but the game had been.
That's the last and final code of the day. The character skin. W.
For them so far at this tournament. They find it in map number 1, and that will make them supremely confident throughout the rest of this series.
Yeah, just nobody from LG was able to keep up with Gallerus. I mean, there's literally, normally in these situations, right, you kind of have one standout, right, that's doing well, and everybody else is kind of dragging their heels. No, this time around, everybody from Luminosity is struggling. I mean, they're all doing their bits in the hill for the most part, right? I mean, the only player who gets less.
Got it. W's in chat. W's in chat.
Inside the hard point is Raph with 30 at the bottom of the leaderboard, but still, I mean, LG, they're just not slaying out versus Gallerus.
I'd say by 45.
Quick maps, mate. Love that.
My first one today. Well, this is the one that works. I mean, this is the one that matters. This is the literal code that matters the most. Literal code that matters the most. So W for those of y'all who got it. Actual W.
Is a big difference, you know. And again, I do always like to.
All right.
That it's not always about
we got LG Glory's S&D coming up.
Difficult. Tough start for the side of LG. What can they do here going into this search and destroy?
Let me reach.
We're not seeing that it would be.
You snooze, you lose, chat. You snooze, you lose. Hey, tomorrow's codes are crazy. Tomorrow's codes are crazy. Tomorrow we got the Misty Champion 24 operator skin. I might actually redeem that myself. Just one. I might use one. I haven't redeemed any of the other codes, but I low-key am I kind of want that one. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want that one. You know what I'm saying? Should I get? Do I get a code, chat? Do I get a code, chat?
That clear record, excuse me, for Search and Destroy for Gallerus.
Unsubscribed and reported.
Again, a reminder that 3 of those wins
would have worked if you didn't give all the people that had an hour to get ready. Bro, Milky, no way you choked, bro.
To play Gallerus on that map mode combination, they've gone something they are very clearly more comfortable on in Express Search and Destroy. They have been gifted that somewhat.
No way you choked, bro. Milky, just come back. Tomorrow's codes are better. Tomorrow's codes are better.
Well, it has to be something that they take, though, right? From how good the Search and Destroy of Gallerus has been, they at least get one of their picks. We're going to see Kurahana for map number 5 if we do get there, but it's getting there for LG. That's going to be the issue right now. But they can possibly do something here when it comes down to Express. I don't think I've even personally casted an Express at all so far over yesterday. I mean,
okay, I was going to say, you've casted an Express at some point.
Yeah, well, yes, I have.
I thought that was where you're going.
Many, many times for many, many years. Thank you very much. But at the same time, we haven't seen it too much yet from either one of these two teams. I presume Luminosity maybe probably playing over towards their side. Let's have a reminder of the maps that are coming up over the rest of this series. Search and Destroy Express, what we're talking about, is coming up in just a second. We will see Arsenal Control, and if we need to, that's the end of hard point. Search and Destroy Kurahana Metropolis to finish things off. I think that opening map for me gives an indication to what seriousness Gallerus are bringing to today. It wasn't just a win on a hard point, it was a convincing one as well.
Yeah, definitely. I think this is the thing, right? Gallerus, again, we kind of said that their keys to victory going into the series would be winning the hard point, and then I guess, you know, it's a bit presumptuous to say they are going to win the Search and Destroy and the Control, but, you know, that's just...
Alright, bro, let's start this S&D already. What are we yapping on about?
Latin America during Season 5 was...
What are we yapping on about? Let's start the S&D already.
Search and Destroy yesterday. I mean, again, I don't know if it's just the map, but they just look so well composed. You know, very clearly you can tell they put the work.
What do you mean space first Janny Drag Race? Like, what does it even mean?
It kind of feels like now Gallerus are on the path to that 3-0. The only question marks are, is Express Search and Destroy going to make all the difference for LG? You know, this is very clearly a map mode combination they are comfortable on. And, you know, if we do get to that Arsenal Control, is it going to be something where LG come and surprise Gallerus? Because that is also their best control map. A lot of questions, a lot of answers coming up in this series. We've got Express Search and Destroy next up, though. This is a do or die moment for LG. Remind folks, this is a single elimination tournament. You get one.
Everyone in chat fighting now? I know, but everyone in the chat is literally beefing now because the code. Come on, man.
It's going to be the way back into this game for LG.
What is Jenny gonna drag race? But she gonna be on foot while I'm gonna be driving.
It's crucial. Look, I mean, the control has been good over this week. They will look at it as a
Read my chat. Let me see, Jeremy.
potential way back into this one as well. But you can't let yourself go down.
What time you start stream? It should be 10 a.m. EST. 10 a.m. EST. You wanna run it? What you mean, bro? Oh, the frogs, they're good, Shades. I showed him on stream just a second ago, or one of them. He was awake, so I grabbed him. Has to be at least 100 people, not 50? Yeah, I only got 50 use. Bobby got 100 use codes. I only got 50 use codes, though.
Express is built for those close quarter engagements. Here we go, right off the rip. Gallerus, they know it. They need to
Bobby D plays.
Anybody sent over towards A. Utility indicative of exactly what's going on for both two teams.
I'm ready for LG. I would like LG to win, but I have money on Glorious.
Still for Gallerus is their sniper play.
Either way, I'm happy. Congratulations on the free lunch from Little B. Not yet, not yet.
That's Gallerus' advantage already.
Yep, and now you've got a flanking player to deal with, and Henry Cat as well. So for Luminosity, they're starting.
Card you have? I have a Mazda MX-5 2016.
Cartels for a 1v4. I said he's a player that steps up in these situations.
10 a.m. EST, Jeremy, Eastern time.
Get the skill against Henry Cat and then get the hell out of Dodge. That's nice. You've still got a wealth of time to work with.
Bet only 10. Well, it's food Nicks. A meal.
He's in and where the opposition are, this would be one of the best 1v3s we're ever likely to see.
I'm not allowed to do like real betting.
And it doesn't Gallerus with a really good
I'm not allowed to do some real betting, Nicks.
It's
against the rules.
Advantageous position, one to the good.
Brilliant start from Galaris. Again, you know, they've probably started the VOD right. They know that Luminosity are an aggressive team here on Express.
It's like 6 a.m. for me. Maybe, Jeremy, maybe.
Victory to winning this map.
It might be a little later. It might even be like 11 Eastern. An hour later since it's grand finals.
Already opening bloods here in favor of LG. They're looking to once again get control of A. Galaris now have to retake it without numbers. Lucas in whipping that snipe is going to make things more difficult. But Kings gets aggressive there with the R9. Doesn't find the first. All of a sudden, it's Lucas in left up 1 versus 3. It all goes awry.
To be honest, if Lucas hits that shot, I think that completely turns around though, because then you would have the numbers that don't have to back him up, don't have to give their position up.
Only competition Codm has him as 1v1s at clan battles. Alright, bro, now you're tripping, bro. That is the worst. That is the worst take. That is the worst take. Oh no.
Teams went even so far on this one, but look at the hold from Luminosity Gaming. They're heading over towards this side. Pab0 has to give a shout to his teammates and say, bloody hell, boys, help me out, because they are swarming over towards B.
Would you bet try versus LG? LG?
Yep, I really love that play call from Luminosity. Send a couple of utility bits over towards A to give the impression that it is going to be an A kit. Players that were on B were not ready for it. Straight out of the playbook for Luminosity. And all members are alive here when this bomb goes down. So for Galaris, how do you approach this one? You've got a plethora of places you can need to check.
Well, you need to win an unfavorable gunfight is essentially what they need to do here. Luminosity are going to be posted up. Now bomb is of course down.
I missed the code. Yeah, you missed it, bro. You missed it. We got more codes tomorrow.
And you absolutely should have won if your cartels. Now is this the second one on the chopping block? Not quite. Kings will find that one. Pab0 will find one on the Jezdo. So it is ultimately a 4 versus 3 in favor of Galaris. That one's going to be turned around now a 3 versus 3. Chaos on the site. There's Lucas will find one of the Kings, making it now a 3 versus 2.
Mihawk.
Galaris traded again. Mihawk finds another. So S-Dug's left all on his own in a 1v2. It's a brilliant retake from Galaris.
Glories, bro.
Mihawk through the middle of the map that makes the difference there. That flank, I think Luminosity had all their angles covered, but that one. And when Mihawk comes through for the disruption, picking up 3 kills there. It is Galaris.
Crazy, crazy, crazy.
And that's disheartening for Luminosity.
My little brother messed me up in the last cut. GG's, bro.
It is a play that worked out initially, but Galaris' retake is just better. Just hits Diffie. This time around, Luminosity wasting no time. It is a straight barrel towards B.
Galaris going through the middle of the map. There to answer the question if they wish to.
No, I do it exactly. Exactly. I'm trying to get free food though. That matters a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? They were playing on Samsung S23 Ultra.
Mazera trying to put some pressure on, and then is Hen. Let's try and push through here with the Odin. They get Thug off the bomb. Difficult position now for Luminosity.
I'm talking about private lobby 5v5s. That's called a scrim. And the fact that you don't know the proper terminology tells everyone all that they need to know.
Trying to hit the audio cue to draw the player inside, ticket out. Henry, I mean, he's getting drawn out, but he gets away with a kill there.
Bro, 5v3. Other than on S24, I have no clue why ESL did not decide to use the S24.
And Hen is still in this position. Now, Foke trading things out. Raph finds one, as does Cartels. Mihawk able to trade out once again, and they know where Jess is for this 1v3. He is done and dusted. Mihawk once again, the one to put the final nail on the round.
Setting up the flank when you've got those number of advantages, you know some of the potential routes on the flank are not going to be covered. He just wraps all the way around from behind, can kick into game whenever he wants. He's not the one that initiates it. His teammates starting to put some.
Yeah, they literally trolled him last minute.
Kills to kill the round off.
And they going home. We all kind of knew it. We all kind of knew what was going on.
Foki will be the first one to find a kill. Raph shut down.
Don't even lie. We already know what was gonna happen here.
Foki's just gonna get aggressive as well. He's gonna be able to find anything. No, he isn't, because Mihawk is there to do it for him. Foki is then following up. Here comes the cavalry, and with an R9 in hand.
Oh my god.
Kings does answer back for versus 3.
You're just getting chased with the R9, bro. It's so depressing.
They're getting deep into it. Jez knows it as well. He just held that angle. He got something off the over-aggression. Cartels really would have wanted that fight. You know where Jez is, so just trying to hit this one at the same time. Yep, there it is. 2 versus 1 works out perfectly. And now Cartels left alive. 1 versus 3. Might have just seen Mihawk. Woo! Mihawk gets first shots in, but Cartels will turn on him. Keeps this 1 versus 3 alive.
The snap from Cartels, giving Luminosity a little bit of hope here. They've got a good eye on where he is.
Yikes, 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 yikes.
Some serious numbers on map number 1, and that's as crispy as you could possibly want.
Some hot steamy butter ring. My hats off to him. Yeah, as because he's just chilling, bro, and he has to what's it called? He's using his scrim loadouts in rank. He doesn't equip. Bro, listen, if you take the best rank player, give them a scrim loadout, and tell them go play rank, bro, they're getting cooked 1,000 times out of 1,000. Loadout matters more than anything in rank. Loadout matters more than skill at this point in ranked.
And Cartel's left alive once again. Sorry, Tom, mate, you didn't even get a chance to get into that round. That was so fast.
And these are the counter rounds that you just want to avoid if you lose.
Your loadout matters way more than your skill in ranked now.
Over towards A, where they were taking their time. Utility was going through. They were trying to put the pressure on that side. As soon as we went over towards B, I don't think Luminosity have had a sniff. Gallerus onto the attacking side. They can now dictate where they really want to go, and they're going to continue going over towards B because, hell, why not? It's been working out so well. It's happened again. Luminosity are just getting slain left, right, and center. 6-1 to the good now. This Gallerus search and destroy is looking scary.
SBM is gonna cook you still? Yeah, you're cooked no matter what. If you're good at the game, you're cooked no matter what. It's just over for you, bro.
Maybe Gallerus just got there first. I'm not really sure, but either way, LG taken by surprise from behind.
Guns get tomorrow? Yeah, we have a lot of codes tomorrow. A lot of codes.
Once again, double blind straight towards B.
Just finds first blood. Foki will find one back, but usually the result of anything over towards B is only one thing and one thing only, and that's a Gallerus round win. One more player remaining. Gallerus have just made absolute mincemeat of Luminosity here on Express. Yeah, hold your best S&D and take the L. 2 to the good. Gallerus running away with this one.
That's an LG map. That is an LG map. You get that, you get gifted that by the Vetoes. You take that.
Oh, that's kind of clean. Can't lie, can't lie.
Capable of from SBS Season 5. They just were never able to enact it. What gives them success?
I'll be leaking that later. You know what I'm saying?
During the challenge season, it's Raph getting in positions.
The game's either start at 10 or 11 EST
It's Jez being
tomorrow.
frustrating with a sniper at long range. You just could never activate any of that because Gallerus were constantly up in your face. They were winning the R9 battles with Foke, and I gotta give some love to Mihawk, man, because he was constantly running routes around Luminosity. He was running rings around Luminosity, to be honest with you. They had no idea.
Yeah, tomorrow's stream. Tomorrow's stream, we got 6 codes to give away in a short amount of time.
Were a little slower. It was working out quite well for LG. It was a decent start from them. You know, they were unfortunate not to be 2-0 up. But after that, they were like, okay, let's try B out. Let's throw some different things at Gallerus. Gallerus like, oh, you want to go into 5v5 gunfights towards one side? Yeah, bet. No problem. 12-6 from Fogi. And a 7-1 lead.
Yeah, yo, Magnus, Tribe lost 250 to 40.
I'm sure I did say 3-0, I think.
You want to say 3-0 now.
250 to 40. And got sent home. Where's Lobby at? He in his room, bro.
It's hard not to be because he is
Let's
just
go,
that
Wally.
type of player, and there's always that conversation of point like, is he the best player in the world? I think certainly we were having those conversations around Mobile Masters, but you really do have to give some love to the rest of the Gallerus side because all of them are capable of keeping up with him. I think in this series in particular, they've actually outpaced him. Lucas and I think
Glory's doing too much. What's up, NTA? How you been,
are
bro?
the ones slaying out, and that's not the worst thing in the world because it doesn't matter who's slaying out as long as they're winning.
I think that's one thing we have talked about though with the side of Gallerus when it has come down to their general gameplay.
Yeah, you're right. Let me go mess with him.
Sometimes felt like as if Lukashin's not having a good game, then they sometimes can struggle up against some of the better teams. He hasn't had to have a good game. The rest of the team are absolutely frying. Pabzera in map number 1 was utterly dominant. Every single time we've seen him on our screens or seen the kill feed, it was him lighting LG up, but now LG have to do almost the impossible here against Gallerus. It would have to be a reverse sweep if they want to come back into this series and stay alive here at Call of Duty Mobile World Champs.
Yep, and again, a positive going in this one. This is probably the best map you could have asked for in Control if you are LG. This is their strongest Control map by far. I mean, as a matter of fact, they got 4 wins during the Snapdragon Pro Series Season 5 in North America on Control, and all 4 of them came from Arsenal. So you basically won the jackpot as far as the vetoes were concerned for Control. But still, I mean, does it really matter at this point? Because on the flip side of that conversation, you've got Gallerus, who albeit have, I think, relatively struggled on Control this weekend. You know, you go back to their Season 5, their domestic challenge season, and they were flawless on Control. They were the best Control team in that region. So I think it is so difficult at this point, not just to ask LG to win this map, but to ask them to reverse sweep. They are fighting a very, very steep uphill battle.
Crazy, bro. That's crazy.
That's the thing for LG here as well.
Don't worry, guys. I went in there and placed my order.
6-0 on Search and Destroy. Gallerus will now be thinking to themselves, right, okay, well, even if we lose these next 2 maps, we have another Search and Destroy. We haven't lost one all week.
Bro, what's going on in the YouTube Shorts chat, bro? Y'all are tripping.
Even if the reverse sweep's potentially on the cards, okay, there will definitely be some nerves there, absolutely. But if that goes to a map 5, they will still feel
Come on, let's start it up. Let's start it up.
And that will also be in the back of their minds now to think, right, we got 2 maps to finish this one off. We might not need them because we have that map number 5 in the Search and Destroy in the back pocket securely at this stage because it's been absolutely superb.
Let me stream tomorrow. I'm on the West Coast. It's gonna. I should be starting either 10 or 11 EST. I can actually check, bro. I'm trolling y'all. Let me tell y'all for certain.
But like the thing is,
Such a
right,
terrible streamer.
10
a.m. EST.
Like, well, hey, Express Search and Destroy
10 a.m.
is back,
EST.
right? So we're gonna do well, and that just happened. I don't know if you saw it, but that was a pretty good Search and Destroy for Galleries. So, you know, again, it's kind of like maybe.
Join VC? No, not yet. I'm not cooked yet, bro. I'm not cooked yet.
Points. I mean, really, the stats from the domestic regions are just
Old LG member. Let's go see.
maps for these teams. These are the maps where these guys have had success. But how much does that really matter when you come into an international event like this? Like, really, you're looking at.
They ain't got no one in VC, bro.
Masters like those at CDSI to see, all right, you can be good at these maps domestically, but when you go up against the best teams in other regions, does that same kind of thing pan out? And, you know, I'm getting the vibe at the moment that given the fact that, you know, LG just lost that Express Search and Destroy, I mean, maybe it's not working against international teams.
And for everybody at home, just to remind you of how these teams actually managed to get away through. Gallerus had to go to their very final game to get there. It took
No, iPads aren't technically banned. It's just that every tournament has like a sponsor, and you have to use the sponsor's device. So this sponsor is Samsung. You have to use the Samsung, the one that they give you. If Apple was the sponsor, they could let you use iPad. You gotta use the iPad.
Like LG's option in this series because Gallerus are giving them none other.
Yeah, no matter who wins, it's just the offering to elevate.
To bring it back into this game if you are
Thoughts on the Mythic Switchblade? I think it's a good skin, but I don't really use it.
3-0s today. It's been one-sided in nearly every single affair. It has been the case here in this series in particular as well, but can Luminosity potentially...
Yeah, if LG loses this match right now, they're going home. Airport.
Sniff of a game 5, but we're very far away from it right now. Gallerus, do they come out all guns blazing like they have the last couple of maps already? It looks like that might be the case. First couple of kills going their way. Luminosity trying to fight a war on 2 fronts, but you're not going to get a war 1.
Not on Lucasen, buddy. Not on Lucasen.
Oh, and you worried for him when that sniper play did come through. They get up close and personal. It does not matter what this man is using, and this is just not the start you would have wanted if you're Luminosity. 5-0 finding one down the outside. It's only Estok who can really answer back to what has been a flurry of kills for Gallerus to kick things off. And with it, plenty of map control.
LG will have to slow things up considerably here.
Not on Lucasen, buddy.
For a route, perhaps towards B. Maybe towards A. You got to make a decision, I think, pretty fast here. Focky getting the read, doesn't matter. Raf's going to gun him, so that's a good start. The problem is, though, you might well have that 1 kill.
Raf has an ADS build now. Ooh.
Maybe not. Maybe Raf is just good enough to pick up all
the freaking
create some space for the rest of LG because nobody is now
Vent Reaper. Ayo, Raf, bro, cleaning the air vents right now. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Actually, crazy things here with the KRM.
And he got a fitting? Who gave him that?
This is why they've actually managed to find themselves this far up the map. 29 seconds on the clock. That has now been stopped with the pressure that they've been able to put on over towards A. Keep an eye on Pabzera. He might be the one to make the move here. If the rest of the team can get something going through the double doors, Cartels will find one onto him though and shut that down.
They're just defending the spawn trap right now.
Locked in by Luminosity.
Got the cap on May. Held the guys on the right side. Don't let the spawn trap come through. Don't let the spawn trap come through. Oh my god, that's such a rough chow. Oh, Jazz!
2 but 3, and that opens the door well and truly wide open for the side of LG.
He is gone. LG now on the way. Nobody from Gallerus to deal with here, but those ones coming off the spore. And
Raph is still going. He's on a 5 combo.
With the KRM, gonna immediately bring out this predator.
Make it 6.
That is on the point.
You better get the equals. You don't even have to use it. Oh, Raph gets taken down. This 1, 2. Pre-fire that, pre-fire that. Yup, no, yup, no. Dang, bro, how do y'all get cooked?
99 on lives, but the thing is now for LG, they haven't necessarily been pushed back here.
Nice grenade. Nice grenade.
We'll give Luminosity the initiation here if they can try and find a way through. Yeah, we've been taking
another one.
Again, he's trying to
War Machine.
Create some space for the rest of his team while the rest of Luminosity make their way.
Nice. Don't upset. Don't upset this. No.
You don't quite account for Miko drop with 3. Cartel's still alive though.
Cartel's trying to get something going here.
Yes! Yes!
But they just need to hold on tight. One player on the flank is going to not be dealt with. That's going to be Raph to find hand. 3 versus 5.
Cartels!
Now going to be taken down as well. Lucas can find one, but Pabzera has also brought out the War Machine. He needs to find some value with it. Luminosity backing up because they
No, why are they?
Pabzera can find another.
Okay.
He doesn't find that gunfight. He does not. 1 versus 3 for Lucas Jin.
Is Lucas in with the sniper?
But just so difficult for him to do in this position with the sniper. That should be the round to LG and is.
Nice. That was good for LG.
Well,
Bro, I'm over here rooting for LG, bro, but I got money on Glorious.
Yeah, and it's the exact same strategy twice there for Luminosity consecutively, right? They get Raph through the middle of the map, they get in a position where he is cutting off LG, forcing them to all go up the steps.
Bro, Heartless, they were also cut scrims back in Modern Warfare 2, bro.
Not even Focky can beat him in those gunfights. So for Gallerus, just getting outplayed by that. LG with the strats win them that round number 1. Now they can they follow it up with a solid defense in round number 2. The one.
Bro, yes they were, bro.
Gonna bring it out to play.
They were called tins and scrims.
Valley just yet because Gallerus made their way towards B.
Gallerus have freely walked down the B street. Stuck well placed to Pabzera.
No, bro, all the pros call them tins or scrims. Scrimmages.
Just walk straight up. They will find those kills. They will push out those lanes. Keep an eye on Mihawk. They know where he is, though. He's taking some damage, so they've got a decent idea, but he's got a claw in his hands. Now he's on the spawn spree here. This is going to be dangerous, but they deal with him almost immediately. No players really spawning in for him to deal with. Everybody from Gallerus wasn't really finding the kills that he needed them to find.
And I think more to the point here, Gallerus haven't actually done anything off the back of that, right? A was totally clear. Now they're preoccupied with the Luminosity players that...
Bro, Heartless, I'm 21, bro. I'm about to be 22.
No progress made whatsoever. Now Raph coming in from behind, having the help of Kings with him. Also Jez on the other side. Jez at the very least will be dealt with, but now the spawn trap coming through from LG. Gallerus, I think at this point, the 4 players that are alive, you've just got to kind of stick to this point.
Oh, they've lost a couple of kills as well, and that's going to create...
Bro, you talk to some... you talk so much for someone who has no rights in this chat, bro. I could straight up revoke your freedom of speech, bro, in 5 seconds. Give about 30 hot takes, no one agreed with you, and you're still talking, bro. It's wild.
A has been captured, though, and Gallerus are working on plenty here over towards the B side, whereas Luminosity really focused on the spawn trap. It hasn't necessarily worked here, bro.
Yeah, I think they committed just a little too much resources to that spawn trap. I think they had 2 or 3 players in behind enemy lines while nobody was keeping an eye on the middle of the map. Fortunately enough, Raph is there, though. S-Thug, I think, forced to invest the Predator missile here to clear things up a little bit against Gallerus. And Gallerus will be sent back to square 1. But they have a lot of time here. They've already got 1 tick down on B. And Luminosity, their entire backline is reliant on S-Thug getting these kills, and I think that's the route that Gallerus are taking here. Will it work? I think Raph with the jump up might have just made the call to the teammates. That's what's happening.
If Raph can find something else here, that will be huge for him and his team. He knows this player's there.
That's crazy.
He does actually manage to find me.
I think Raph got that kill anyways.
Down to Lucas Jin.
Kings with the Annihilator.
You can see already Gallerus is starting to
No value. Annihilator's done. He doesn't even get a shot off. That's crazy. That sucks. Wasted Annie, bro. What an L. He didn't even shoot his Annihilator.
By the fact that Foki is here, he's pulled out the equalizer, but he's going to have so many players in and around him. But is that going to open up the door for the rest of Gallerus? Or can Foki just deal with them? He can only find 1. But is that going to give them the room on the other side of the map?
But it's the exact same thing that we saw earlier on, where Gallerus, you're getting a player in that position, but you're not doing anything with it. You can't just follow that up with another flank. And that's the attempt here. Cartel's in behind, able to get the team shots. There's the finisher. Pabzera down for the count. That's a bad decision from Gallerus. If you're going to get a player with the claw into the spawn trap, you need to have players ready to capitalize on it.
To be working out for Gallerus still in the Search and Destroy with these 5v5 fights, and that's what they're going to have to force here to try and find themselves around. They're down 4, now 5 lives in total. Can they manage to find a way through? Lucas Jin will find 1, 5-0 will find another. They've got to try and be flawless. They cannot. Cartels find something, and it should be the round for Luminosity unless 2 players.
LG wins too.
Impossible, not gonna happen.
LG wins too.
Giving some life here.
I hear Lil B up in there clapping.
2 to the good now. But Gallerus, it feels like maybe we're overconfident in some of their play, especially.
Who's over here clapping?
Round number 2 was a little bit of a fumble.
It's just uncharacteristically individual, is what I describe it as right now. Gallerus, I think, you know, that they take twice in the same round a spawn trap where they don't have anybody on the follow-up. I mean, even if you're successful, it's not going to work. Regardless, Luminosity have everything going for them now, and at this round, the amount of utility on side is satiable. Predator down to keep Gallerus inside while the path has opened up over towards B. I mean, they've got
Space getting Bobby's curse. LG's winning, bro. Nah.
I mean, no choice but kind of
Not gonna happen.
fire these bullets down range. We'll find one, but LG, I mean, is still in the conversation for a B count.
They're going to try and get a little bit of control.
The Bobby curse is broken, bro.
Oh, the shots are fantastic with the Odin. Posted up with that. It's a dangerous prospect for the side of Gallerus. We'll find something towards Lab, so Mihawk potentially cause some
It's cooked.
Luminosity. As soon as they got a hold of B, they haven't let it go, and Rap now just trying to press the issue if he can as well. They want to secure B, they want to secure this map. It's looking more and more likely as time is going on. B is lost. You got A locked down here with Rap as well. This game may well be done before it's even started.
Yeah, it feels like it, doesn't it? Tells you you're investing everything.
It's fine. They let him win the control.
A in control.
They let him win the control. That's fine.
Now looking to keep these guys away. I don't even know if Gallerus can touch this point in time. Henry Cat really does feel like the only cope in behind enemy lines. He's going to get cut down. Gallerus no choice but to go through the smallest of choke points to keep this game alive. Facing down the Annihilator from Kings and all the bullets and weapons of LG. Kings with a double. That should surely be it, and it will. LG keeping this series alive.
Static is back. Hold on.
After looking flawless in their regular season, they bring it to the world stage as well. Arsenal Control gets them a lifeline in this series. For the Gallerus
Is it good now?
And players. All right, we thought we had this one done and dusted, and that's what it felt like in round number one.
Is it fixed? Is it fixed?
5 or 6 kills straight from that, but that was the only note really from Gallerus throughout the entirety of the map. Other than that, it was all LG. He just got down to business, got the job done. A series is something we now have on our hands, Brody, because it wasn't feeling like that after the first few maps.
Yeah, it is a lot better, I think, now for LG, and I got to imagine for them, I think they were kind of feeling a lot better just even seeing this in the veto process, seeing this in the map set once that process was done. That being said, you know, look, I'm giving Gallerus a little bit of stick here for messing up the spawn trap, because of course that's one of the ways in which, you know, you kind of have to play Arsenal, you have to play around the spawn mechanics on this map mode combination. I got to give LG a bit of props, actually, because even though Gallerus did mess it up and kind of open the door for LG to capitalize, in those situations, LG were very quick to deal with it. They were like, all right, look, someone is trying to flank us here. They might have an operator. Let's get them out before they can cause some problems. And they did that without taking the players from the key positions out of those positions, right? Raph consistently stayed in that cut, making sure nobody made their way through the middle of the map. I think that's really impressive team play coming out from LG, right decision making, and I think it's the thing that ends up winning them the map.
Nice.
And it's not like the nice. Raph, right? Over the entirety with the shotgun. And we've seen it from the first player through Vent. We've seen one player push towards him. All right, okay, he's been dealt with a shotgun. And then another just sprinting in there with fists up, expecting to be able to do something. And I want to say it was arguably cockiness from the side of Gallerus to a certain degree at the start of that. But, I mean, who can blame them after the first 2 maps, I suppose? But you get caught lacking just a little bit if you're Gallerus and Luminosity.
Dang, cartels!
Of this series.
Who let him cook?
Second, and we're going to be going over, I believe,
Who let him cook?
To a Luminosity hard point here.
60k already? Yeah, bro. Crazy, right?
Heading into map number 4. And then that would force, obviously, a map number 5, which would be Gallerus to search and destroy, picking Kurahana. But again, for all that I did mention that Gallerus will remain confident in this series, whatever happens. Even if they have to go to a last map, they know they have it within them to dominate that search and destroy. It's all very well saying that, but how they would feel on the main stage is something different entirely.
Yeah, I mean, it's very different up there, ultimately, right? But still, I mean, for these guys, they're going to be feeling so happy on the main stage, right? I mean, LG, they're finally in the series now. They've got some momentum in their favor. They didn't just win that map, but they did so convincingly, and I think they can kind of now be feeling a lot more relaxed. As you said, you now going into a map which is yours. Hacienda Hardpoint is a strong map for Luminosity. It is their best hardpoint map from Season 5 of the Snapdragon Pro series. So we are potentially looking at, obviously, you know, given the fact that Luminosity have just won their control in Arsenal, a situation where we might go to a Game 5.
Which seems to be the better spawn has a higher chance. It's true. Oh my gosh, 60k, bro. Appreciate you, Arpit. Appreciate it.
Again, this is a totally different.
We're grinding for 100k, bro. We gotta stay hit a postscript. Let's see where he's at.
Gallerus can repurpose them.
See where he's at.
What was a dominant win for LG in map number 3. We have a quick break coming up before map number 4. We'll see.
Postscript is at 56.7, bro.
Mami here with Luminosity.
56.7.
North America's #1 team going into the World Championship. Again, how are you guys feeling going into Atlanta? Let's start with you, Cartels.
I'm excited to play, you know, especially Elevate and Xbox.
But why are they trying not to laugh, bro? Look at Jez is trying so hard not to laugh, bro. Look at him.
No, I'm excited.
Look at cheese, bro.
I'm neutral. No, just going in it confident.
Simple. Jez?
Yeah, more excited than last year because I didn't play at all.
Oh, yeah. You getting ready for your redemption arc for this year?
Yeah, you can say something like that. Yeah.
Why are they cheese, bro?
You know, we're really excited. We've been grinding. We're the #1 team in NA.
Why is he cheesing, bro?
We're going in guns blazing.
Bro, I swear his nose is getting bigger when he's laughing, but it's like growing.
I'm pretty excited to play all the teams overall, and it gives it like another opportunity to show yourself.
Of course. What do you think sets LG apart from the other NA teams?
You got me thinking now.
Oh, yeah?
I got it.
Oh, okay.
Simple.
You got it.
It's simple as this, you know, stage 4 MVP from last year. This guy is a prodigy, I'll be honest. In my honest opinion, the best AR in North America right here. Jez, 2022 World Champion for a reason. And we got my boy Esther, probably the most talented, best player of all time in NA. I know it's a big take, but I genuinely think he is like one of the best of all time. And you got me, AO Raf, the best shotgun player in North America. I can definitely claim that. I think something that really makes us great is that, jokes aside, all 5 of these players, myself included, have something to prove, you know what I mean, going into champ. So
what pushes you forward? Like,
Hey, bro, they really playing this as they're about to get, like, lose their last game.
She did not want me to play at all, wanted me to go to school and stuff. I had to have, like, Sylvia, like, teammate him, like, see, yo.
Sylvia?
So,
Sylvia!
helped out on that. Now my mom's, like, supports it, so I just want to make my mom proud and stuff.
Pretty much the same thing, you know, want to prove to myself that, you know, win a ring, supporters too as well, so, you know, got something big to live up to.
Last year I didn't play stage 5, so, and being that 2022 I got a ring, I want to be the first to get 2.
Proof as a team that we can be the first team to win again.
individually, I've been doubted a lot as a player, so that's one thing that motivates me. But even sometimes when I'm down, I look at these guys. Every single player here, myself included, is really hungry. So we're coming in with flames. This will be the best COD Mobile Championship we've ever had, period, to date. So make sure you tune in.
Well, Raf said it himself, they have something to prove. They have themselves now a series that they could potentially come back in here in Atlanta. Welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championships 2024. Hell of a game on our hands here between Luminosity and Galoris. But thank you to our partners across the board, and especially to DHL. Chance to win €5,000. Follow that link, ESL.gg/EFFI.
Alright, cool.
I've got my phone with me. I'm like,
yeah, I'd love it, mate. €5,000. You could do a lot of €5,000. You could buy, like, I don't know, 5,000 Freddos or something like that, isn't it?
I think they're probably more than €1 these days.
They probably are,
This is going so far over the Americans' heads, I'm not going to lie. But back to the conversation at hand. LG back into this game. Yep. But do we believe that this map number 4 could go their way? Based on map
Marcia
1
Tech,
and 2,
Space, Bolo, and Jez on the roster? No, bro, no. We're getting cooked.
Confidence now for LG is going to be there. They know we'll have a chance in this series.
Yeah, I think, you know, the difference maker for me now is that we are going into a map that LG would want to play in Hacienda, right? So they will be very comfortable here. This is where your ARs are going to show up to the game. And you heard the call, right? I mean, Kings and S.
Hacienda is actually one of the best comm maps, bro.
North America, right? Raf has got a lot of
Hot take.
in his team. Of course, Cartel's also, I mean, he showed up in that last game as top fragger for the
LG gonna cook Glories? Probably not.
In these situations.
NA needs Nintendo YT and Walmart.
I feel like, genuinely, I know we said 3-0 to begin
If
with.
Nintendo YT and Walmart teamed up, it would be over.
Feels fired up here. I feel like this might well go all the distance to a game 5.
In the pit of my stomach, I'm with you on that, actually, because it just feels like it's such a flip. It's so many times, I mean, over just Call of Duty Esports, full stop. That third map in game mode, wherever it is, over the years,
Walmart, iOS, and Nintendo YT
it always feels
teamed
like
up
it can be a bit of a swing. If a team
with
dominates in the
Little
win
B
now,
YT.
maps 1 and 2,
They would be unstoppable.
once you lose that one, the doubt creeps in. Are Galoris mentally strong enough to be able to deal with what is now going to be a very difficult map number 4? Because if LG find this one, yes, okay, they have a very tough map number 5 coming up if that is the case. But the confidence will be on one side of the stage. And, well, for me, it's the left-hand side. I'm not sure which way you guys are seeing it at home, but that's where it will feel. Luminosity.
I just had to do my left and rights there for a second. Sometimes it's confusing, you know. But yeah,
Come on, bro.
Will definitely.
I'm gonna go see this hard point, bro.
Momentum on their side. Let's take a look then at map number 1 highlights. A reminder of what happened. If
I need to see this hard point, bro.
In the first hard point of the series, we were talking about Gallerus. I think, you know, over the course of yesterday, we're kind of slow starting in hard point, and then later on during the games.
Why did Bolo quit? Same reasons I did.
Definitely not the case. Right from frame 1, Gallerus started strong.
It's a fantastic performance from them. If they can bring this kind of level to map number 4, all of a sudden that Luminosity confidence will be dealt with. But I mean, it was a really convincing hardpoint, and that had been the issue for Gallerus all day yesterday throughout the Swiss. Hardpoint was severely lacking. But I tell you what wasn't, their search and destroy, still flawless after map number 2 between these two teams. That just went so one-sided in Gallerus' direction.
Let's watch, to be honest. I mean, he hasn't played in 3 years, bro.
The key differentiating factor here is, again, you know,
I'd imagine.
combination when we saw them during the Season 5 of the Snapdragon Pro Series.
Like 2 years.
So aggressive. They were constantly successful at getting Raph in those positions where they could unsettle the other team.
Even last year, whenever he was on tribe with me, he didn't play.
Situation, you had players like Mihawk being so annoying, Fokke being so annoying, just constantly getting under their skin and finding routes that would frustrate them. So Gallerus here taking that search and destroy.
It was a fantastic performance from Gallerus on that map in particular, but they're going to have to bring something else to the table here in map number 4, because map 3 was not great. Luminosity will be trying to eat into that confidence now, trying to use it to enable them to force that map number 5. Whatever happens in this series, I'm sure this map is going to be an absolute banger one way or another. We should be jumping in momentarily, but I think for Hacienda, talk to me.
Bro, why are you doing these stupid freaking YouTube emojis?
Specifically, I know you mentioned already LG.
Someone ban this guy.
That's why they picked it.
Right.
But how do you feel about Gallerus' chances on this map in particular?
You know, I'm so glad you asked, Tom, because we did actually see them yesterday on this map combination against Godlike, and this is, I think, partially where our kind of talking points about a slow start comes from, because when they were playing Godlike on this map mode combination, they kind of, what was it, I think it was a 90-point disadvantage or something ridiculous like that. Like, Godlike started so strong. Actually, towards the end of the game, they almost brought it back. It came down to a 14-point game in the end. Godlike, I believe, were able to finish things off on P4. But nonetheless, I mean, Gallerus are capable on this map. I think if they do start the way they do,
I have no affiliation with Tribe.
LG might not like the Gallerus that they see, but I mean, again, it's just a question of, are we going to get that Gallerus that we saw yesterday, or are we going to get Gallerus we saw in map 1?
Well, both these two teams still alive in this bracket. Stalwart and Godlike have been dealt with. Hot.
They crossed out Stalwart anyways.
Everyone by getting that little scratch through that there. Thank you to Uling for kind of doing his job. He's too nice of a guy. I would have been staring him in the eyes whilst I crossed his name out on the bracket.
I feel like
I appreciate you, Whoopi. This is the final match now. There's one more matchup after this.
It's kind of like Alice in Wonderland or something.
We have Elevate versus Wolves next. That game is going to be crazy.
Really nice guy, of course. It's actually funny you say that, right? Because do you remember Mobile Masters, right, when he actually won, of course, with Q9?
Who would be your pick if you were in that tournament space? What do you mean? What do you mean my pick?
In the grand finals, right?
He'd take creatine, yes.
His victory speech, he literally spent saying how good of a player Lucazin is. I mean, honestly.
Yeah, when you're a pro player, you get a contracted fixed paycheck every month. But it's not like a full-time job worth. It's like minimum wage, bro. Like maybe $1,000 to $1,500 a month.
I mean, it goes to show, A, how wonderful a player Uling is. It's a rare breed for sure.
So much hype around them. They're just insane, bro. Elevate is literally just insane. There's nothing else to like say about it. They're just crazy at the game. They play hardpoint better than anyone. They have such good team chemistry.
To you?
To me, mate. Yeah, no, wow. You deserve everything you get. Let's not get it twisted.
That's fair.
We need more nice people in and amongst the scene. I'm sure there are plenty of you nice people at home. Hey, get yourself involved and see who. If you get a bit of a nice off with Uling, but
minimum wage thing, like the fixed like contract rate for pro players is less than minimum wage.
Who's going to be joining?
Like a pro cup mobile player maybe makes $1,000 a month, and they practice maybe like 5 hours a day. Yeah, 1,500 is a lot for other countries, but not US, Canada, not even Europe.
But Gallerus, can you close it out? It was a good performance from them in the hard point in map number 1, but can you find 2 when you struggled all week long to do so? I'm not too sure. Luminosity will have the bit between their teeth here, Brody.
Yep, Luminosity have to start strong here on Hacienda hard point. Again, it's a very strong map mode combination for them, and all the way back towards Season 5 of SPS. So, He's feeling confident for the moment, though. Not in control over this time. P1 is always a mixy one, and I think both of these two teams, they're going to have that kind of rotation towards P2 in the back of the mind. That's why you're seeing Luminosity back up just a little bit.
Yeah, I have food on this game, guys. I got food on this game. If Galores wins, Little B has to buy me food. If LG wins, I have to buy Little B food.
I'm just curious to see how some of these
What's that, BP50 abuser?
very even across the board from both these two teams. It's one of those that if Luminosity came out the gate screaming, you worry for Gallerus, but they're picking up some good free time here. Rotation over towards P2 is kind of 50-50 as well. Luminosity with a nice start.
Yep. Luminosity actually winning some of the fights as well. I was a little bit concerned that they've let too many Gallerus players already in towards Lamborghini. But they're doing well to take them out. Raph goes through the smoke. Shot's not good. Lucasin will survive that fight on his own. Only
LG's doing good. LG's doing good.
Nestug looking to push through. Mihawk able to double up. Jez will get the car bomb onto one player, but the rest of those gunfights going in Gallerus' favor. Now they've got the back spawns as well, but Luminosity, they're trying to fight for it.
Lucas trying to stay alive as long as he can. Does get taken down by Jez, so that may well give Luminosity just a little bit of a toehold. Over towards this hill, if they can even get.
That's good points. That's really good points. Oh, that's a choke. Choke and a half for the R9 there. Estug is 3. 4. Almost 5.
Yeah, and you're already forcing out the utility from Gallerus here. You know, Mihawk.
Oh, the car just blows up on him. That sucks. And Glorious is back on it.
Down to keep Luminosity out of the hard point. Even that is not enough. Still a couple of players hanging around here. Fokke over the top will get shut down, not able to connect with the R9. So LG will get that scrap time. And actually, to be fair, they might have a good look at the rotation as well. Estug has snuck through. He's getting some shots in towards Mihawk.
Estug!
That's not going to happen. And if Estug can find even more here, this is going to do more than just cause some problems for Gallerus. It's going to turn their attention away from the rest of LG.
Well, eventually, they do take him down, but it actually took the Sparrow to get rid of him from Henricat. All of a sudden, this rotation that was looking good for Gallerus is no longer. Luminosity have come through the front door. Estug has come back with his own Sparrow and said, yeah, okay, I can do this too. And here come the rest of the operators now. Cartel starting to ring out the War Machine over towards defense's side.
You're taking 20 Gs a day, bro. You're only supposed to take 5 or 6. You can take too much, Electro. If you take too much creatine, you'll have adverse effects, bro, and it'll affect your kidneys. There's like a sweet spot for it. I always try to stay below 7 grams a day. Elevate game is next.
Even this 10 seconds is, even if it's just a contest, you take it all day long. Luminosity now looking for it. They will have a clean look at this next rotation.
Cartels has done so well. This final 5 seconds, he's contested every single one of them. And that's
J358 is really good.
They've had the time, they've had the
3 grams is optimal? Yeah, 3 to 5 is where you should reach. 3 to 5 grams. 20 grams, you'll have kidney effects, dude, and you won't actually get as much like gains. You'll get adverse effects.
And he's got a big old gun. Annihilator is out with him. He's trying to do it all for his team. Fokke is there.
Oh, nice kill.
Yep, Lucasin gonna create some space here for Gallerus. Kings now wants to do exactly what Lucasin just did to him. Mihawk on the other side, keeping the rest of the reinforcements away. Mihawk is able to
Kings!
burn through the entire.
Because Kings gets some anti-value for the first time. He's wasting it. He can't get up. Kings, nothing again, bro. He gets nothing with the anti. Someone take it from him.
Overwhelming Luminosity here. They're getting so much time on this hard point, and they're about to take the lead. I felt like Kings was waiting.
Take 10 grams a day. That's like at the upper limit, but you should be fine.
Finds 3 out of absolutely nothing, and then the kill feed is looking in one direction and one direction only. Brilliant hold from Gallerus, but it only gives them an ever so slight lead.
Oh my god, Mihawk. W play.
But that could be influential. Luminosity were looking good for the setup, and they got blown apart.
Well, this has been a close hard point thus far. We promised you guys a banger here. It's Luminosity looking to extend this series to 5. Now I want to try and take the lead once again. P1, mixy as ever. Pabzera trying to garner some kind of control of this top side. The ARs for Gallerus are going to want to step it up a notch if they do want the map control around here. LG, look, they're going to be in here for the moment. Still trying to fight for this time. Estug again is looking for that topside control. It gives you just so much control over the middle of the hard point, but Lucasin able to find his way through for at least one. Being so frustrating, and all of these kills here for Gallerus means they flip the map in their favor.
I'll take grams, bro. What do you take?
squads. It was a big play needed from Luminosity to actually find themselves back in control of that point. Can S-Thug and Co continue to find these plays?
It's close.
That's what it feels like. It feels like they're relying on the big moments so far throughout this game.
Oh, you're loading, bro. You're loading. Okay.
Full 60. Now the rotation over towards P2. That hill's gonna be
Yeah, if you're like creatine loading, that's different. But it don't just do it for the beginning. You should only take 5 grams after. That's only for the beginning.
Exactly. Cartels can find one with his War Machine. Isn't going to find a whole lot else. Kings finds a couple though. Luminosity threatening.
Yeah, you need to find something here. Cartel's actually looking for a flanking player here. That's created some space for the rest of the team to find their way through. Galeris now forced in towards using their stuff. Pabzera fight 4. Hello, welcome.
Yeah, I don't know the exact like weight to gram measurement,
Full
but
investment here to take this time away. Luminosity split spawns round the back line. Looking to try and take it away from Galeris. Fokke recognizes the urgency to push out of the hard point. Will only be able to find one, but Galeris still in for the moment.
Right play coming in from Fokke there. I mean, he has to push out one end of things, doesn't he? Becomes very, very difficult when you're dealing with players coming in from a couple of different angles. Lucashin can only find one with his Annihilator.
how do you get the goal after you get on your gun? How do you get more kills? How do you get so good? Yeah, Chase.
Actually solidify something over towards the scrap time. Raph is just holding it down all on his own with the equalizers. Making 3, not going to find the fourth. But he is going to stop Galeris picking up.
Lucashin on 26.
What, 10, 15 seconds? That's a 30-point swing potentially to the deterrent of Luminosity, but because Raph finds those moments, he finds that equalizer kill, it shuts that down. Now they have the rotation as well over towards Fences. They had a lot of luck here last time. Let's see if they can.
Kings needs to pick it up
This is
here.
the key one, right? This is the one where Fences is always messy. To get a lot of time off this hill would be miraculous, and Luminosity know it. Still going to invest in for it.
Oh my god, they wall banged him, bro.
Find one there with the claw, but fortunately enough, the rest of the team here are
Bad take, Cartels.
Galeris players in behind though.
Kings don't chow that.
He's going to get cut short now for Galeris. This is the one.
Mihawk's being so annoying.
If they can find a way through, Lucashin is the tip of the spear, and Mihawk is behind you as well.
Nice!
The Kings will be the only one who's able to find anything back, so Galeris will get some control for around 20 more seconds potentially. Lobby invested by a couple of the players here. Operators across the board. Fokke will find another one. Lucashin behind him. Fokke looking for the third. Raph though will find 2 of his own. Find a tooth and nail for this one over towards Fences. If you are Luminosity Gaming, can you manage to find a way through? Yes, you can.
It's crazy close, bro. It should not be this close.
They did get the rotation over.
I don't know who to root for, bro. For the money or for like who I actually want to win.
Got bodies over there. They have to hold this down.
Yeah, but you got to be careful. The Annihilator last time around from Lucashin was the problem. This time around, he doesn't have one just yet. Predator Missile will be down, so now they know where these players are located. Kings, Annihilator. Inside the hard point this time around. How much can you actually find? Galeris are coming all from this one
Kings, that's the first Annihilator kill listen.
down both the Annihilator and the War Machine from Cartels. And Cartels reads Mihawk perfectly and will find Lucashin as well. Luminosity off back. Great utilization of the operators will hold the early time.
Yeah, Galeris is going to be getting hold of their own very, very shortly, though. You would like to think perfect usage. You are absolutely right. So efficient from Cartels and Co. Galeris are going to be in a position where they can do the same themselves. They're currently inside the hard point, 24 seconds to go. S-Dog though, he's got a Sparrow of his own, finds a couple more. It just seems as if every single operator has been brought out here by Luminosity has been great, but Fokke trying to do the same with the equalizer.
Yeah, you have to drink crazy amounts of water if you take creatine. Like a lot of water. When Lucas didn't get 40, bro, he just spawns in with 40 kills, bro, I swear. It just happens on accident. This hard point is so tight, chat. Too tight.
He's not able to find anything whatsoever. So as we go into the second set, or the first set, excuse me, here, Luminosity
Yo,
just
Raph.
a few points in the lead over Galeris. Henry picking up 3 kills though. That's going to give them a lot of breathing room.
Oh, they're going to have so much time to now set themselves up over towards P1. And we do see teams pick up decent chunks of time on this Fountain Hill. And that's going to give Galeris the initiation to be able
Luca
to
Chin.
setting themselves
Lucas
up,
Chin.
continue to find the kills. Luminosity maybe need to take a step back. We've got a dead even game. And it feels like Galeris are probably going to have a lot of operators available here. You can see already Henry has the Sparrow out, trying to do what he can with it too. Also available for Lucashin and Pabzera. Raph does have something available for probably the rotation over towards P2 in just a second. But it feels like both these two teams, they're trading back and forth when the operators are available. Right now, it's Galeris' turn.
Liter water per day all day. W, bro. W.
Utilize them here with 10 seconds left, right? I think you want to try and keep those ones for this next rotation. You currently don't have control of it. Big kill on.
Oh, it's close, dude. And here's the first lockdown hill.
Cartels. It's going to give them an opportunity here to get inside the hard point. Jez will win the crucial one-on-one as well. And with those spawns now going Luminosity's way here, they've got an opportunity to hold. They're 9 points down at this point in time. Here come the operators.
The operators are out, but they have a pinch being potentially set up here. If you Gallerus, Jez can find 2 with the claw. Here comes Rappers, a little bit of backup. We press from 2 different sides here. Water and, of course, from the car park. Up the ramp.
No! 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 No!
3 on his own, and not much left available here from the side of.
Oh my God, Lucasen has an annihilator now. It's cooked.
Yeah, and you can find this one from the front as well. Fortunately, though, Luminosity do manage to get 1 player through. That has to be the same.
Cartel's War Machine has to go big. 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 Yes.
Fire those pellets through the smoke as well. If they can do it, why can't I? Big plays from Cartels.
Oh my God, dude, this game is crazy right now.
Gallerus walking away with their tail between their legs. It felt as if they were holding that one down so well, but it's going to be Luminosity with an ever so slight lead by the time we get over towards the fences. Both teams to take a breath, take a moment. We're getting to the nitty-gritty of this map, and both these teams so evenly
Oh my God.
matched. P3 really has been a bit of a mixy one. It's going to be Gallerus, the first one's there, but Luminosity trying to find a way through from the other side. Can only find 1 in the back of Cartels. Because Jin found 1 of his own. Operator's going to start coming in as well.
What? S-Thug! No! What? How did he do that?
Holding it down entirely on his own. They got 1 player on the flag, but everybody coming this way.
Yeah, and as long as they have a player back towards Fence's side, you can read these spawns perfectly. You know where Luminosity are going to be coming from, and Focky's just going to sit in a corner, and they're going to run right into him. Focky picking up all of these kills. Gallerus soaking up all of this time. This is normally a mixy hardpoint ton, and Gallerus is so certain of it. They're so happy with the time they're getting.
The operator usage has been all.
Oh my God!
Gallerus, they are now finding themselves around 25 seconds.
Ayo, Rap! All alone!
Absolutely nothing. He's pulled that from thin air, and Foky answers back with 3, now 4, making it a
EMP!
Foky, bringing it down with
No way!
The nail in the coffin of Luminosity Gaming. Gallerus taking over when they need to.
Yeah, they're not finishing things here regardless of what happens, but they put a serious dent in Luminosity's hopes and dreams. Rotational battles are paramount here, and Luminosity have put so much into the scrap time.
Next hard point. What are you doing? Go no, Kings. You don't need the kill. Just go. Just go.
Yeah, Gallerus, they're on their way.
That breather that everybody needs, that the team needs to happen now for Luminosity, and they need to take these deep breaths, and they need to lock this one down, because Gallerus are finding themselves 16 seconds away from sending themselves to a Sunday. Lucashin is there with Pabzera. These 2 players have been the catalyst.
He's looking the wrong way. Kings is lost. Kings is lost in the sauce right now.
Inside of the point, so you want to be careful if you're entering. You are going to get in, and Luminosity
Kings got lost in the sauce for a second. S-Thug holding it down. S-Thug holding it down. S-Thug holding it down.
Finding the kills.
Yeah, Cartel's going to bring out the War Machine as well. Through the smoke, doesn't matter, just going to fire.
Ayo, Rafa, you can't overextend here. You don't want to flip the spawns. Don't want to flip the spawns. Ayo, Rafa with a crazy flank. Crazy flank. Yes.
Here we go. Raph on the other side. Look at the kills with
No way.
R9. How many? LG.
No way.
Down, Raph. Goodness me. A couple more.
This is crazy.
Looking to get it done. Gallerus now still looking for this time, but neither team can finish it here.
Oh my goodness me. We are going to be coming into this final potential hill with the team separated by absolutely nothing. S-Thug's brought
1 point
get the onus over towards Luminosity Gaming. They are 12 seconds away. Gallerus, the only 13. In terms of operators, not a whole lot available. But let's go over towards
No!
things go down.
Smoke's going down here.
LG's on it.
Trying to use it to get in towards the hard point here. Who can get it done? Who's got the top side coverage for the help as well? It's LG in the kill feed. They want to finish it.
Let's see if Gallerus can find a way back through, because Luminosity have suddenly found the break. They are 5 seconds away.
What?
To a map number 5. 2 seconds now for Luminosity.
1.
Gallerus trying to get themselves back in. Lucashin can find 2, but can he find any more? Luminosity still in control, but Lucashin, he's found a way through.
He's got the Annihilator. Lucashin gonna get cut down though. Cartels with the kill. Gallerus trying to hold on for their lives. Fokke with the kill. LG still looking for the 250th point.
Can he hold it down? Mihawk's all alone inside of the smoke, just trying to go. These 2 teams. Mihawk's still alive. Mihawk's still ongoing. Wow. 240 or so.
How?
Get wiped out. The Sparrow's brought in. Gallerus can still win it here.
They can still get it done. LG, you've got to get in for the contestant. You've got to think about rotation as well. Gallerus looking for the kills to get the 200.
No way! No way!
North America is done.
No way, bro! No way! There's no way! What? What?
What a map! It's a 1-point game win for Gallerus.
No way!
Luminosity. We're a breath away from sending us to a map number 5. What an end to this series. And what has been the best series of the day so far. My goodness me. It just felt
no
like
way.
Chaos throughout that final hill. It was back and forth between us. I didn't know when it was going to end. You didn't know what was going to end. Nobody did. It came down to some final moments that we're going to have to see again.
It's just constant. Gallerus just constantly got another play. I think it was Mihawk, right, who managed to get in towards the kill there, towards the Ken to keep the game alive. I gotta see that again. I gotta see what kind of crazy plays we just saw. How on earth did that just happen?
I mean, I was hoping that we would get some sort of an insane hard point at some point. I didn't think it was going to be now between LG and Gallerus. That was incredible on behalf of Gallerus to be able to stop them at the 249 mark and then also have that comeback. That was incredibly
My God.
disciplined play.
I mean, like, there's so much to think about in that moment, right?
Let's have a look, because Luminosity got themselves to that point from P1. Lucas finds something, but it's such a contest-heavy hill. So to end it on this,
That was insane. That was actually insane.
so hard to decipher which way things are really going to go for both the two teams and everybody at home. But it was just a case of trade for trade.
I can't believe that just happened.
Finds those couple of kills with the Sparrow. That's the difference maker. How often did we talk about throughout the game?
Nah, Tribe got cooked, bro. They're out, gone.
Difference. And then the difference was made there towards the end. Those two from Henry Cat, you can find a third with it as well. And what it means to those Gallerus players. Their hardpoint, frankly, has sucked over this tournament so far. But for them to find two maps like that,
It's like 51 and 50.
the conversation for a map like that as well gives you so much momentum heading into the semifinals.
And I know we've been talking a lot about Gallerus on the whole, right? Everybody has been doing their part, not just today, but over the course of yesterday as well. I think now is the time to talk about Lucasin. 52 kills, with over 90 seconds inside the hard point. This is why Lucasin is considered one of the best players in the world.
And you saw the reactions on behalf of the entire team right there at the end when they were able to clutch that up. You can tell just how much this means for the team, not only to get the win, but continue on in the competition. They're now officially
I'm still at a loss of words, bro.
in the world. They've made their way through out of quarters into semifinals, live to see another day. They get to watch the rest of the competition and reassess how they're going to attack tomorrow.
What you're gonna get? I don't know, bro. I don't know yet.
Saying it a couple times. They started off potentially as an underdog. Every time we watch them play, they get a little bit better every single time, push themselves further into the conversation.
Yeah, honestly, I know we've been talking a lot about China as like the region to be feared, right? And I still think that's the case, right? Obviously, we've got Elevate versus Wolves. The winner of that matchup will be facing Gallerus tomorrow in the semi-final. Honestly, I would not be sure that either of those teams would take it versus Gallerus.
All right, well, I want to hear from the players, especially after a match like that. If I'm not mistaken, I believe we have Beef Mommy standing by with Lucas and Mihawk ready to chat.
Bro, I can't believe what I just watched.
I'm here with Gallerus, Mihawk, and also Lucasin. Let's start with you first, though, Lucasin. #1 player right now, especially for this tournament. You've been at the line of 50s this entire time when it comes to the kill count. How does it feel to finally be here and move on to the grand finals?
Semifinals.
Você se sente estando aqui finalmente, ganhando tudo que você fez? Como que você se sentiu durante todo esse jogo?
Olha, esse jogo foi sensacional. O que a gente foi da metade pro fim da partida foi insano. Nosso time foi absurdo e, cara, eu tô sem palavras até agora. Não entendi muito bem o que aconteceu. Só que, graças a Deus, conseguimos sair com a vitória e, pô, finalmente no top 4.
Yeah, Mihawk got a pump right now, bro. Look at him sweating, bro. Dripping in sweat.
Essa absurda é sonho.
This was a great game. I'm still speechless. I didn't know what happened yet, but we're very proud of what happened, and we're very proud about all our team.
For sure, a really good representative for the Western side. But let me talk to a teammate that has been so integral in this hardpoint matchup.
Mihawk got nodding like he understood. Bro, he speaks Portuguese, Rainbow.
Home. Mihawk, you stood there in Fountain inside of the smoke, by the way, littered with.
I'm pretty sure he speaks some kind of Asian language, like Chinese,
How did you pull that
Portuguese,
off?
and
One
English.
point.
O último lance ali da partida, você ficou por um ponto somente, ficou ali dentro da fonte, ali durante da smoke. Foi incrível. Conta pra gente como é que foi esse último round.
Cara, sinceramente, nem eu tô entendendo o que aconteceu.
See, Rainbow, you're tripping.
Acho que uma qualidade nossa do nosso time é que a gente se mantém calmo em qualquer momento. Então, na hora a gente já estava se organizando, onde que eles iam vir. Então, eu consegui me organizar muito bem ali com a equipe. E foi isso, cara. Sinceramente, nem sei o que aconteceu. Só Deus estava do nosso lado e foi isso.
Yeah, I still don't know what happened yet. The only thing that we prepared to stay there, it didn't matter from where they were coming. I knew that I was prepared to help the team.
Beautiful stuff. I'm pretty sure both of you guys are still hot from the matchup, pretty much on autopilot at this point. But you know what? Last question. What do you say to your supporters here going on to the grand finals?
O que vocês querem dizer para os fãs de vocês que vocês estão agora nas finais?
Olha, espero que vocês continuem apoiando a gente. A gente consegue sentir toda essa energia. Pô, é sensacional estar aqui representando mais uma vez o Brasil e continue apoiando, que se Deus quiser, coisas melhores vão vir e vai ser totalmente diferente igual foi os últimos anos.
We want to keep feeling the energy of you. We thank you very much for the support, and we will give our best.
And I don't think we need a translator for this one. Boys, you deserve it.
Ooh! Yeah!
Here we go.
No way!
Galleries, the only Western represented going into the grand finals, but we have one more matchup coming up.
Bro, Lucas in is like freaking Cell from Dragon Ball, bro.
Next up, we have Elevate versus Wolves. You wouldn't want to miss this.
Pô, rapaziada, vamos amassar os caras, Henrique. Fala
vamos amassar, meu amigo.
Vamos amassar. É isso, mano. Amassa os caras, bora. Fechou. É isso. Bora, fechou? Fechou. É isso, mano. Amassa os caras. Fechou? Amassa os caras. É isso, chefe. Bora. Vamos, rapaziada. Amassa os caras. Que é galo, rapaz.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy.
Yeah, no one can tell him anything, bro. Lucas
and the United
like
States
the
Air
best player.
Force.
Crazy game right there. We got one more series. Copyright? Nah, bro. No copyright. Actually, my last stream got copyrighted. I gotta go trim that real quick before I forget. I live in the USA, bro. The USA. Crazy stuff we got going on, man. Crazy stuff. Alright guys, let's make the next poll real quick. Next poll time, chat. All right. Nice, bro. W's in chat, guys. W's in chat. When is finals? It's tomorrow. Tomorrow's grand finals. Y'all will see the world champion tomorrow. And it's gonna be between X-Rock and Elevate. Let's be honest. It's gonna be between X-Rock and Elevate. X-Rock Elevate grand finals, guys. W chat. It'd have been fun being there in person. It would have, but it would have been so sad with Vitality. It'd have been so sad. So sad.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Call of Duty Mobile World Championships. CF getting a nice little selfie there after Galaris's incredible hardpoint clutch to keep their hopes alive in the competition, moving forward into semifinals. And now we have only one more match left on the day to determine the last team through to the next stage of the competition. The fourth team. That would be the top 4 in the world in Call of Duty Mobile. This is going to be a great match to close everything out because it's
This is big money right here. This is a big money match right here.
Being one of our undefeated teams, like we were talking about at the top of show, through that Swiss bracket. So this is a big match for both these squads. Wolves obviously being the defending champs.
Yeah, I mean, look, if you're slated to have a banger to close out the day, it might as well be Elevate versus Wolves, two teams that did face off each other not too long ago. This is a reprise of grand finals of CDSI as well, and well, it just wasn't really that close.
No, it wasn't. It was a 4-0 sweep, and I think I have to eat my shoe on this one because I went out on Twitter and said that there's no way Elevate beats Wolves if they don't properly veto, and they blew them out of the water. So I get my get
Bro.
back. I'm not going to eat my actual shoe, though. That's a
Those are nice shoes, man. I didn't see that happen.
I think I could eat them if I had to, though.
We have a whole other day. You're going to need to be able to walk around and talk about Elevate, though. Okay, let's start deep diving these teams. Tell me a little bit about the squad.
Yeah, look, again, like you already said, Elevate, they go through the...
Well, you're not a part of this. I retired last year, bro. So I played all the other previous championships.
But they did win both controls, naturally speaking. Hardpoint has been a strong suit, to say the least, about Elevate. They put Karina on the map going in towards this entire event, and everybody had a massive target looking at Elevate as a whole. You could pick any one of these 5 players that could pop off at any point in time. Everybody wants to take down Elevate and make sure they know that they are truly number 1.
And that's the thing is, like, this Elevate team wasn't just impressive from a month ago, not even when they were at CDSI, but they also had the most difficult Swiss stage. They had to go through Godlike, Q9, and Stalwart. So all 3 of their games were versus teams that made it to the top 8, and they only dropped Search and Destroys. And in the process, it wasn't just that they dropped a couple of searches. They actually looked really good across all of the respawns, winning with some convincing margins in hardpoint and a couple of really solid wins in 2 controls that they had played. So they're really not.
Yeah, Tech used hardline for 1 life and did not get a kill.
Back in terms of championships.
And then, of course, on the flip side, we've mentioned it a couple
Officially, Tech used hardline for 1 life and got 0 kills with it. It did nothing.
Not as strong as we saw them last year, just based off of the level of competition we've seen across the board.
Where's lunch from Little Baby? It'll probably be later, bro. I'm not even hungry right now. I just ate not too long ago.
Do have their strengths, that's why they still find themselves here. And to be quite frank with you all at home, they did have a fair shake when it comes down to their matchups, having to go through Gallerus, having to beat Luminosity, lost that one 1-2, and then beating Vitality as the final match that we had on the main stage is no easy feat. They went the distance, but nonetheless, they can definitely find a lot of improvements between then and now.
Yeah, I think the interesting thing about this Wolves team...
Nah, Galores didn't barely win. They were still up a whole map. Even if they would have lost that map, there would have been another game. They won 3-1, but the hardpoint was close.
But this year in China, the Wolves squad has been by and
No, it's banned? Yeah, it's a glitch. So the trial loadout sometimes resets and changes your perks. And Tech accidentally used his trial loadout. They even showed him that it was a glitch and they're like, oh well.
Even remotely for real. We saw moments. It just comes down to can they put the puzzle together here today versus strong Elevate team.
Absolutely. And of all the times to try and get it all figured
Yeah, this is the last game of the day, stated. Last game.
If they lose, they are out. Okay, we're in that single elimination bracket stage of the competition, so this will be the last match and the last hope for either one of these teams to continue on and continue competing.
Rank after chat? Absolutely not, bro. I got a lot of work to catch up on. I wasted my entire day yesterday just freaking watching the stream.
Can claim it in our best of 7.
I'm watching India. What's up, Arpit? Welcome, bro.
Right,
You've been here, though.
Talking about it, next piece of the puzzle, we have to talk about this map pool. Who do we think
Q9 didn't lose.
Who do you think could potentially maybe start off a little bit stronger? I'll start with you, Shift.
I think the mind games from CDSI tilt a lot of natural advantage to Elevate.
Nah, Shane, I haven't. I haven't.
On Summit, which was their most played map. That was one that I looked at and said, if you're Elevate, you got to get rid of Summit. I know it's one of your best, but you can't allow Wolves to have their most played map. It's actually Wolves this time who veto out Summit in the process. So we get a Hacienda and an Apocalypse. Both hardpoint maps are great for Elevate, but then we also have the Kurohana in for map number 2, which is also, I think, more beneficial for Elevate. So just basing off of what we have for picks and bans, I think Elevate have a major advantage in this best of 5.
Especially because Hacienda was played in that CDSI Grand Finals. It finished 250 to 189, and albeit a respectable scoreline, you're going to need every bit.
Never lost a hardpoint for the last 6 months. That's not true. They lost 1.
Whether that's giving them their first hardpoint loss, whether that is taking advantage of their weaker search and destroy that we have seen across the weekend, something has to give. You're going to need to find themselves.
X-Rock or Wolves? X-Rock. If I had to put money, X-Rock.
Written all over it, and we have it here. One team is about to go home.
And we've seen some pretty dominant series so far, right? We start off with 2 3-0s. We just finished up a 3-1. So talk to me about how you think this could potentially
Thrash Wolves and hardpoint. I don't know if it'll be that bad. I don't know if it'll actually be like a thrash, but they're pretty sure they're gonna win.
I think this is gonna be pretty dominant.
Nah, Q9's still in the tournament.
Which was very convincing in favor of Elevate. Plus, it just doesn't really feel like Wolves are playing at the same caliber as they had last year. I don't know if it's because of the meta swap-ups with the Odin in play. I don't know if it's because their search and destroy just hasn't been as polished as it was last year. Regardless of it, maybe a combination of everything, it does feel like Elevate holds a major edge, which feels so counteractive to what I was trying to say about a week ago or so when they were playing at CDSI.
Let's not forget, especially for Elevate, benefiting from the simple fact that they finished 3 matches and they were gone. To go back and immediately learn from what they had been faltering on all day yesterday is in their search and destroy. So it's going to be a completely different team that we're going to be getting in this series today. I'm alongside with Shift. I think this one's going to be rather dominant.
All right, well, we'll have to see if the other casters agree with you in just a few minutes as well. And we'll ask
I didn't actually choose in-game. I forgot. I never even got the pop-up.
Of an update that I'm being told from production. We're going to run back a clip of what I'm talking about. We have a slight delay, okay? Because when Gallerus won, the desk was punched, and it was punched so hard that it literally broke. We have to replace the desk in order for
Wait, who punched it?
To continue.
Wait, let me see.
So that just shows how much passion, how hyped Gallerus were
Let me rewind
when
it.
they won.
That is one.
So, okay, because when Gallerus won, the desk was punched, and it was punched so hard that it literally broke. We have to.
He broke the desk? Who is that? Pokey?
In order for the competition to literally broke. We won. The desk was punched, and it was punched so hard that it literally broke. We have.
Dang, bro, Pokey broke the desk.
Passion, how hyped Gallerus were when they won.
That is one powerful Vamos.
That's a mega Giga Vamos.
Pokey broke the desk, bro. What's he doing?
The amount of body sports I've watched, have I ever seen an actual desk break? Not in the challengers pits, not in mobile pits. This is the first.
I feel like had Beefami known about that, should have asked about that in the interview. Like that.
I wonder when they found out. Like it surely had to have been when like the second team was finally getting on stage, sitting down. It's like, hey, there seems to be a massive dent in the desk. I don't think that's a feature of this one.
Honestly, I'm impressed. Hopefully they can.
Bro, straight up Rimville. Straight up.
Hopefully the hand is okay, most importantly.
Yeah, for real.
What the Fokey?
All right, well, while we're letting our team get that desk swapped out, making sure that everything's good to go for the next match.
Did they play Battle Royale too? No, bro. Nobody plays Battle Royale, bro. I ain't gonna lie. None of them play Battle Royale.
Is their best competition.
All right, Beef Mommy here, and I'm with a team that elevated everyone's expectations in the World Championship. I'm with Elevate today, Garena's #1 team heading into the World Championship.
They all got the same haircut, bro.
Nitty gritty. I wanted to say that every single one of you, except for one player, is actually your first time here in the World Championship. Last year, unfortunately, even though everyone expected you to come in as a Garena representative, you didn't make it. So
losing last year was very devastating for me. It really affected me in general. So, but in time, I realized it wasn't for us. So I accepted it, and I realized along the way that the only way to go up is to go down. So right now we're back on the world stage. So we're coming back for everything.
love that. Susana.
Last year, when we lost the game against Stalwart currently, I actually went outside and cried my eyes out. Then when I went back in, Yopi was taking a shower. I heard him crying like really loud, and I was just really, really sad back then.
Bro, he just exposed them, bro.
Were you really crying inside the shower?
Yeah, to be honest, yeah. I was crying that night. And, you know, it's very unfortunate experience for us that we have to learn from our mistakes. And you see, now we're here representing the Garena.
What do you think makes Garena different from all of the regions in terms of playstyle?
Okay, one word, hard point. Hard point.
Okay, well, actually, you know, can you expound as to why Hardpoint is the game mode for Garena?
We don't have the patience. We just go running around the place and use our gyroscope.
I mean, that's true. Actually, Garena was one of the first regions to use and utilize the gyroscope.
What separates us from other teams, like particularly us in Garena, is we have a really fast-paced gameplay that I think no other team has actually tried to copy it yet. They're copying it, but they cannot do the original. Everyone knows that.
Yeah, there you go. Confident in the Respawn gameplay. And speaking of, Search and Destroy is something that is always brought up, especially up against like Chinese teams. How are you able to kind of, I guess, clean up your S&D gameplay? Because you are very confident in your Respawn.
Yeah, like Klo said, we have no patience. And I think in S&D, we have to wait for the IGL calls.
All right, thank you so much, Elevate. I really loved your answers. But yeah, that was Elevate Garena's #1 team. Let's see if they're going to clinch the top spot in the World Championship.
Of course, Beef Mommy doing a fantastic job sitting down and hanging out with the Elevate boys. It's always nice to hear from our players before the events gets to kind of pick their brains just a bit on how they think they're doing. Reminder for everybody at home, though, we are currently waiting for a broken desk to be swapped out so that we can continue on to our fourth.
Would you consider checking out the African comp scene sometime? No pressure. I did at one point, and there was like hackers playing scrims, and y'all literally couldn't expose them, and no one could do anything about it in the African comp scene. They were literally just hacking, and their whole team was just like, they're not hacking.
Chance to actually walk around the whole venue and check everything.
Yo, peace out, Zip.
So,
see you, bro.
What's good, and welcome to DreamHack. Call of Duty Mobile World Championship is going on right now. Last year, we were here. This year, well, we're back. So it's going to be a good... This guy's back, too. Come here. Come here real quick. What's up? I know you're hungry for competition. How's everything going? You ready for this weekend?
I'm definitely ready. We're definitely confident. Oh, what's up? My bad. I didn't mean to be angry. But yeah, we're definitely ready. We're definitely confident. He called me at the wrong time. I'm kind of eating now, so I apologize. But we're definitely ready for stage 5, and hopefully it's a good one.
I love how interview ready he was. I wasn't even like going for that. I just wanted to say hi. So that's the vibes here at DreamHack. Always a good time.
Yo, why is he holding some cock, bro?
Got a couple of other teams going on here. Those are your boys' galleries, right?
Yep.
Yeah, let's go say hi. Lead the way. You're the man.
Let's go, Lucas. Again, how you doing?
Man, nice to meet you. I'm amped up. I've been watching for a while.
Oh, thanks so much. Let's go. How stoked are you to be here for Atlanta, to be able to compete on the world stage again?
Yeah, it's really excited because the last year was probably the most difficult years for me. So this year is gonna be so much exciting because they are my family now. So it's be insane to play this.
That's the goal right there. That's the goal right there.
Check me on this. Maybe I'm wrong. Last year, there feels like there's more energy. Feels like you guys are more familiar with each other. Like everybody's just vibing and having a good time. Is it more familiar this time around?
Yeah, bro. Because the chemistry from we came together, so it's really different because that makes us more strong and make more powerful, you know. So that's too much better.
And with the international squads, you like hanging out with like Tribe and everybody else, or is it more just your team?
Yeah, we can do the both things because we are so much together, but we can.
He don't know what he's saying.
Anyone, so it's good. That's good.
he missed it. Hey, he tried, bro. Shout out to Lucas.
I haven't been back in, as far as like the players' lounge is concerned. Is there a ping pong table back there? Are you gonna like smoke all of Q9 and like ping pong back there? Any table games that you're gonna take a lot of money in, or what's up?
Yeah, I really want to try it because I like to play.
There's a ping pong table over there?
I don't know. I haven't been back there. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Where's that food at though? Because that well, here's the rest of that chicken nugget I took.
What? He had it in his pocket?
Gotta have the pocket chicken.
Oh my god.
But here's the real food.
I know Vig was actually probably tight about losing the chicken nugget.
Was good. Oh shit, it's the homies. How's it going? Good to see you.
Take what you can. They're not refilling.
Booty?
They're not. Oh. No, it ended 30 minutes ago, so there's still a good spread.
Char, grilled, flat iron.
I'll be back in there eating everything, bruh. I'll be up in there eating. Nah, on tournament days, bro, the food was so good and I literally couldn't eat, bro, because I was sick in my stomach.
Nothing. And there's plenty of vegetables left. Welcome to Call of Duty Catering. Eat your vegetables. What the What you making over there?
A little bit of mid-medley. Little voice.
Why are you so the way you are?
I don't know. I'm classy though.
I'm in an Arnold Palmer like a real man. We have 3 days of competition, plus the 4th of Media Day. We're doing a bunch of interviews. It looks like we're just hanging out because honestly, we sort of are, but like the way the sausage is made, just hanging out with the players and being around, like that actually gives us a lot of insight to take onto the desk.
Yeah, I mean, it's every single bit of narrative that we possibly need. Again, like as small as the.
Why aren't you competing? I retired, bro. I'm retired. I'm done.
Just watching everybody get along together.
Booty.
Each other on the stage. It's everything you could possibly ask for a day one on media.
I mean, perfect example. Like I was hanging out with the Animus guys before, and like we know they're an all-French team. We know the guys kind of, you know, from online or whatever, but who on that squad is the charismatic dude up front? Who's doing it for, well, Guiterres just talking.
Yeah, they get that free food today. Yeah.
He's the guy in the server that's also doing that. You're not going to find that on Wikipedia, but you'll find that by hanging out. And I read a book once about commentary, and they said the most important thing about baseball commentary is showing up for batting practice.
Yep.
Just so you can be around the guys, right?
You got to understand their characters. I mean, they're more than just a bunch of competitive, professional Call of Duty mobile players. Like, there's a personality back behind the phone, past the thimbles that they wear on their fingers. Like, there's a whole lot of personality back behind there. And we're going to be seeing a lot of that as the weekend continues to unfold.
Yeah, last year, the guys, I think, started to get a little bit more familiar. This year, you heard us talking to Lucas Jean. Everybody's just friendly now, you know? You see in the Tribe guys, like, high-five the European guys, like, man, it's been a while. You know, there's some language barriers with some of the squads, but really everybody's just excited to be here.
That's crazy.
Community-based feel, which I think is generally the idea with what we do at DreamHack. Just show up, be a gamer, have a good time, and let it rock, which is exactly what we're doing here in Atlanta, and that's what we're going to be doing all weekend long. We crown a champion on Sunday. Be there.
Is the desk fixed? I'm about to break my desk, bro.
Behind the scenes action there from Proper and FDOT. Was it cool getting to just kind of chill with the players during media day and just chat with everybody?
I'm about to break my desk if they don't get this started, man. What's the hold up?
In their natural habitat than walking around eating chicken tenders.
That's probably very true. And yet, you know, FDOT had them saved, ready to go in his pocket.
Yeah, in his pocket.
That's wild.
Just travel food, you know?
That's what's up, though.
All right, everybody.
Shout out to F Dub.
Trying to get the desk situation swapped out because of the passion of our amazing Call of Duty mobile players. It's going to take a little bit longer to get it all finalized and done. So we're going to send it to a short break. Make sure they get everything.
Solar Gamble. Oh, yes, sir.
Don't go anywhere.
Yes, sir.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by
Score prediction.
Monster Energy, DHL,
3-0. Elevate. Actually, no. 3-1. Elevate. Babe, you lost it all. Let's go, man. You're on the way up, babe. Hey, just do the Naruto strat. Naruto literally just grinded points, and he does gamble 150, gamble 150, gamble 150, gamble 150. And like, he's just been going up, just doing gamble 150, gamble 150, gamble 150. I wonder if I could set like a thing y'all could gamble on the chat. Like if I could set for the team, y'all could bet points. Put y'all's points on who y'all think will win. No, I don't think so. Yeah, Rainbow, I don't know what you're talking about, bro. Elevate versus Wolves, guys, in 5 minutes. Nice, nice, nice. What are we gonna do for 5 minutes, chat? What are we gonna do? Should I drop tomorrow's codes?
Are you ready or not?
Play ranked game? Absolutely not, bro. Absolutely not. Do a backflip? I got you, bro. I'm about to do a backflip, chat. Hold on. About to do a backflip. What's that, Emmy Loop? What are the codes for? In-game skins. In-game skins, Lily. Come on, bro. Now I gotta like watch some TikToks or something, dude. Get this over with.
Darkness outside, that's when I feel alive. Boy, just shut up and drive. We're raising hell tonight. Got my name on your lips. Taste that poison, my kiss. Shiver run down your skin. Sweet, but she got a bite.
My life savings on Elevate winning. I don't know if I'm that confident. Like, I think they're gonna win, but that's a crazy gamble. Space Demon Legacy said the twerk. Alright, bro, I'm about to. Give me like 5 minutes and I'll start twerking. I gotta warm up. If you're retired, who'd you be playing for? I have no clue, bro. That's not something you could just know.
Darkness outside, that's when I feel alive. Boy, just shut up and drive. We're raising hell tonight. Got my name on your lips. Taste that poison, my kiss. Shiver run down your skin. Sweet, but she got a bite. If you can control me, baby.
Yeah, the waiting music is not bad. Come on, man. 40 more seconds. I'm gonna get mad, guys. I'm gonna get mad. I wanna watch right now. MG42 is not banned, but the weapon fire rate attachments are banned. Maybe a little bit, Pirata. Maybe a little bit, but I'm glad to not be playing this year. I'm glad I'm not playing this year. 40-second timer goes up by 5 minutes. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey guys, Infinity here at DreamHack Atlanta for the Call of Duty Mobile World Championships 2024. We're here for yet another interview and I have the reigning champions, Wolves Esports here. What does it feel like to come into champs as the reigning
Maybe, Liam, maybe.
Is there more pressure on you guys coming into this event?
今年感到的压力还是有点大的，因为我们要卫冕冠军嘛，所以说今年肯定要更加努力吧。
Last year, you guys were dominant. You only lost maps to Q9 and Godlike. Do you feel like the field of competition this year is a little bit more competitive?
去年我们输了2小场比赛嘛，然后虽然不是大场嘛，就是每个大场里边中间的一小局吧，输了2场嘛。然后今年就是要更加努力吧，然后去学习一下。今年就是我们每个队的就是实力都提上来了吧。然后我们今年的就是目标肯定还是冠军，然后每个队伍去学习一下。
You guys at CDSI, obviously, you didn't manage to take home first place. You did get pretty high placing in the tournament, though. What have you guys focused on then from CDSI ahead of champs to improve?
在之前 CDSI 间我们是想办法去创新嘛，然后学习一下别人。经历了就是很长时间了吧，我们也把对方的就是一些新东西吧，也都学到手上了吧。然后这一次世界赛就是使用出来吧。
Is there any one team, this is for all of you, that you guys would love to face here at champs?
我最想遇到的对手。
When they're gonna start, bro? That's what I'm waiting for, bro. I'm over here watching the frog instead. He's low-key chilling. He's awake. I don't know why he's awake, bro.
然后这一次我们要想办法去就是在比赛中获胜吧。
Who would you say is the most underrated team here at this event?
我想一想，我的 like， 我觉得在这一次，我觉得是 Godlike 被低估了吧？我觉得这支队伍很厉害。
On the other side of that question, then, who would you say is the most overrated team here at the event?
Uh-oh.
那当然是我们自己，肯定我们自己啊。
And why do you guys think that you guys are the most overrated team here?
因为我觉得就是在今年当中，我们其实就是打的并不是相比之前好嘛。 就是我们今年最主要还是要想办法，就是去做出调整嘛，然后。
They're pretty humble, bro. They're pretty humble. Good answers.
Joining us here. Good luck in the tournament. This was an interview here with Wolves Esports. Catch all the action here from DreamHack Atlanta here at the Call of Duty Mobile World Championships 2024.
That's a good answer.
Thanks so much for sticking with us, everybody. We are back and prepared to dive into match number 4. Got to hear a little bit of an interview there from Wolves as well. And I think one of the big takeaways was they specifically said that they wanted to play up against Elevate.
Well, I mean, I'm not utterly surprised. You know, before that interview all took place, the last team that they faced on a main stage was, in fact, an Elevate, and they did get slammed out of the tournament 0-4. So I'm not utterly surprised to see that they probably want to get the run back.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing about it, as much as X-Rock came in as the #1 seed from China, so that was kind of, for a lot of people, the #1 team coming into this event. Elevate shocked the world by doing what they did at CDSI.
Oh my God, Solar's on 10. This is the most points I've ever seen Solar have, bro.
One chance to play Elevate before means that this matchup means a lot more to them. It definitely feels like.
Well, we're coming back into it, so we're going to take a look again at these maps, talk about them one more time before we dive into the competition, starting things off on the Hacienda Hardpoint.
Yeah, and again, we mentioned this just to kind of reframe it. This is a very exclusively different map pool than when these two teams had played prior, except for map #1. And it was pretty close. I mean, 250, 189, 190-ish. That really just means like one rotation goes your way, you very well could have flipped the scoreboard completely around. So an important one here for Wolves to start off strong and get a little bit of their...
$1 million, bro. $1 million is the prize pool. Yo, chat, y'all want a chance at $1 million? Let me know.
Try to steal one of those along with the search and destroys.
And then, of course, we're going to go over our predictions one more time. Who do you think is going to be taking this home? What is the number you gave to the series? Will it be quick, or will this one make it full 5?
Yeah, I think Elevate still hold a massive edge overall in the series. I've got it going pretty darn convincingly Elevate's way. After seeing the map picks, I'm even more sure of the fact that this is probably going to be a 3-0.
I got a 3-1. I think the search and destroy might still be taken by Wolves, all things surprising to hear. That search and destroy versus Vitality was very good. If we get that same search and destroy out of Wolves that we saw versus Vitality, that might be a map that they can take.
All right, well, Brody agrees with you with the 3-0 as well, and then Tons on your side with the 3-1.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Way, it's going to be a really, really close.
Start it up. Start it up. Start it up.
Let us know your thoughts. Who's going to be the 4th and final team to make their way through to semifinals? Because that is what is on the line right now. Elevate versus Wolves. Will it be one of the other 3-0 teams out of the Swiss?
Yo, Nix, bro, I'm gonna get that YouTube video up next. I'm pretty sure this is the next video I'm gonna upload. Is the back-to-back nukes.
That looks a lot like the last one. 250, 249. Sign me up for some of that action. But this is the biggest point. Both teams are defending champions. One, the defending world champion. The other, the most recent champion at CDSI. Only one of the two will make it to Sunday. Let's get it on.
Well, I'll tell you this much, Wolves are definitely aware of what a banger of a Hacienda ending can be. Let's not forget about that map one yesterday versus Team Vitality. 250 to 231 was the last time that they played this map mode combination. But it's a square up, to say the least. So we'll have to see who's feeling hot on this day. Excited to see the consistency of Elevate.
Yeah, love the initial focus from Wolves, taking that battle up towards the top window.
So far, so good.
The most important part about trying to get good time here on P1, which Wolves have shown that they can absolutely do. And
the problem with the Elevate is that they don't have like someone who's like an ultimate slayer. They don't have like an insane player. They can all go negative and still win a game. Literally all 5 of them can go negative and win a game. They just have so many more engagements on the map. Literally so many more. They spend so many more lives. And they do it without giving a bunch of score streaks and adding a snowball effect.
19 to 12 is pretty standard when it comes out of P1 on Hacienda, but this rotation is where things might break off.
Yeah, and Elevate do a nice job here, I think, just controlling spawns through the majority of P1. Most importantly, as things start to move, they're spawning over towards well side. And
this is for a top 4. Whoever wins this will be top 4. Whoever loses goes home. And then tomorrow's finals. That determines 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th place teams.
Loud as he was last year. Definitely a key player that Wolves needed. He gets shut down over towards the elbow. That's enough for Elevate to lock the spawns and the hard one at the same time.
Yeah, where we haven't really seen much of Neon, Zai has been stepping up in a massive way for Wolves Esports. Already up to 11 eliminations, probably going to be the first on their team. And be able to get one of those operators might not come around until P3, but still hanging around the joint. Still have 30 seconds left to fight over here, and all of the trades are starting to go in the favor of Elevate. They do have a couple more players with some close spawns, but Wolves are maintaining presence over by the rocks.
Yeah, but it's just not enough to actually break on through. Zai is trying to get the claw into play, able to at least eliminate one inside the hard point, but only gets a second one that was at 1 HP, so really not super.
Yeah, Odin is one of the best ARs that's allowed in this rule set.
Shut down almost immediately. but there is enough damage dealt for Elevate to still work their way on in. Last members defined around the corner, and as Zai drops, Elevate will at least be able to keep this hard point contested every second, and now a chance for Elevate to try to work their way over towards patio for New.
You just have to make that expense worth it, especially with Zai throwing the claw into what was supposed to be P2. Previous to this, Neon actually pushed all the way over by the well side, and I do love the heads-up play from Kendi, just trying to push for the back spawns here at Garden. Is able to get those. That means that Elevator in first.
Fight from the front though.
Nice.
Yopi, Sparrow out. That's gonna be decent.
Oh my god, no way he survived. And he got another! Bro, he jumped on the fence is crazy.
Just trying to put a little bit of a buffer in front of this hard point. Smoke contains the left side.
Nice.
Here comes the hit along the right. Susano, not sure of where he needs to get this claw into play. He's outside the picture, but as he steps into the winery, that's enough for once again Elevate.
Crazy, crazy, crazy.
Win the hard point again.
Susano with his claw. I mean, you are just walking straight into the meat grinder. 18 seconds. You feel like Wolves Esports are starting to get a little desperate on trying to hit for this back 15 seconds. Nobody's even trying to cut the middle of the map for the rotation. They are all aiming for the back 10 seconds, and Elevate still have the back spawn.
Yeah.
They can keep this contested so much easier. And Kendi, with the Hunter Killer drone, is going to be able to clean up 2 more, and Wolves are just too late to read the room to try to rotate towards New. They are down cataclysmically.
It is just as slow as we've kind of mentioned a couple of different times throughout this weekend. Kendi able to get here first, almost turns that into a double, but
Flame Knot's not even in their game yet. They're on like an old season.
Purifier out. That will clear out the smoke.
They might be like 1 or 2 seasons outdated right now.
Also has the War Machine in play. That will clear everything from the front hand side, and Elevate will have to reform, trying to work through this War Machine and Purifier combo.
In possession, Purifier gets shut down. Squeeze me, Yopi.
They shut down Fury and War Machine.
Kill, but 2 more in response there. Zai King able to find a couple, but still got players nearby, just over by the boathouse. Wolves Esports holding on for this back 28 seconds would be a lot ahead of the second set.
And they just need their ARs to start waking up right now. I mean, flat out, you've
Come
got
on, man.
putting up a good stat line, but Neon's only on 9. Whereas on the other side, you look at the AR players for the side of Elevate, they are all over the kill feed. So it's just been one of those things that Elevate are just controlling so much space so early.
Yeah, transform shit is banned.
Chance to do too much at range. Finally a good moment here, but it comes at the cost of Zai's second claw. That is not bad at all. It will clean things up from the front. Scrap time.
Bro, Zion 26 is wild.
Within 7 points, but still, the trend, the pattern's definitely favoring Elevate.
I mean, like, if you have one giant elephant in the lobby right now, it is Zai up to 26 kills, and you would think that that'd be something you could rally behind for Wolves. More space for the ARs to get in position to be able to lock down these lanes and deny Elevate for the routes that they're taking, but it's just not suggestive of what the scoreline currently is doing. Elevate, fundamentally strong. The rotations that they've been able to have for themselves within the first set just have Wolves lacking in the macro.
Yeah. Kill feed again, favoring that of Elevate as we step back over towards B1. Yopi, good patience, able to clean out the topside windows. That takes his attention back to the hard point. Nice double out of him. This is a tough battle up top, but he's got good assistance. And wow, what a set of kills from Elevate. They are dominating the high ground. And again, just gives Elevate the continual numbers advantage, continuing to happen on both fronts. Down low on the hard point as well up top in the windows. Elevate looking really clean.
Split spawns are going to start occurring, though, from all the positional advantages that Elevate just...
What would you have done if you were there? Bro, nothing, bro. Play the game. Side with the fiance buff. Yeah, he's on 27. Isn't Zeke also in Wolves? No, bro. No. Why are they banning things in COD? Bro, to make the game better and more enjoyable. All the stuff that's banned, bro, literally makes the game bad.
Towards the Fennec. He's able to stay alive a little while longer. Klo waiting for help. Has the equalizers out. Knows that there's explosive tips inside with the Sparrow out, so he waits for his teammates to clear it, and then he finalizes the rest of the kills to allow Elevate to get a very convincing break. Still 40 seconds to fight.
Keeping head on a swivel. Equalizer into as well. Klo's actually going to start pushing all the way out. The equalizer runs dry, but still is able to walk away with a lot of more positional advantage than what was previously held. Elevate's lead will continue to grow. 25 seconds.
W Fury.
BJ holding the Purifier outside of the window hop will be good for a handful of more kills. In Wolves, desperation truly setting in. They have the well spawns. They have a couple players spawning over by the rock. There's 12 seconds remaining. Is it worth it to hit for this whole time? Then get the spawns.
What happens if they lag? They're all on the same Wi-Fi connection and on the same phone in the same place, so they shouldn't lag.
I mean, that was as convincing of a break as we've seen all weekend long from Elevate. Wolves really feeling the pressure, committed a key operator usage into 10 seconds for the time, and now what happens? You're late to New. You don't have spawn control again. Sing is able to at least pop off a little bit in towards top office. Neon inside a winery, surprise.
Okay. Wolves just keeping it close now.
moments.
Kalo's going down.
When you are playing in a game of Hostia and a Hardpoint versus Elevate, it's just a little bit of a difference.
Chinggis won. Why is he not using the water Fury?
Thus far. They still hold those close spawns, by the way. Wolves are not wanting to push all the way out. They do have a claw operated, though.
Yep, and that claw looking pretty decent. Shing's still alive, by the way. He's been on quite a streak with the Purifier out. Now back over to the Fennec, and for some reason, Elevate, are we not calming his position? Loses ammunition,
nice.
so that's enough for at least a trade to come through. But the
They're playing on S23 Ultra.
And they've been able to bring this back to within 20 points with still 15 to fight for at old.
How much MS you're gonna land? We'll never know because they literally turn off MS. You can't see your ping. The 1 year we could see our ping, it was not good. It was like 40. It's bad. But people complained about it, so you know what they did? Instead of making it good, they just turned it off. So you can't see your ping.
Oh, and great awareness because his teammate in Shing spawns towards Boathouse, so he can turn his attention back over towards the open steps. Only finds one of the needed two, but Wolves quick to pick up on the trades. Elevate, now all of a sudden they're the ones spawning over.
Yeah, bro, classic decision making, you know what I'm saying?
Teeter-totter of spawns back and forth. Who picks up on it fastest? Right now, Wolves, at the moment, with a double from Zai, have a little more clearance. But as soon as I say that, now Elevator hitting from
Can't complain if you don't know what ping you're on.
Swivel, and King's gonna be able to assist with the Sparrow out. Wolves looking decent here to start this last hill.
Split spawns coming through for Elevate, though. Got a couple players able to work up that pinch over by the Boathouse, and everybody from Wolves will drop. 25 seconds.
Growl, they playing with Growl? Yeah, I don't know why. It's probably because they can build it like a SMG. They're using like a SMG Growl loadout. And they're able to play so much faster than the other team.
Without question, in the favor of Elevate with that War Machine. 12 seconds to fight for. Elevate starting to grow their lead as Clo creates space from the front. Should be over 190 for Elevate. Wolves trying to get themselves in a position to hit the scrap will also get in the high ground, and that helps as Peg finds a nice keen double.
So one player lurking.
I make it to you real quick.
It's just they try to hit for the last bit of junk time. But it is a steep ask for Wolves to come back from this far of a lead. They have definitely enough tools to be able to do it, including Peg having at least that Pred missile and operator in the back pocket for them, plus Neon. Need to be timely and showcase better operator usage here in this final set comparatively to what we've seen so far.
That's a massive Pred. It gets two on the hard point and actually forces Yopi into a weird spot to where the Sparrow doesn't really find much value. Clo from the low ground at bottom bar, only able to find damage. No kills coming through. Susano trying to commit his life into the hard point, but the smoke is making a mess of it. Elevate trying to follow up on this, but the kills continue to tilt in favor of Wolves.
Banger tweet, bro. Banger tweet. Yo, check this out, chat.
Windows looking good for Wolves. Yes, they're down 60, but they're making the right plays and they're waking up.
12 seconds.
Crazy. Who's the best SMG player? I don't know. I don't know.
Maybe try to come through open staircase, but they're all just focused inside of the time. And Elevate are able to reap from such a benefit as well. It's going to force a north to south spawn.
Elevate's breaking away.
And at the end of
finally.
one, Elevate will clean house. That gives them the free rotation to new.
This is the game right here, but Wolves at least.
Why aren't they playing on S24? They didn't get the S24 soon enough, so they just stuck on S23.
Perfect. Purifier out early for PJ. He'll be responsible for water, trusting that his teammates can clean things up from the back. Neon doing what he can with the War Machine has found a couple. That's enough to get Shing involved. That's now Zai in the mix. Okay, this is starting to work out. Wolves breaking from the front, but they costed them 3 of their 4 operators. The only thing left remaining is Peg and Elevator still spawning close.
Do you pull out the equalizer here? Have to. This 40 seconds is so vital. Immediately calls in, starts just running straight down driveway. Is able to find himself too.
Peg.
Turns his attention back inside of the Lambo garage. And that is a clean sweep coming through for Wolves as far as kills are concerned. Can they continue to hold? Can they continue to keep them trapped on this side of the map?
They're actually bringing it back a little bit. Hold on. Wolves is actually going crazy.
He's just going in and out of garage. Running laps around him. The follow-up from King is good. 14 seconds of scrap time. Looking decent for Wolves. Elevator committing to the scrap time. They're not rotating over because they still have well spawn, but someone has to make the move on spawn to go. Wolves are still winning every single gunfight.
Keep contesting. Yeah, exactly, Nix. Exactly. What the f?
Spawn close as Elevate hold the lead.
They will get those back off his spawns. But now you just have to clean them out. Pred missile going to be called in there from King. Doesn't find anything besides PJ, but it needs to be the space to work for this pinch as well from Shing.
It's looking decent. The timing of this pinch is looking solid. Kendi from up.
Kendi has to go big. Kendi has to go big. Kendi has to go big.
The smoke in his way. Susano down low with the claw though.
Kendi has to go big.
226 to 126.
Do it again.
Spawns will flip. Elevate now holding from the high ground. Streak starting to be earned by Kendi.
They gotta close it out.
Pitch with the equalizer.
Kalo. Kalo. Kalo.
Wipe the floor. One more hit for Wolves. It has to come from behind.
They're all going to be trapped back behind of this garden house, and they just need to pull out all the stops.
Kalo died to a grenade.
Shots are good from Yopi Sparrow. Last couple
Yopi through the smoke.
the smoke dissipates.
Yup.
10 seconds remaining. 15
Zai. Dead. Peg. Predated. Hey, Elevate's got it. Elevate's got it. It's over. It's over. It's over. Yup.
A lot closer than what it was suggested of being at the end of the first set of hard points, so that is a massive prop when it comes down to Wolves.
Kayla went big. Yopi went big. And then it's just over.
Once again, because of
That's Cali?
how strong their hard point in overall respawn prowess truly is. And we got to see that within the first set. I mean, Wolves, they look lost out there with some of the operator usage. It's the expending of a multitude of resources at the most inopportune moments. Elevate were rotating circles around Wolves consistently through the first and, candidly speaking, through the second set. That's where we started seeing Wolves at the end of that second set transition into a more macro development throughout all these different hard points, finding more key kills, getting high ground, power positions, making Elevate think twice before they just send one player on rotation. It was a good back and forth, but just a moment too late for Wolves.
Yeah, I agree. And I think a lot of it was Elevate. They were
Wolves is better placed the same as Tribe did last year.
Purifiers right up in its place. Sparrow finishes, War Machine's up right in its place. Yeah. You're continually getting this forward pressure with the operators that are up close and personal, while also maintaining some choke point control by using your explosive operators like the Sparrow and the War Machine. So really good stuff from Elevate, especially I think to grow their lead initially. Like you said, Wolves did start to kind of make good changes in terms of how they were tempo-wise playing around the map, but it definitely was a day late and dollars short. Also, does it help that Clo finds himself 44-38 for the overall best KD, but
That's crazy.
pops for over 40 kills.
Any more codes? More codes tomorrow. 10 a.m. Eastern time tomorrow.
Goes 26 and 51. The Odin in his hand is just not as good as what he was using last year.
No, it certainly isn't, and you can see that just the discomfort when we get to the
26 and 51, bro.
I know it probably says a lot because Zai is technically at the top of their leaderboard, but he did technically slow down when we're looking at the kills that it was being put up on the screen. But it should never have come to that point. Again, former MVP last year, Neon, just really needs to come into their own here, needs a solid regain ahead of the search and destroy, especially with a multitude of respawns potentially on the docket.
You know, an interesting point here, and
That's
maybe
insane.
something that Wolves, it's hard to do now because this is your last lifeline, but
I need more water, bro. Hold
we
on.
were talking about how one of the reasons they feel like they're really strong at Respawn right now is because they're running faster than most teams. Yeah. They only had one Odin in play. That one moment in time, the Grau was still being used by Elevate. So they're really going for this more automatic pressure with their ARs rather than just locking down with double Odins like we've seen a lot of teams do. And honestly, yeah, it's kind of the SKS conversation from a couple years ago. Sure, your instant TTK advantage by running an Odin when you hit shots is really high, but if you're not hitting shots, it's okay to use things like a Type or a Grau or another MG. Just get something more automatic in his hands if he's struggling with the single tap weaponry.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think it's also just the comfortability when it comes down to the weapons, the average proximal distance for these gunfights as well. It's where a lot of people would rather have the MG being the bolt hose that it is. The margin for error with the MG, even comparatively to the Odin, is starkly different given the single tap and its nature of the Odin. But something does have to give. You almost feel like that this isn't the moment in time where you're just going to say, screw it, change everything, use this weapon instead. But you have to somehow figure it out. Either you match their pace if you're Wolves, or you try to slow it down by any stretch of the imagination. Yeah. And it's unfortunate to say, in the most forehead statement of the day out of me, at the very least, is you just have to hit those shots forehead.
Yeah, it's just really interesting that evaluation hasn't come through yet for this Wolves team. Now, to be fair, you know, kind of watching them through Chinese Masters as well as at CDSI, they were, I think, on this current map pool, the most successful hardpoint team out of the three Chinese squads because, again, Slums was being played, Raid was being played. You know, they were really deferring to playing a lot of Summit and a lot of Hacienda before this event. But against this type of speed, they're not finding the same kind of success that I think they were hoping for. Now, that told, we can transition away. Look at the Kurahano Metro. I love this call for Elevate to get this in the pool, or at least allow it to be picked in the pool.
You're back.
Flat out. You just don't want to play Wolves on Tunisia. You really don't
Back
want to
and
see
better.
firing range versus them either, but you put them on a map like Kurahano or Takeoff where they have not historically
Back
had
and
a lot of
better.
reps, it should tilt in favor of Elevate in a major way.
There are some reps in potential of some VOD to go back and think about when you are Wolves preparing for this matchup, and honestly some fellow countrymen, because let's not forget that Elevate yesterday did face up against Q9 on Kurahana. They did lose to them 3-7, so there is some data to be able to walk away from it, and again, going back to the—
How many subs did we start today's stream with? We started with
this Elevate squad and why they found so much success.
59,850.
Search and Destroy on Kurahana could offer that snail's pace. You can slow it down, pending that your sniper.
So we got about 300 subs today. That's a W if you ask me.
Some of these very longer lines of sights, and you can manipulate the utility.
300 new subscribers today is pretty good.
Those 3 different lanes.
It'll be interesting because we've also seen a lot of teams that don't have a lot of rehearsal reps on this map just default to saying, let's play the sniper battle at mid, see who hits their shot. So we'll see if that roll of the dice comes through here. And I think in particular, you have that conversation, and your first chapter of that book starts with
Have you, bro?
Can he light things up like he had all last year? That was one of the main reasons that he got his MVP, was because of his performance in Search and Destroy.
Yeah.
Wolves have to have him show up right now.
And it really does say something again, much like how we were talking about.
Yeah, Nick's Elevate is different, bro. Best hardpoint team in the world. The S&D is what's gonna matter, though.
Because you do have that shadow over your head as the worst Search and Destroy.
There's 2 S&Ds in this series.
Indeed the case. Spreading of the map here from both sides. 3-2 split for Wolves, looking at the exteriors of the map, whereas Elevate have more focus internally, kind of turned to mid. Trophy systems are also deep on these mid cuts between A and B, so it looks like Elevate want to try to stabilize the middle of the map.
Yeah, I think Wolves is also good at S&D. Might be a little better than Elevate. But either one could win.
And off of reactions alone.
Elevate is gonna get destroyed by X-Arc tomorrow. You think, bro? I don't think so.
Zai from Wolves. He's just waiting for the go button to either hit through the A cuts or all the way back around.
Honestly, if you're Zai, you're just trying to create noise over here.
Yeah.
Nade over the top doesn't get to where it's intended to go. Smoke will block out mid-window for Wolves as they're trying to feel things out, but honestly speaking, Elevate still hold a major advantage on the map. They're trying to play a B defense that will allow them to cut through B Street. And it's going to be expensive for Wolves because they've had to use so much utility just to clear this out. Deep smoke comes through, but again, Elevate not going to be affected by it because here's the crossfire.
Close just playing for the timing. Plenty of the sound as well. Zai's going to start spraying some guns, but he has actually pulled 2 to the different defenders, so Wolves do have numbers on this side of the map.
That stun, though, coming out of the middle of the map should be enough to alarm this.
Listen, this is just spectators. They can't see each other through the walls. This is just spectators.
Same will be said for Close. So this defensive setup leaning towards playing deep on the B site, not going to work out. Sniper shot for Susano. Misses initially, but does connect on the second attempt. Wolves get in the plant. Post-plant setup can be deep here, and that's an issue. Elevate responding to it by trying to play through mid.
All going to have to be a double stack together through mid. Maybe try to coordinate a pinch, but it's going to be delayed now. It's going to take a lot of time for Susano to reposition.
Yeah. Peg can just play an initial point of contact off an off angle here, as long as he predicts the correct angle. Timing is not initially great, but the follow-up could be, or maybe not. Elevate win the first 2 battles. Now it's just down to, can you actually clear out the high ground spaces behind the B site? There's the tickle on the bottom.
Dang.
Enough to force out the check. Susano, Yopi.
Well played.
Able to pull Wolves post-plant towards them. They find every single kill, and how about that for a little 3v4?
A little 3v4 dissection through the middle of the map, just playing off of damage and information that was found. I honestly thought that Zai was the ace up the sleeve there for Wolves with the 2 picks that he was able to find for himself. He played it perfectly, pulled 2 players away from the A-bomb side itself, hit back through mid, found the flank, and worked out ever so wonderfully for Wolves until the 3v4 came true.
Absolutely the case. Trophy systems again for Elevate, going to allow them to play inside the B cut. Defense still preferring to just stay away from the sight lines. I like it. Keep your hard scoped angles, force Wolves to make a play. It's difficult to get nades back to this position. Yes, there's a trophy there, which makes things even more difficult, but just getting it onto this corner, so tough to do. And Susano saying, I'll take that advantage all day.
This is going to be the mental warfare, at least on this half, so long as Zai just continues to cause a ruckus on this A Street. It's currently trying to be set for a very similar attempt over by B. That nade will cross paths with another nade, and most teams will not get any information from it.
Nade smoke all going over toward Deep's direction. He's just going to try to spam, see if he can connect anything, as the defense now has to be alerted to a play towards B. Problem is, Zai, who continued to try to play at an island, does get taken down this time by Susano. So 5v4, major towards Elevate as we're underneath the 55-second mark.
And they're going to try to rewrap this all the way over towards A.
How can I watch this in game? I'm not 100% sure on that. It should just be on the home screen somewhere.
He was trying to reposition. That timing's immense.
Elevate is Philippines. Which team he picked? I didn't even pick, bro. I sold.
He sees is what he can do. What a shot from King. This little jump peek, that will work out. Peg able to find one before dropping.
Yeah, this map is trash, I'm not gonna lie.
Good from Yopi. Man. And now it's just down to
This map is bad.
Have the bomb. Could plant this for potential to tilt the 1v3 more into his name, but this is still a difficult post plant for him.
Gonna have to try to isolate a handful of players, very active players on the map as well, Yopi and Klo. Never want to count out Kendi as well. Does find the first, expect the second. second, but not the third to come all the way through. But I mean, that is how you utilize your numbers in a 1v3 retake for Elevate. It got super close. Jing almost made it come all the way through, but this is again back-to-back rounds where Wolves did have every slightest bit of the advantage. They tried to get back through mid, thinking that they pulled enough defenders back over towards A. B was not the case of it being fully vacated from the mid being held, and they lost their numbers along the way.
I think if you're Wolves on this offense, you need to have the awareness to know that both the scopes are playing on safe angles on the outsides of the map. I would love to see Wolves do a little bit more focus to try to pull something in towards mid, smoke that mid window, try to get these mid cut advantages by playing through mid, not just
Let me fix the static. Let me fix it. Let me fix it. Let me fix it. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Give me a second, chat. We're about to fix it. How about now? Is it good?
Versus Kendi. And it's going to be initially contact for Kendi.
Is there still static?
Shot takes a lot of damage, but both players will survive and reset.
Regen's gonna come through. Peg has the bomb. He wants the reach out as well. He's just laying prone around the backside of the
No
bomb.
more
The
static,
sun does
chat.
everything.
Fixed.
Oh, they are about to be
He's not
holding
gonna
hands.
flick through it. We saw.
Oh, the timing. Kendi just
First round for
was
Wolves.
looking to see maybe there'd be a plant for me to move, but gets caught, and Peg comes away with a massive clutch.
And it's a bold call still to hang around that area of the map, knowing dang well who you were going up against. You know that Kendi's probably going to be watching that box with a sniper rifle. Peg did have ample opportunity to get the hell out of dodge, which is why Kendi was no longer looking at the backside of the A site. So Wolves finally break the mold from a massive clutch out of Peg.
Same situation with the scopes here for the defensive Elevate. I would love to see a little bit more focus from Wolves at mid. It's just essentially SMG and MG42 peaks. Maids are out. That bounces into the corner. Kendi able to connect for the first, and PJ is still very comfortable here. And wow, this is no smoke coverage. We're trying to find contact through mid without trying to really toss any utility or smokes to deter this Elevate setup at all. And that's enough for Kendi to come back, find a couple of kills, and now Elevate have dominated the early stages of this round.
You got a sniper and an SMG. Peg and Jing. This would be Herculean to say the least. Cloak, he's got a nice little timing. The head peek cannot get away with a kill. And after Peg found said kill, was able to get away, reset his life. There is time to try to dissect this defensive setup, but I like the response at Elevate. Look, we lost one number, just go back to a standardized setup, cover the bomb sites, buddy system.
Yep. And PJ is in a spot to where if he sees contact, he can finesse his life a little while longer. This time instead, he gets the timing.
Which team you think is gonna win? I think Elevate wins this.
But Jing is not in the ballpark. Instead, he's over towards A Street. And there will be an opportunity for him to plant here and try to tilt this back into his favor, but I say that with such hesitation because it's still a 1v4.
Nice little campfire moment going on over by that B-bomb site. A little powwow.
I think Elevate wins this.
Sorry, Chloe will fill you in on what the group chat says at the
Tell Blue Perk to use for respawns. Dead Silence Hardline.
ample time of just making sure
Or
everything is cleared. Will commit towards this plant. We'll have to see how
that's it, to be honest. Dead Silence Hardline is all you really need for rank.
One and get away. Get a reset in. He's not gonna have a chance yet. Elevate just sprint at him.
Just like holding the free scope, you just see 4 different blue players just
yeah, for real. Yeah, man, this map is really difficult from the offensive perspective. It's just, you know, the thing about it is you can tuck these trophy systems defensively into these corners to where you have to.
Yeah, bro. Wolves is kind of scared right now. I'm not gonna lie. They're kind of playing a little slow.
Defenders stay so safe for so long. That's why I'm kind of looking for Wolves to try to hit something and hit something hard. You know, smoke back towards mid window, throw your stuns and your nades into one of these mid cuts, and try to push it through that direction. But easier said than done. Here's a big set of nade focus over towards one corner, but again, it just puts you out in the open. PJ for one. The follow-up is good, though, for Shing. Trades back and forth as Chloe tries to have the final word. Not going to happen. We'll go 3v3.
It's just a cadence that we have not seen out of Wolves, to your point there, so far, these 4 rounds of play. But that was probably the most aggressive up front that you could possibly have seen out of Wolves through the 5 rounds now. You have numbers. 3v2 on the map. B-bomb site starting to look juicier by the moment, but it seems that it's just going to be a retake. Kendi, Susanna both have sniper rifles, respectfully, looking for a pick.
Yeah. Pushes on the way in. Smoke still holding that towards the outside of B Street. Peg on for the plant. Here comes the push forward for Susanto. Pardon me?
Sure.
Trade is out, though. So now it's just down to Kendi. 1v2 situation. Not unfamiliar to these grounds, but it's difficult to say the least. Misses the first onto Neon. Second will not be so fortunate, and he gets a hit marker. Oh, brother.
That was literally one of the fastest freaking, like, quick scopes, hit marker just to get shut down immediately.
Mere pixels away from having that second kill and potential for a 1v1.
What's up, Vivid? Welcome back.
I feel like it's always possible.
Yeah, Wolves could win this on defense. It's possible. Wolves might win this on defense, to be honest. Offense is difficult.
Very standardized defensive setup.
No, Ancients eliminated Zachary.
Just to have Peg on an island, create as much ruckus as possible for B.
Hit marker is crazy.
Already in terms of Wolves, they have been dealing with a lot of resiliency early through this A mid cut. Now there's nobody there. So this throws a lot of question marks into Wolves' mind. Is there someone playing up through mid? Nope, it's Yopi with a shotgun, which you thought may be in the proper spot to find some effectiveness. Not the case. 2 sniper shots will land. Wolves now in a 5v3 for the post plant. Klo may decide to try to chow this quickly. Try to catch one on the exit.
Ooh.
First sniper shot misses, but now he's
Oh my god, he was so cut out. 3-3.
Go a 3-3 happen. Considering how it looked early, that is unreal good for Wolves.
Yes, it really is.
That was good. That was good, I can't lie. Let me make sure I'm fully caught up real quick. Let's try to speed this up.
Elevate this entire weekend so far, 1-2, but still undefeated and top 2 seed coming in.
Yeah, we're good. We're caught up as much as we can get.
Really did impress me last night.
As much as we can get.
Vitality in that map number 2. They can definitely get in your heads when it comes down to the
Ow.
question and how accurate they can be. 3 kills for Zai is not
That
the
hurt.
sexiest KD ratio in the world, but he
Just
said
bit
his
my
team
tongue
continues
like an
to
idiot.
There's a lot of free space for Elevate to work over towards A. They've got some deep trophy systems down as well. Wolves are just letting them have the map, essentially. And you know what?
I was like biting on this plastic, bro, and just bit my tongue.
Stuff like that. Smoke on the way in. Wolves try to use this as a chance to retake and contest this bomb plant. Ching on the corner doesn't quite get affected by the stun like
It's a good kill. Oh my god, Elevate just shut him down. What even just happened? Alright, side swap.
And that's the aggression that we were asking out of Wolves. We saw a bit of it when they aggressively hit through
Elevate offense, what are they gonna do?
Wasn't anything like that. And again, Elevate has one game plan, one MO in mind, and that is just to run you down and outshoot you as well. So Wolves have to respect that is a very possibility. These early stuns and nades need to be timely to be able to get the information, but it seems
Elevate is so aggressive, bro. It's wild.
Shoulder had been seen by Kendi. I love this call, but time's going to run out on this play as that smoke on the A cut is going to dissipate. So Elevate need to make a decision here. You don't want to be stuck at mid. And Kendi is just going to play the Vanguard, just contact checking with a ton.
Oh my god.
You think he's feeling himself?
A little bit.
I'll say. Missed the first. Doesn't miss the second. That's not
Bro, it hit the dumpster. That was freaking... That was not him missing. He didn't miss, bro. That shot hit. That was the hitbox of the dumpster right there.
PJ to move in towards A. First sniper shot misses for King, and PJ finds a second.
Absolutely one shot. What a hit marker. PJ should be dead to rights. Here comes the
You think you can win against Elevate? Probably not, bro. Hey, if I had SKS, and my iPad,
or an exit.
First shots are clean from Zai, looking to double.
probably not anyways. Still probably not.
On his secondary pinch, that lands. They know they've got one player nearby. Elevate, back off. That was Yopi who was close initially. Now he's tucked into a corner. And against an Odin and a Tundra, it's just do not give them the angle. Yopi able to take down Zai. Neon now in trouble. There's the shoulder from Yopi. Shot misses for Neon. Follow-up coming through down street, and that's Susanto to meet him at range. Elevate up 5-3.
2 more rounds from a 2-0 lead out of Elevate, and again, aggression is a suit they've been wearing since the start of it all. It works out so well.
Prize fighters instead of Spear. I bet Spear is locked. I bet it's just unfortunate that it's locked on the esports build.
Look at how just placed these nades are. So wonderfully done, and how much space they take because of it.
Yep, and it's just immediately a throwdown at B. Zai trying to survive through the stuns. Not going to work out. The SMG's just too.
They're so aggressive. How? How is it working?
Wolves in trouble, but King fighting back. And Peg, he wants to chow this. What an explosive challenge from Klo, though. This breaks the camera. Slides on him. Leaves it down to King. 1v3, and he's got too many corners to clear. Elevate just rushing through Wolves, now up 6-3.
Trying to make this offensive half a little bit of a speed run. I tip it out of you, Elevate, but again, it almost feels like anything you can do, we can do better and faster as
SKS isn't banned for a reason, Parada. Only like 3 people use the SKS. The community just strong-armed. 90% of the community wasn't good at the SKS, so they just complained about it, until they forced them to ban it.
Here comes the rush, seeing just overwhelmed mercy. Wolves trying to hold on to the backside at B. Do well to slow down the play from PJ. Chloe also has to give up the angle for just a moment. Help is on the way. This is completely enveloped. Now it's just down to who hits their shots. First shot.
Oh, they both missed.
Trying to follow up a little bit deeper. That will work. That's going to scale this Elevate offense deep into the
3v3.
a little bit more. Wolves have to be worried about that. And as Penn checks the shoulder, he gets punished. It's all down to Neon. We called him. He needs to show up in a big way.
Neon can win this.
Goes awry. 1v2 for Neon. This is a wide peak from both players. Shots will miss.
Nice.
Will finish it out a 7-3 stat line. Elevate looking clean.
It's the one map mode combination that needed to be a guarantee for Wolves to stay alive.
Crazy.
In the series. We knew that they had to try to seal away a respawn. They themselves in their interview were very, very...
Walking on Wolves like that in S&D is not easy, chat. That is crazy. Crazy work.
It was going to be a
Crazy work.
regardless for things like that. When you don't see a body, you don't even connect with any information off a stun, they don't even hesitate. Not even just to confirm the information, but just to get in your face and run you over immediately. The ability that Elevate have been able to showcase at CDSI, here at Worlds, is nothing but respect for how quickly they get in and how quickly they work together to get those team shots, to get the kills, to get the bomb planted. It's fundamental COD, baby.
And I think
Insane right there.
It, you know, kind of hearing the conversations around the community about Elevate in the opening moments of CDSI, their search and destroy. It's like, brothers, we kind of figured this out. But by the time they started getting into the playoff bracket, hey, let's just get a good game plan for our map pick, win that.
Crazy work.
To win the series,
Crazy
because
work.
the respawn is so good. That's been the case here. This was their map selection. They looked very well bred for it, especially from the offensive perspective.
Yeah, I can't say anything but just amazing things. I mean, for a 3-3 half, just to waltz on into your offensive half and then just completely eviscerate the Wolves along the way. Some very close calls and some very clutch moments. You can look at players like Kendi, like Susano, the aggression from close, spearheading a lot of deep mid plays were Yopi and PJ. It's just a well-oiled machine at the end of the day. Even Callie can't help himself, but just absolutely love what Elevator doing.
It's clean stuff, man. It's clean stuff. Yopi, Susano, Kendi, PJ, all walking away with 9 eliminations. Chloe at 7 and 8 was also the catalyst for a lot of the plays and how they started. So again, it's a good 5-man roster putting together an even effort across the board. On the other side, yeah, the sniper rifles not impactful for Wolves again. Bottom 2 fraggers are your 2 scopes for the Chinese squad. Not what we saw from last year. They were the 2 that really carried them through a lot of the S&Ds.
And you were really hoping for the bounce back from Neon. You know,
Crazy.
Set it up. Maybe a better player once he gets a sniper rifle in his hands. And for Kurahana Metropolis, it surely should have been panning out that way. But when you're getting stunned, smoke checked, naded, and displaced continuously just from the
Elevate versus Glories, bro.
Elevate, very difficult to do even at the highest level of Call of Duty Mobile. So it's do or do not now for Wolves as you find yourself down 0-2. And now you have to reverse sweep Elevate. I want to say they've been here before because they absolutely have, but it finished in an absolute sweep. Now they have to reverse it.
And the control has not necessarily been a staple for Wolves.
All right, chat. Will Wolves win the control? Yes or no? Yes or no? Does Wolves win the control here?
They were able to 4-0, but that was Standpoint, who are not here. So again, it just kind of comes down to
Why did I vote for Wolves? I mean, they won last year. I don't know what's going on this year.
This 3-map pool set. So
Oh, they're about to start, though.
they have the choice between that and Arsenal.
About to start. We're about to get it.
Because you don't want Wolves to go to one of their strongest overall, map mode combos. And again, it looks pretty clear that Elevate should be able to run through this and get a 3-0.
Yeah, it's starting to look that way, right? I mean, even as far as the comparisons that we've gotten through both maps 1 and 2 at this point in time. The slaying prowess and just being able to manipulate whatever map that they're on. When I think of potential spawn trap at disastrous situations, specifically when it comes down to Seaside, I fear for what Elevate might honestly do here.
Yeah, and the other side of this conversation in terms of putting together the second step of the reverse sweep.
Control Seaside is cooked.
Yeah, and that doesn't feel necessarily all that great based on the results that they put together. I mean, it's just been one of those things, and the numbers say one thing, but I think the narrative point overall is you go back to CDSI and you combine that with the Swiss, and now so far through the playoff bracket, Elevate have only lost 2 respawns in that time period. That's a lot of maps of respawn that they went through. Only dropping 2 is unbelievable.
Yeah, I'd feel pretty confident coming into this entire tournament. You can't necessarily blame that once you go up a handful of rounds.
You know their Odom build? It's like Light Barrel, Colossus Suppressor. Then they put
There's no doubting that. He did win the most recent
a stock. I don't know what stock they use.
So everybody wants to try to beat Elevate.
Granulated and something else.
On the map, and it's nothing but just bright eyes, just trying to see who is going to step up to the task and try to take them down.
Yeah. Well.
Yo, Nix, who do you have? Who do you have? Do you have Elevate or X-Rock? Who do you pick between Elevate and X-Rock?
Nice! Okay lang. Fucking hell, okay lang. Nice try, boy. 2-3 lang tayo, 2-3. Magko-commit. Harap mo. Mag-CCT ako.
They speaking Tagalog?
Okay, picking ako. Last hit. Isa pa. Nice! PJ! Nice one, boy. Backside tata. Baka kung ano kung... Kilang, hawak ko, kaliwa. Side. Yeah. Nice! Last 2.
Yeah, they use light stock.
Nice. Last.
And light barrel.
Niyan lang yan. Sige, plant nyo. Huwag kayo matay. City. Kaliwa. Hapel. Kaliwa. Nice!
Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Kronos. What's up, Davion?
For the Elevate boys, and why not a big 2-0 so far in this series with the swing map going again.
Finicoda, it's like mono, extended barrel.
Seaside for our control coming up here. It just feels like by how we've seen
Cinemag, granulated, and then the last attachment people change, but usually it's a stock, like no stock. Davion, does it look like I'm playing COD Mobile right now, Davion? Am I playing COD Mobile right now? You're asking to play with me. I'm not playing right now, bro.
And are just such a massive fan to be able to see this Elevate team do super well. I think that it's just, when you're as confident as ever, when you go back, because I'm sure that they've also realized the simple stat that you just said of only losing 2 hard points across a very short and yet elongated time period, yeah, you're going to be feeling pretty darn confident going into the Seaside. Everything pans in your favor.
Yeah, been really convincing stuff, man. So, who knows? We may have another region claiming the crown of the best COD Mobile team in the world. Started off with North America, really dominating the conversation. Last year, India on the map.
Picked everyone, yeah, Nix, I know.
What felt like
crazy.
A trophy that was pretty much going to go their way eventually. Just kind of seeing how things trend, but now all of a sudden, Elevate really coming into form for this Caribbean region. Definitely a chance to see them escalate in towards the #1 spot, not just in the Eastern region after CDSI, but in the world. And that's after, by the way,
They're using the S23. They have to all use the S23 Ultra.
They played 3 teams that all made it to playoffs and beat them all. So Wolves, a team they've already seen before in the last couple of weeks and have dominated. They're looking to really cement that. If they
Stated it's time.
The 2 games that went
Time to grind for 1 point, bro.
For Elevate, both ended on raid. It's the first time that they're
Alright, it's gonna be an interesting map.
But to Shift's previous point, not exactly an unknown.
Where's Yopi going?
It's going to be PJ on an R9 as Elevate defensively going to have to respond to the quick pressure from Wolves. Hitting the U stairs already in towards this bottom B point.
Good trades, good trades.
Pretty decent. Even kills to this moment, but
good nade. Peg, dead.
Great nade, I guess. I mean, it bounces right into the lap, and there will be enough contest. I believe the second tick did get locked, but still, Elevate will reclaim control of the zone, at least for now.
Sure will. Second segment. Got locked, so you feel like one more good push might just be the B control zone, but you already have a threat over towards A by their lonesome was Peg. Maybe biting off more than they could choose as the rest of the numbers for Wolves are trying to get down inside of the brick staircase, trying to take over the restaurant once again.
Yeah, good kills from the side of Wolves. They know they got a player on one of the side stairs. That's a really brilliant win from Susano initially, but can only do so much with it.
You want to sniper homies wild then? Nah, bro.
Towards barrels. Wolves not able to push up.
He's got it.
Church, so they're trying to hit this right from the front. Peg, quick and in the action, trying to find these elevate members.
What do you say? They're hitting it from the front?
They've backed off just a touch, trying to measure the approach before they try to recommit, and as they do, it's Clo for a handful. That's 3 in a row for him as Elevate look to now step forward towards Checkers.
7 kills, and the closest one to him in the lobby is currently 4. Just a great start coming through for Clo. Just when you think that you fully cleared everything, Clo might just be working on a little bit of a pinch. Peg is pushing all the way up to the already captured zone.
Yeah, Wolves definitely has a chance here. Definitely has a chance here.
Space taken away from Elevate winning those previous gunfights.
Yeah, and Elevate are very aware that there could be a push forward on the overextension. They've dealt with Peg initially. Next contested would be King in that department of the map, whereas the rest of Wolves are trying to stack themselves up for a hit from the front. Susano, really well done, as again, this front cupboard is being locked down by the Elevate defense. Wolves trade things out, but it's costing lives. 14 plays, 10 minutes, 12 on the clock.
Got one player just pulling so many different numbers from Wolves. That's going to be Clo again, who's just finessing his life. Look how many numbers for Wolves. They do not want him in this position. Finally taken down.
Nice.
And I can shift their focus back towards the front. Just under a minute
nice.
left to play 12v10.
Good opening from King, but they can't clear out Secret. Kendi, R9 in hand now, as they know that this defense is likely.
Yeah, I think Wolves fell apart, bro. How'd they fall apart this round?
Where is the hit from Wolves? They have yet to even come close to hitting anything in any sort of concentrated form.
Wolves fell apart.
But I mean, what are we doing here?
They fell apart.
Neon still had a scope out.
I mean, they still got this.
Inside of barrels. That doesn't get any tighter.
Okay, it's just about even.
Comes the play from Clo to clean things out. Equalizer is tilting the
Halo.
7v4 situation.
Halo.
Clo's not done.
Halo. Equalizer is so stupid, bro. So broken.
From Clo, 6v2. And I'm not gonna lie.
Halo.
Put away the frickin' scope and get involved.
Size last alive, 1 of 2. You know exactly where they're located at now. 1v4, not enough time, you would think, to isolate the last 4 remaining players, but a great call for Clo.
Zai 1v4. He also has War Machine.
The one thing that is lacking from Wolves, and that is a close proximal gunfight.
Why did he do that?
Inside of this A control zone, Zai will finally fall. Elevate will only allow 3 seconds to go all the way through, which is massive for them. Should this even go 5?
And again, Neon's got the Odin out now, but I want to say throughout the majority of that first round, he's still pulling out a scope.
Yep.
It's like, what are we doing? 1-6 start for the MVP from last year. While in the meantime, Clo is having it his way. Early equalizer.
I did say elevator scary. No one listened to me, bro. Everyone knew that. Everybody has said that. What you mean no one listened to you?
You've got tons of trophy systems down for Wolves that counteract one of the 2 threats, but not the other. Clo in mid-map at Church is just going to kind of play a pivot point as Elevator looking for the spawn trap.
Trying to work it. Any kills coming all the way through. Gonna be
Come on, Stated.
Fire with PJ. Already finds 1 Predator missile. Sends Peg to an immediate spawn.
He's gonna win. It's gonna be X-Rock and Elevate Grand Finals. That's what it's gonna be. Yeah, Wolves won last year. Getting a spawn trap, but they're still down. Zai. Good trades.
能不能省个大招？咱家注意死角，咱家左边死角。跟他掰吧，哥们儿。咱家左边死角死了。在家等着呢。就架着，就架着，就架着。别了，别了。给我狙了。跑跑跑。去个吧台吧。等花箱应该快好了。
Very calm, listening as Wolves set up a bit of a spawn trap, locking down every single.
That was like super calm.
You watch that angle, I'll watch this one. Don't lose your ones. And at the moment, Wolves are winning every single one of them. Elevate now working on a little bit of motion through Checkers. They're going to find a way to try to enter on into the site.
Gonna try to keep this close proximity. Kenny with the R9 would be the tip of the spear naturally. Yopi does find the opening, and now Kenny has found his way in. Will be traded though. The claw's been popped.
Claw for Susano, damage tower Elevate doesn't quite use that as a way to confirm any kills, though, and that will be enough for Wolves to clear the zone. 12v4 situation.
Stated, how do you keep losing, bro?
Just down to what Elevate can muster on this last hit. If they can do it cleanly, there is chances to hold this very convincingly, but the problem is, how do you get rid of this stack over towards the front stairs at Checkers? And the answer is you don't. Peg finds the kill. He also has an equalizers in case things get messy, which doesn't look like they will. Peg still in a bit of a spree off 2 in a row. Follow-up from Xing is good, and Klo has been seen on this long flank through Graveyard, so should be a pretty comfortable defensive win for Wolves to get us back to a 1-1 count.
Yeah, I mean, and throughout the entirety of that listen, and what was very evident was in fact, the spawn trap was very good. Whittling away so many of the different lives.
They're just trying to charge their operators.
Just trying to chase down somebody. They're just running away from him, just playing with his food. All right.
What is happening?
I mean, this is just like the most aggressive game of cat and mouse I've ever seen. Like, we have heaven weaponry, prize fighters as well.
They're just trying to charge their operator skills, chat.
What's going on?
I don't know, but someone please cue the Benny Hill music.
I'll say, no one wants the zone. It's like they're trying to allow Klo to get more capture done. What is happening? What is happening? Wolves are finessing, trying to, I think, get Klo on the zone for some sort of capture, and they're letting him find the eliminations until finally Neon knocks him out, but I don't know. A comic relief there.
They're charging their operator skills, guys. Even the casters don't know. But yeah, that's what they're doing. They're delaying so they get operator points.
Over or sorry it happened. Like, one of those. 4 and 12 for Kenty so far. As Elevate struggle to find themselves any segments over by A, so we're all tied up there, 3 apiece.
Quick action, full 5-man hit, automatic towards the A zone. Elevate trying to stand tall, but Xing has pushed themselves through. War Machine just trying to lock things down in case there is some sort of a pinch, but not to happen. Elevate's trying to set up the spawn trap. This is going to come at the cost of a free A zone.
Grau is only good in a team-based game. They're all playing as a team. Their Graus are built like SMGs. They're playing super aggressive up close in their face with gung-ho.
From behind, clear out the point. That will be enough to deplete the third tick progress.
And it allows Klo and Susano to try to get into a nastier position. And since losing 1, 2 more have now replaced a fallen Elevate member. Good heads up, peek there out of Susano. The Odin not going to be able to get the better of Xing in that gunfight at the bottom side of the stairs, but you still have presence from the team in blue on the opposite side of the map.
Yep. Well, here we go. Wolves now on their next approach. Do you get the extra 60 on this attack? Close by himself over towards B, so in terms of defensive status, Elevate is really putting a lot of investment towards holding on towards the zone itself. Sparrow part of the picture. The hit towards B starts to develop those. Wolves find the solo defender there, and they will quickly realize this is a wide open zone. Enough for at least Xing to stop the clock at 35 seconds, and now he's going to try to hold his life with Sparrow out.
This is good control coming through from Wolves, albeit down by 7 lives now.
Ooh, good kill. Elevate might take this round.
Shut down almost immediately.
They should take this round, is what I meant to say. The heck is that little thing flying? What the heck was that?
1v1 onto PJ, so now Elevate are in dire straits. Off the respawn, they have to be worried about mid-map. Third tick, lock that B. No one in position to deal with any immediate exits. This is just about if Elevate can stop Wolves from playing through the backside on the OE. Klo from the front, comes around the corner.
Oh.
What? Able to get the left hand right into the face of Xing.
That's dumb.
And that now all of a sudden has Elevate playing very far forward, scaling this defense into Checkers.
I think Elevate's gonna win. That's what I think, Davion.
In their base, just expecting somebody to
High graphics, yeah, I know. It just looks so goofy.
Klo doesn't want any more of it. Just completely resets with the rest of his team. The defense is all centered around barrels, but you still have players trying to guard off the church.
Yep, you have one member from behind. That's Peg. He's got the equalizers.
Reading the rewards, space your code for it. Yeah, if you watch the in-game stream, you can get all the rewards.
Out as they get the shutdown onto PJ. Shot misses though. King shut down. Klo now with the equalizers. He's looking to push forward, and will he ever? 3 kills in the feed. Elevate now push all the way up. And with only 3 lives remaining, Wolves not looking all that potent.
Wolves about to go home, chat.
Neon does have an operator, but you really do hope that they do not pull that out. I know it's not the greatest KD ratio you got going for yourself, but you're going to need that for potentially a round 5 defense should the kills continue to rest the way that they are. How it does work, segments are currently going to be led, albeit from an extra offense. But with these 5 segments, does technically put Wolves in a better position to try to get that round 5 defense should it not end on the upcoming round.
War Machine out for side.
Wait,
they think that they could put this away. They think they can just get on and stack, and they may be right.
Wait.
Two kills are in. This is going to be a 3v2 to try to open this up. This is still winnable. Last 5 seconds. PJ, he's got
It's over.
9, and he's good for
It's over.
Not able to get the second. Just down to King. Can he contest the zone? It's on with 0 seconds, but Yopi cleans him out. A real strong investment.
Wasted operator.
They had an opening, and it gets shut down.
It's just an awkward thing to assume that you have an opening just with that much time. I mean, when you do.
If Elevate wins, they go to semis. They're top 4. If Elevate wins, they're top 4.
Would have came all the way through, but once the trades start to follow up, Elevate just have to reinvest a couple more numbers around the zone and be perfectly fine. Can end here should Elevate win an offense.
Oh, but Peg over towards barrels. Able to find a couple to open things up. It leaves Klo by himself with a 1v1 versus King, which he does win. Clock will stay paused at a minute 16. First tick of progress, looking likely to get locked here at B. Follow up from Elevate. Try to clean out the middle of the map. Well, also, PJ is just trying to make sure there's no spawn trap. He's done well on the top side of Fountain, at least initially. But Shing has the final word. Gets himself 2, and now Wolves have to be considerate about what's coming off spawn from Elevate.
Yeah, sure do. Have a couple players already pushing past the well, though. Do Wolves.
Oh my God.
Just trying to at least meet them. Kendi finds a nasty one.
Indy. Wolves is winning this round, though. Nah, Elevate has all the ticks.
Do have King putting himself in a position to maybe find a couple exits? Let's find the first.
It's like dead even.
Stave off the spawn trap.
Oh my God. How does he keep getting away with that?
Plays 21. You've got a deep member in Yopi playing through Church to clean up on the Zai forward. Now all of a sudden, Susano looking in towards the zone with help.
Tied up, but Elevate's on the hill. And they have operators. Elevate can win off cap.
Defensive rotating in, but now it's just down to Kendi to spam this back alleyway through Dark, and it will not be enough to find many eliminations.
Elevate can win off cap. Neon goes big 1, 2, 3. Looking for more.
Do need to try to use this claw for maybe another kill or 2. You would love to have that. Extend the life lead from 17 plus. Another 13, try to get them into single digits if possible, but the claw will have to be put away. No operators online for all 10 players within this lobby. But you have a minute and 35 to try to exasperate the numbers of Wolves to try to find a way in.
Long route on the way from PJ.
Uh-oh. Elevate's down lives. Oh my God.
Good shot from Kendi. Little pixel peek from him. Shake proactive with the Sparrow. Able to find 1. Turns back over. Trophy system denies the final bolt, but still.
But what am I watching? 5 lives. Wait, Elevate's in a spawn trap?
Inside the spawn. 13 plays 9 though. The hit from the front starting to develop. Yopi, how much can he finesse inside the zone? A couple of the Wolves members still alive. Neon in particular playing the backside of the pillar, and that's enough.
Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Wolves wins this round, 100%. Wolves wins the round, yep. 2-2 in the control, bro. They're holding on by a thread. Single thread right now, holding on.
Earn it by the end of the next round as well. He's pretty good at getting score in a game.
I say 10% chance Elevate wins this round.
Pulls out the equalizer, thinking that might just be the opening required, and they're just running straight into him.
Yeah, I mean, Klo's going to turn this into a 4v4 if he could just keep farming these kills off spawn. Yeah. So now it's just down to what actually happens from the.
Oh my God, it's a 4v4? Oh my God!
What's happening on the zone? What's happening on the zone? Elevator finding the kills. It's a 2v2 situation. Second tick of progress is in. Third on the way with the double stack. Who can get in? PJ has a purifier out. Does he predict the right doorway? He sure has. Yopi falls the first. Now it's just down to the 1v1.
What?
It's the day. We're going to round 5.
What a call from Klo just to put Elevate.
Oh my God!
Down in numbers in a position that almost had them winning. In that moment of time, Peg, for the 1v1, had to get both kills at the end. Was lighter HP, but the shots were that much more pure. We go again.
It's Wolves on the round 5 offense. Early focus into the B zone. Tools of the trade available for both teams. Hunter Killer drone already out. EMP also was charged up by Yopi, but that's it. No more score streaks, no more operators for Elevate. Wolves working on their second tick of progress, looking good for it with Peg and King still holding on to operators. Huge tools for Wolves as they try to finalize this A zone.
B zone's gonna get fully captured. What's the exit?
Wolves already has cap. And they have ops. Wolves can win this game.
Kendi and PJ are trying to keep
1, 2 in the spawn trap.
Kendi's just gonna find 2 immediately off the spawn. Here comes at least one more player to try to get these Elevate members away. King's actually gonna invest the Annihilator.
Oh, he lost his Annihilator. Wait, no.
Does have one spawn member come up.
Oh, he wasted the Annie. King wasted the Annie. What a waste.
over towards
Oh, you got
the
one.
side. King able to get the Annihilator to not just clear out the spawn, but also clear out the front closet. Elevate trying to deal with Neon around the back. Boxy gloves will do the trick. Now over towards Dark. PJ versus Shing. Advantage PJ.
Yeah, bro.
And that's enough now to get Elevate in the zone. Yopi making sure there's no hit from the front as the Sparrow cleans things up. Peg trying to get the equalizer around the back, and he's going to put some pain into the Elevate spawn.
Isolated gunfight over on the left side of the map, and Clo's actually going to be able to win that one as well. Equalizer out from Peg. Just waiting for kills to come all the way through. Well, Kenny's just going to be the first, but immediately traded out. Nice investment from Yopi there with the Sparrow. Now you only have two
Really tight control match, so tight. I agree. It's really tight, guys.
PJ and a bit of finesse. Trying to get
16-16. What was looking on cap? Not gonna get much. Even trade. Oh, the claw's big. Oh, the claw's big. This claw is big and the control is tight. Hold on.
And it's again, it's the resource management coming through. One gets expired, the next one gets pulled. Trophy system out.
Oh,
The trophy systems can only stay alive for so long. 35 seconds left to play. 3 operators online for Wolves.
Just comes down to the timing and the effectiveness of when they decide to use these under the 30-second mark. Long flank from King. This is going to be potentially a 1v1 between him and Clo eventually, but the hit from the front starts to get forced as Shing, when the War Machine for Zai start to be used together. Peg pushing through all the damage. PJ, the last one standing.
What is happening? What's going on? Oh my god. Wait, Neon. Oh my god.
For so long, it's just the Claw left. 6v6. Neon's not stopping the clock. Neon's not stopping the clock. Eventually, Wolves get on, but that's a lot of time drained. Kendi on the way forward, shut down by Neon. Neon
5-5.
a little bit of work. 5v5 action. Yopi on the reaction.
Wolves is on it. Fury comes out and shut down Wolves. 1v4. They hear him. He heard him. He heard him. There's no way he didn't hear him. Yup. That is crazy.
We go again. And you never really want to count out Zai getting just a War Machine round after round. Always good for it, always generating score, but yeah, some sweat has to be dripping down their brow the way that you were able to at least clean up those last few kills from Neon, but instead of just holding inside of the zone, stopping out that clock.
I can't believe that, man. I can't believe that. That was insane right there. That was so insane right there. Oh my god. And now they're going to another hard point game? Hey, so far my prediction is right. I said 3-1. I said Elevate's gonna win 3-1, and that's the one. So I just need Elevate to win this next game, and then my prediction's correct.
And then the efficiency kind of in round 5 to make sure that spawn trap had good value, especially on a Peg with the equalizer initially. Massive. So many small moments. In terms of even the first 2 rounds, offensive wins were right at the precipice. So a very tight map back and forth. But Elevate will drop their 3rd respawn in the last month and a half. And now we go to an APOC hardpoint where, again, Elevate will feel really good about their chances to put the series away here. This comes down to did Wolves wake up a little bit and get ready to go for a map that they are not bad at for any stretch of the imagination.
You might need to go.
But these games are so tense right now, I'm not gonna lie. I'm still stressed, bro.
A little baffled at the end of even winning that match just to stay alive in this series, just for how impressive this Elevate squad
so stressful.
is. 39-26 out of Clo, who was always a thorn in the side of the spawn. But as far as slaying is concerned, Zai in the respawns for Wolves all weekend long has been consistent from their CDSI performance as well. Just needs a little bit of help, and we could probably see a lot more out of this Wolves team.
Yeah, absolutely the case. But a better performance from Neon in particular, I think, especially the heroic moments that were required from Wolves.
These games are so tight, chat.
Show up when it matters most, and Zai, who has been
Kalo, 39-26. To be fair, Elevate deserved to lose that game initially, but they kept on doing like some crazy spawn trap stuff.
Elevate have really utilized a number of different moments. Not so far this weekend, to be fair. But watching them play it a couple of different times over the course of CDSI, there are some very convincing results, including a 250-39 win against Stalwart earlier on in the playoff bracket. They also had a beatdown of Vitality and a convincing win versus Q9 on the map. So they've played some really solid stuff over the course of the last month and a half. And with that, we will step aside for just a brief break before we jump on in. So don't go far. Get yourself refreshed there, friends. We've got map 4 on the way right after this.
大家好，我们是来自中国队的 Wolves。这一次我们来参加亚特兰大的使命召唤手游世界锦标赛。这一次我们是来拿世界冠军。
Crazy stuff, man. Crazy stuff.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming, Monster Energy, DHL, and the United States Air Force.
Something that you've never seen. We run like a wild machine. Watch out, 'cause we're
We really got a 3-minute intermission between matches. Can't believe it. LG's gone. STE's gone. Vitality's gone. Godlike is gone. And Wolves is about to be gone.
It's going down. We rain on the room like a storm. Yeah, we're way too big to ignore. We'll shake you, we'll rattle the floor. You know what we came here for. Play with the fire and then you got burned down.
Crazy stuff. Hold on. Run up some 1v1s? Absolutely not, bro. Codes, all the codes already reached their redemption limit. All the codes already reached redemption limit. I'm just looking at the Liquipedia right now.
Set fire to the cold river. Set fire, sealed and delivered. Slow burn, shot to the liver. Heart so cold, make a grown man shiver. Wake up, don't be afraid. Make love, but don't be tame. Even the king in the crown is a lost soul. Walking in a dead man's crowd.
Crazy work, man.
Nasi Chungkulo, bar. Cut yun na. Nice! Nice! Last niyan. Miyan lang yan. Sige, plant nyo. Huwag kayo matay. City. Kaliwa. Tapel. Kaliwa. Nice! Ball ko respawn trap. Geo, patilig ka. Geo, huwag na patayin. Nice nyo, okay, magtimitos. Nice one, Kelo. Nice one, Kelo. Ako, Chapel.
Alright, I'm ready to see the next game, guys. Another hard point is going to be so insane to see. Redeem them? I usually have it pinned in my chat, bro. It's usually pinned in the chat.
Welcome back to DreamHack Atlanta.
Alright, here we go. We're starting the next game.
World Championships in the quarterfinal stage. Elevate, Wolves squared up in what has been a good one to this point. Elevate started off 2-0 up, but Wolves heroics in round 4, round 5 of the control has them their first map win, and what would be one of what needs to be 3 check marks boxed up if they want to pull off this reverse sweep. And it all now comes down to the focus of an Apocalypse hard point for map number 4, a map that tilts in favor of Elevate. It was their hard point selection. Time to get to work if you're Wolves.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, time to get to work started back in round number 2 of the Seaside Control. You would really feel like that's where things started.
Extend redeem limit to 100? Yeah, I wish, bro. I wish.
It's one of those things that when you go back and you fully dissect the 3 maps that are played so far, a late resurgence in the Hacienda map number 1 for Wolves, very much so could have swung that back in their favor should things gone a little bit differently within the first 3 hard points. So I'm interested to see this Apocalypse.
Some teams get invited, Batsy. Some teams get invited, but usually it's qualifiers. Who do you think will win? I think Elevate's gonna win.
However, Wolves have historically, when it comes down to their overall region, have been much better at the respawns. That was indicative in that round 5 on Seaside Control.
Really, for me, it just comes down to P2, P4. 1 and 3, very 50-50. You're going to pop operators. You're going to handshake it. You're going to tug of war it. There's going to be a little bit of that back and forth.
Sure.
But rotational wins to set yourself up for a strong
60 subs, yeah, but we hit 60K. That's wild. Speaking of, if y'all are new, make sure to subscribe, guys. Make sure to subscribe if you haven't already. 60,000 is a big number.
So lots of things to look at, but really just rotate better, and you should be okay if you're Wolves in this map.
Yeah, you know, and that's what was most alarming when it came down to that map 1 breakdown. Like, the biggest takeaway, like, albeit a 250 to 196 scoreline, which was much more respectable, the 70-point lead started to grow just with how proactive this Elevate team is in the respawns. We even saw it in the Control. Every single kill means more map positioning, means more terrain to be taken away from any team that they
You ever to play for a team, which would you? None of them, bro. I could have played for a team, and I did not want to. I played the past 3 years, bro. I did not want to play this year on purpose.
Coming out from Wolves to get the rotation in their favor, anchor out those spawns, and get in better positions for players like
Bro, do 100K subs? Yeah, bro. I want to hit. So the ultimate goal would be to hit 100K before New Year's, but realistically, it's gonna be like February.
We would find ourselves in a one-and-done firing range search and destroy. That would be Wolves' search pick. A map that they've played a ton, but to be fair, the results were not convincing on the map coming into the event. They've played it a little bit more so far this weekend. It's been a little bit better. So, could be an opportunity for a reverse sweep to come through. But I think, again, the big focus...
Appreciate you, Noha.
With the pace that
Appreciate it, bro.
have already shown us.
100K by New Year's would be crazy. So me and CoScript are in a subscriber sub race. First to 100K, and our manager said whoever hits 100K first gets $1,000. $1,000 to whoever gets 100K first. And so far, I'm ahead by like maybe almost 4,000 subs. I'm like almost 4,000 ahead. Let me see what he's at. He's at 56,700. And I'm at 60,000, almost 200.
And with that, locking down lanes, transmitting good information. That has to be the key. Opening A, well placed.
Sub the space. Yeah, guys, y'all gotta start a movement. Sub the space. Sub the space. We need a movement.
Underground in towards the trenches. Spawns have already moved just a touch.
Change y'all's in-game names. Sub the space. Go on Reddit. Sub the space. Whatever it takes, bro. Whatever it takes. Whatever it takes. If y'all like start a movement, bro, and we hit 100K before CoScript, bro, I'll give away 500. I'll give away 500 of it. I'll give $5 to 100 people. Now that would be actually kind of hard to do. I'll give $100 to 5 people.
As soon as they get the recognition that they lost spawns, they've cleaned that out as well. So Elevate are sticking it to Wolves here early, who are down and down bad, 40-0, with P2 coming up next, and Elevate already in control as PJ and Kendi put Wolves into a bit of a blender.
Hey, that 500 will eventually go to you, Reinvale. You know what I'm saying? Eventually, over time, it'll add up.
Because why the hell not? A hell of a start. The spawns flip.
Nah, Type 63 is not broken. It's just good.
And Elevate still maintain presence on the ruin side.
Unreal. Unreal.
You get a chance at the side map. Yeah, you get to ban. You get to ban and pick.
If you're a Wolves fan, now you've got to try to fight up.
What do I get? You get a fat kiss. That's what you get.
And at least Wolves are making the right read.
$500 tournament? That'd be cool.
But the problem is the War Machine's there to meet you. Slowing it down a touch or Elevate. But but they still are being tested. Wolves trying to still force their way on in. Nice jump over the wall to catch a couple, but Kendi turns his attention, finds the kill, and Elevate continued to keep Wolves on a goose egg.
And from the outside looking in, you're down to scrap time, 20 seconds before you got to rotate all the way across the map. You already have that side of the map, but I mean, Wolves are just throwing numbers all the way through the tunnel, and they're just getting blown to pieces. The bottom ruin spawn is open, and now you're in an even worse position if you are Wolves, because you want to hit through the old time. It's just down to 5 freaking second shift, and Elevate have collected every hardpoint second available thus far.
Absolutely blanked. Oh, and the exit kill works out, so now Elevate, they very well may have this thing to 100 to nothing. They've got operators at the ready. Wolves can't get to the P first, and now all of a sudden, Wolves are just trying to...
Yo, Reinvale, you're the GOAT, bro. What? You made a whole new thumbnail for this, dude? That's insane.
Equalizer, claw.
Finals thumbnail, bro. W. I think I gotta submit this for approval though, just to be safe.
Response from Zuzana from the claw, but Yopi's very much so alive with the Sparrow, and then PJ dips into...
Reinvale's literally the GOAT, bro. Oh my god.
Yopi with the Sparrow is the absolute truth.
Also, Elevate is winning 120 to 1, bro. Like, this is not normal.
Over here at 3, and Wolves finally get on the board, but it's a
no, Yopi! Huge double on Yopi. Just really
Oh my god, bro. What is happening?
and Wolves are being dismantled. Oh my god. PJ around the back. Not able to keep this thing at a convincing scoreline. Do you say that now that Wolves have earned 5 seconds? I don't feel like it's good to say.
Yo, who's gonna get more points? Wolves against Elevate or Tribe against Godlike? Tribe got 40. You think Wolves can pass it up? Yo, Tribe might be saved. If Wolves gets less than 40, Tribe won't get clowned as hard. If Wolves doesn't get past 40, Tribe won't get clowned as hard.
Wolves are starting to dip their toes into their own resource department. Again, P4 is a very massive hill for Wolves to finally spawn on into this map number 4.
It's tough, man. This map can snowball in a major way. We haven't seen one quite like that in some time, though.
As if Elevate were to say, Tribe looks like they're about to get clowned.
Hurt my feelings. Elevate trying to really pack a punch here as the break attempt's on the way, but Wolves still holding on.
Wolves are like, no.
They finesse this last 25.
Nades galore all the way across the statue head. Good kill feed coming through from Elevate once again. 20
Oh, the grenade.
Comes to a
The grenade upsets. Grenade explodes it.
For themselves. PJ, 22 kills, 20 for Yopi. Everybody's just absolutely slaying, and Susano can just kick his feet up and just watch these longer lines of Cypher.
They have 2 EMPs?
It's only for 5 second shift, and it's
Oh my,
just not good enough.
And they passed Tribe score. They tied it. That's funny, bro.
By a little. You're not going to make up 100 points in the blink of an eye. Have to trust the process, and immediately that has to be about playing the macro of the map.
Oh, they beat Tribe score, guys.
Glow right there with him. Traded out nicely though from Wolves. Now within the 100-point threshold, starting to look a little bit better. Can they get a tally?
Feel bad for Wolves. I don't, bro. They crossed me out last year. They gave him that little can, bro, and he put an X on my team, bro, last year. Screw that guy.
But Wolves are dominating around P1.
It took him a little
If we were playing on ROG, bro, it would have been a different story. I would have actually done well. But that S23 cooked my career.
But this is fantastic to see if you are a fan of Wolves esports, as they are currently
That S23 for real, like, picked me up by my head and cooked me, you know what I'm saying?
hold on to the utmost important rotation of 2.
Nice Pred missile called in for a double. Elevate trying to stretch through cave side to P2. That's shut down.
Why'd you leave, Tribe? Contracts ended.
Wolves back to within, just around double the points that Elevate were able to put together in the initial parts. The last couple of seconds, really pretty meaningless. It's all about what happens here on rotation to 2. Wolves are there first, plus they have spawns, and they've got a gravity vortex gun already aimed up towards this backside cave.
Just trying to shut it down before it can even happen. King's gravity vortex gun at least finds said value in the claw to follow things up with Zai.
Sparrow out deep over through cave side. That works out for the first. The push over towards the secret window. That will also work. And now there's a claw for Susano. Now trying to push over. Seeing if they can get Wolves displaced from this spawn. PJ with the purifier. Locking down the front door. Equalizer to affirm control. And PJ almost finishing things off. But Clo now knows where to turn his attention. And the spawns will flip with elevate and control P2.
Yeah, good call there from Clo with the equalizer. Just make sure you clean out everybody else in the back. And then you can shift your attention back towards
Jesus Christ, bro. They're breaking away now. Wait, they pushed into cave. How did that work? Oh my god, he just stopped shooting at him. Literally didn't even kill him and just went to next. Oh, they're letting go of a lot of time though. Yopi's gonna... Okay, Yopi gets him.
Time is running out for Wolves to put this comeback together.
I was way too big of a chow. Oh my god, Susanoo cleans up though. 4-piece.
Able to win the last couple of seconds, and they've got members off spawn to get to P3 first.
It's just tough to really gauge. I mean, Zai only had 16 kills. I know
Oh my god,
not
he's
too far
choking.
away from the rest of his teammates, but had a great map. Number one is a little
Nice.
bit silent here. King's going to be able to at least find two in the response, but
Kenny's going crazy.
Of course he is. Another good kill feed coming through from Elevate as they maintain presence on the hill from the back.
Shutdowns are decent. Wolves able to find 3 in a row. Peg setting up a bit of a pinch over towards the raft.
Yo, we can't win that.
Off the reload, takes his attention.
This is the only hill Wolves actually gets points on, to be honest.
Wolves, nice little team push coming through. That flips the spawns around. This is not where Elevate wants to be. Wolves do not have any operators to make this really hurt, but
Didn't get the Tribe lose. Yeah, Tribe lost bad. They got cooked, smoked, and spanked by Godlike.
Follow up on that damage to confirm these eliminations, but just a bitter eye. He just cannot lock in the shots. King trying to force it forward, but Yopi's got the Sparrow, and Elevate will break.
Yopi's Sparrow efficiency this entire map, number 4, is something you can absolutely write home about. Grandma's going to post it on the refrigerator. Another kill to come all the way through for Yopi. It's 2-13 to 98, and Wolves are just not here to play.
Have to find some sort of
The S23 is really selling Wolves, bro. I mean, they won on it last year. Ezzy, they won on the S23 last year. Elevate is just full gyro, though. I think only like 3 people on Wolves use gyro. Oh, it's over. Oh no, the grenade!
Throw it in towards the choke point. Kendi, a war machine behind it. Last 20 seconds needed. Wolves have to find a way to desperately get in.
They're not getting any time.
Work this pinch all the way through Chicken Coop. 2 players strong, but of course it's being looked at. Neon comes through with a war machine.
Last 20 seconds needed. Wolves have to find a way to.
The heck just happened?
They just gotta have to work this pinch all the way through Chicken Coop. 2 players strong, but of course it's being looked at. Neon comes through.
Come on, bro. Come on. Get me closer.
Just comes down to King, but PJ with the Pure Fire answers it back.
It has to be a playthrough cave side, and PJ is gonna melt everything in front of him. Elevate the CDSI champions. 4-0 Wolves back in China. Fast forward a week and a half. They're looking good to send them out of the tournament here at Worlds. PJ is lighting them up. Wolves still hanging on by just a breath. Suicidal from one side, the rest of Elevate from the other. Still time to work here if they want to try to put it away on 4. Otherwise, you can just get mid-map control and win it there.
You gotta go new.
S23 has touch latency. S24 is S tier. S23 has touch latency. Good specs. Bad screen.
Hanging out, can just step on in and find the final second. Wolves down to their last line.
And by bad screen, I just mean it's not as good as other flagship gaming phones. And that's it. Wolves is gone, bro. Wolves is gone, bro. Championship Sunday tomorrow. We got Elevate versus Glorious. And we have X-Rock versus Q9. Q9, X-Rock, Glorious, and Elevate. Dang, man, that's a crazy top 4 lineup.
Came to play. That much was obvious. Even through the Swiss bracket, they are the real freaking deal. We asked about their consistency and what they look like on that main stage.
Dang, man.
CDSI.
Alright, guys, well, make sure to be here for tomorrow's streams. We got the championship skin, the 2024 championship character skin. Tomorrow, we have 5 or 6 codes. I'm pretty sure we had 5 for this stream. We have 6 codes tomorrow. 6 codes. So make sure to be here for tomorrow's stream. We're gonna be watching the championship. Make sure to watch it here. Y'all will get all the rewards y'all need. Be quick with the codes. And I will see all of y'all next time, guys. I appreciate each and every one of y'all for watching. If y'all are new, make sure to subscribe. Turn on those notifications as well for tomorrow's stream. We're starting at 10 a.m. EST. 10 a.m. Eastern time. I'm dropping the first code at 10:15. I'm dropping the first code at 10:15 Eastern time. So be here and be ready, guys. W's in chat, W's in chat. Anyways, guys, appreciate all y'all for watching, and I will see y'all all in the next one. Peace.